adventurous bold. Pull your chairs, let the story be told. Candles flicker, the dice awake. Fate is thin, ready to break.
From tavern halls to dragon's lair, one voice guides us everywhere. With a screen for a spell book's glow, the dungeon awaits, let the session roll. No map survives the first mistake. Every roll's a risk we take. Steal your hearts, enable the fable. The DM speaks beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll that die. Nat 20 dreams or a brutal fail. Blades clash, spells ignite. We live and die by candlelight. Heroes rise, legends stable. When the story spun beyond the table, chaos is part of the game. Every crit, every saving throw echoes loud in the chat below. Not just dice, it's blood and trust. A party forged in myth and dust. No rails, no mercy, no rewind. Only fate and a twisted mind. If you dare, then grab the cable. Plug into worlds beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die. Nat 20 dreams or a brutal fail. Blaze, clash, spells ignite. We live and die by candlelight. Be now both foe and friend. This tale bends but does not end. When hit points drop and hope runs thin, the table laughs and rolls again. Failed check, laugh it off. TPK, we stand back up. From goblin caves to gods unnamed, the fun survives, even the pain. Beyond the table, hear the call. One DM many, but we rise as all. Ink stained notes, fate unstable. Every choice leaves scars and labels. So raise your dice, let legends enable. This world lives on beyond the table. Stays able. Next week we return beyond the table. Gather round, adventurous bold. Pull your chairs, let the story be told. Candles flicker, the dice awake. Fate is thin, ready to break. From tavern halls to dragon's lair, one voice guides us everywhere. With a screen for a spell book's glow, the dungeon awaits, let the session roll. No map survives the first mistake. Every roll's a risk we take. Steal your hearts, enable the fable. The DM speaks beyond
and stable.
When the story spun
Beyond the table.
chaos is part of the game. Every crit, every saving throw echoes loud in the chat below.
Not just dice, it's blood and trust. A party forged in myth and dust. No rails, no mercy, no rewind. Only fate and a twisted mind.
If you dare, then grab the cable.
Plug into worlds beyond the table. Beyond the table, roll the die.
Not 20 dreams or a brutal fail.
Blaze, clash, spells ignite.
We live and die by candlelight.
Be now both foe and friend. This tale bends but does not end. When hit points drop and hope runs thin, the table laughs and rolls again. Failed check, laugh it off. TPK, we stand back up. From goblin caves to gods unnamed, the fun survives, even the pain. Beyond the table, hear the call.
One many, but we rise as all.
Ink stain notes, fate unstable.
Every choice leaves scars and labels.
So raise your dice, let legends enable.
This world lives on.
Beyond the table. Candles out, but the realm stays able. Next week we return. Beyond the table.
Hello, 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 and welcome to Beyond the Table and Friends, Runeswynd Chronicles, Episode 12. As we do at the beginning of every session, I'm going to go around the table and introduce our players. On my far left, we have Cowboy. Cowboy, introduce yourself.
Hello, I am the Chaotic Cowboy. I am playing Rokar Ashenvein, half-orc barbarian, Mother Slayer by trade.
And next to Cowboy, we have Gemini.
What's wrong with you? I was so ready, and then all of my words left my brain. Hello, I am Gemini Hayes, and I am playing our very traumatized tiefling bard, Tinsel.
And I am the illustrious DM, here to torment these fine players. And I am Beyond the Table. And on my right, we have Music.
Hello, I am Music Asylum. I play the seductive but cutthroat captain with her little psyche sidekick, Navir, the teeth-collecting goblin. Yeah.
And next to Music, we have Ghost.
Hi, I'm Ghost. I play Lyrio, rather confused sorcerer that went in Warlock.
Alright. And next to Ghost, we have Bella.
Hello, I am Hatsune Bella. I am playing our resident furball druid Rosalie, who would very much so like to complete her job and return home.
Alright. So where we last left off, Tinsel and Captain had an interesting encounter at the circus, one of which almost became a permanent member of the circus, and The other ended up saving a lifelong friend from a life of capture and torment, and had a final performance at the circus. After a chase and the party wanting to murder the ringleader of the circus, they were duped, and the ringleader escaped. Lucien still out on the prowl. The party then had their revelry afterwards. Ceilings were broken. And pretty much everyone had a happily ever after ending, except for Captain. And at the end of the last session, they all walked out of the house after a interesting encounter with a ring and Tinsel's ring and a encounter with a archfiend. They all walked outside to see that the sky was black and red lightning tearing through it. So, what would you all like to do?
We need to get supplies if we are taking this man wherever he needs to go.
Mm-hmm.
Because, as far as I know, we don't have rations. We don't have any form of health potion. Due to all of the poisoning that had happened a couple episodes ago. We also need to make sure we still have the cart, so that we are able to transport the giant lizard and all of us. I think that is it for my notes on stuff we had to do.
Yeah, the cart's still at the house.
Okay. Ooh, I also want to go grab the short swords from Morgan that were
Okay.
Serenity's.
All right. So, what would you like to do first?
Short swords are closest.
Short swords are closest. Are we all going as a group to get our
Uh,
shopping done?
I think Captain's gonna head off to the library first.
Okay.
Same as Imperial.
All right. So, Captain and Lyriel, as you walk down the street, you pass by many people that are staring up at the sky, and you seem to be the only ones that are seemingly unfazed by the current conditions. Captain knows where the library is because Captain has been there before. So I'm assuming you're leading the way.
Indeed.
All right. It doesn't take you long. You get to the library, and as you enter, you see that a lot of the normally quiet studying wizards are not at the tables, and they are looking out through the windows up at the sky. And the normally sleeping librarian is awake and currently flipping through a tome.
Captain is gonna go up to like the head librarian at the desk and go, "Excuse me, Moshe, if you wouldn't happen to help me find a certain book regarding archdevils. I'm worried a friend of mine is getting into some shady shit, and I want to make sure she stays as far away from any fiend affairs as possible."
And she looks up from the tome and goes, yeah, sure, whatever. She pulls open the drawer and flips through for a few seconds and drops a couple of the small cards indicating where certain books are, and then continues flipping through the tome.
Dope. She grabs those and goes to look for the Archdevil books.
All right. Make a intelligence check to navigate the library.
Just straight intelligence?
Mm-hmm.
Why is it the library always gives me bad rolls?
All right, so what was your total?
10.
10. It takes you a little while. But you eventually do find several books. One is just a simple tome listing different archfiends and their domains. Another one is a tome that is written by a bard talking about his exploits on fighting certain fiends, and the third book is a book of historical events of when fiends once walked the earth.
Mm-hmm.
So
She's going to camp out at an empty table and look for any symbology regarding those archfiends.
okay. So I'm gonna have you roll another intelligence check
Dope. I've
as
done
you are
so
basically
well.
studying.
It was y'all saw that. I hope y'all saw that.
Uh-huh.
It was on 19 and then it teetered to 1.
Okay.
I hate my life.
Dice
So
jail.
what's the
Let's go
total?
dice jail.
2.
2. Okay. As
Because
you're
it
flipping
it
through,
literally hit the wall and it was on 19 and then it teetered over to 1.
as you're flipping through, you are constantly being distracted by the hubbub in the library. Individuals murmuring by the windows, and you eventually hear one of them go, "Well, I believe I have read somewhere that certain heat lightning can turn the color of red. It should be nothing to worry about." And another one goes, "Are you kidding me? This is like end times type shit." And there's a lot of arguments going on, and the librarian is not hushing anyone. They are just... This is not a great place for concentration right now.
Dope. She's gonna look around and see where where Lyriel is in the library.
So
since he
Lyriel,
came with.
what are you doing?
So when Captain left to sit down, I'm kind of scouring the shelves trying to find out any knowledge on liches.
Liches. Alright. Roll an intelligence check.
That's what my
21. So you wander around for a bit and eventually find a area with a glass door over the books, and it is currently locked. But you do find that there are 3 different tomes talking about liches.
I'm gonna take 3 and move to a table.
They are currently
Close to-
locked behind glass.
Oh, okay.
So there's a small
That's
padlock holding these
Yeah.
glass doors shut.
Hmm. There's my sleight of hand.
You are also come to the library with someone who has great sleight of hand.
But still trying to be discreet. Oh no.
He comes into the library with a rogue.
No. So yeah, I'm gonna seeing the lock, and I don't have anything really to go off from. I'm gonna kind of eat my pride and go up to Captain and be like, "Hey, look, trying to get a couple books that are locked up."
And she goes, I have an idea. And so she goes back up to the head librarian person.
Mm-hmm.
And she's gonna use charm person.
You're just gonna cast. Okay. Roll a sleight of hand check as you are casting a spell in front of the. Oh, wait, this isn't a spell, is it? It's a feature, right?
Huh?
You're using your siren feature, right?
Nope.
No, you're using a spell.
Yeah, so it is a sleight of hand check.
Okay, so yeah, roll a sleight of hand check to try not to get seen casting the spell.
That is a 15.
15. All right, I gotta roll a perception check. All right, and that's a wisdom save, right?
14. Yep.
All right.
I have a question. Is this at disadvantage because she is distracted by the tome?
Now the perception check was.
Mm-hmm.
Her wisdom save is not.
Okay.
Now, as you cast the spell, she feels something come over her, and you feel like the spell is not having an effect.
Shit.
And she looks up. If you'd like, you could roll a stealth check to see if you can hide before she looks up to see you.
That is a 17.
All right. Now this one's going to be a straight check because she is actively looking. Okay, it was a natural one. So as she looks up from the book, feeling some sort of effect try to grab at her mind, you drop down and you are essentially hiding behind the podium that she's sitting at. And she looks up, starts looking around, and goes, "Huh, strange." And then continues to flip through her book as you slowly get your way away from her.
Now, Captain's gonna go to Lyra and be like, Plan B, you go shut those people up, I go grab your books for you. Because I need to read.
Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go over there and, well, actually not go over there because I don't need to. I'm gonna cast Calm Emotions to the people.
All right, how many? Is it an area of effect?
Area of effect of 20 feet.
20 foot radius?
Uh-huh.
Okay, so that's a 40-foot diameter. So yeah, what's that, wisdom saves? Pretty sure it's wisdom. Charisma saves, okay. Fail. Success. Fail. 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 What's your DC?
The check?
Yeah, your DC. Your spell save DC.
For a calm person.
Oh, yeah, 16.
Okay, 16, yeah. So everyone failed except for one. So you watch as everyone kind of starts taking a deep breath, and you see them the clamor start to go down, and then one of them is like still talking and goes, I'm telling you, this is not natural. And somebody next to him goes, "It's fine, man. It's all good. Like it happens." And he is starting to get frustrated because nobody seems to be taking this serious. 40-foot area. I think the librarian would also be caught in that. That's a 3. So you watch as the librarian kind of takes a deep breath and then looks down at her book, and you see her head start to bob, and then whack, falls into the book and she passes out.
Nice.
So Captain is gonna go to where the lich books are and start picking that lock.
All right. So this is going. Are you proficient with thieves' tools?
Yes.
So this is going to be Dex plus proficiency. So roll a d20, add your Dex and your proficiency modifier.
Okay. Plus 3, so it's plus the X. That is a natural 20.
A natural 20. Okay. Very easily.
So 26, yeah.
So very easily you slide the tension wrench in and start to run the pick in the lock, and within 2 swipes of the pick, the tension wrench moves and you hear a click as the padlock is now unlocked.
And she's gonna go make a motion for Lyriel to get the fuck over here and grab his box.
I'll go grab my books. Actually, I'm pretty sure I'm just right around there anyway.
Mm-hmm.
So, since they're locked up, I'm gonna hide them.
Okay. So, I'm assuming you have some sort of pack, and you're just going to shove them in your pack?
Under my robes.
Under your robes? Okay.
Also, upon seeing the actual books that you are reading, Captain's gonna go, huh? Navir tried to get me to read those when the Navir first was a thing. Odd. And just go back to locking back up the
Okay, so you are relocking the cabinet?
Yeah.
Okay. So are you going to try to continue to read in the library, or are you also going to try
Not me.
to... Yeah, I was talking to Captain. Are you going to try to leave with the books like Lyriel is?
She is going to read in the library. She doesn't want to have a Serenity situation of fucking always returning that book, because she does not plan on... They're not staying here long. This is grabbing our shit and going day.
Okay. So, Lyriel, I want you to make a stealth check with advantage, because the only person that would probably try to stop you is the librarian, who is asleep.
All right. Nineteen.
19. You hear the quiet snores of the librarian as you waltz out of the room and into the street. So, Captain, I'm going to have you roll another intelligence check to see if you can glean any important information.
That is a 15.
15. What are you looking for in particular?
She's looking for like the symbol first, the symbols of each of the each of the archdevils, especially Azrael, and also how to contact certain gods, such as archdevils such as the Archdevil of Lust.
Okay. So as you flip through, I need to find my notes real quick. You find information on. Let's see. Wait a second. Ah, there it is. So, you find information, and as you're flipping through, one of the early mentions is Flintigan.
Mhm.
You also continue flipping through, and you find an entry about Magan, the archdevil of seduction, lust, and pleasure. She's also referred to as the mother of murder. And her symbol is a set of shackles with a whip behind them.
No.
You also, as you're flipping through, you flip back through to the front, as these are all in alphabetical order. And the first one that you're able to read about is actually Benekal. And you see torn pieces of paper in the front of the book.
Do I see anything about Azrael?
Nope. You see the pages from the front cover all the way to Benekal are ripped out.
So someone purposely ripped it out. Fun times. Heck you, table. Was there any way of like referring to communication or contact with Magan?
There is a slight mention about the followers of Magan finding connection with her through intense moments of debauchery.
Got it. Alright, so she's gonna put the books back.
Okay. Alright. So, while that's all going on, Tinsel, Rokar, Rosalie, what are you all doing?
My sister is still in the house, yeah?
Oh yeah, she came out to the front yard
Right.
to look out at the red lightning when you all did.
Okay. I know that I need to go next door to the blacksmith anyway. I think I'm just gonna walk over there, whether or not my golden retriever follows.
Mhm.
I don't know. He probably will,
Oh.
I assume.
Oh yeah. So as you start to walk away from the house, you actually notice that Tinrin is very distracted, and he is standing in the yard looking out at the red lightning.
I'm gonna walk over and Just like hold his hand and be like, it's gonna be okay. It doesn't look that bad.
His
After
head
all
slowly
of the
turns, eyebrow raised, and goes, "It doesn't look that bad? It's red lightning."
Yeah.
You're saying this is normal?
Well, it's not normal. However, we can
Don't be a
kind of
pussy.
assume. Please tell me that you said you are also outside and you said that out loud.
Oh yeah.
All right. Tinrin turns and looks at you and goes, "How are you all so desensitized about everything? Look at that!" And he points up at the red lightning right as a bolt cracks through the sky.
Honey, we've almost died at least, what would you say, Rokar, 7 times this week?
I'm blown up twice. You think I give a shit about lightning?
Yeah.
He kind of shakes his head. He goes, all right, where are we going? What are we doing?"
I have to go pick up Serenity's swords.
All right. And he starts to walk towards the blacksmith.
Oh, yay.
Is the dwarf still with us?
Oh yeah. He's standing he's standing out front next to you.
Alright. So I am going to look at him and be like, look, clearly this is going to be fun, for one.
He looks up and goes,
And two,
"Probably."
we may need to procure some horses and some supplies.
He goes, "Alright. Well, you've been here longer than I have. Do you know where someone would procure horses? Stable, perhaps?"
Would I know this?
You've actually been here longer than the rest of them. I'll say just roll a intelligence check, not a high DC.
Oh boy. Good luck on that one. Alright, let's see.
I mean, worst case, we could ask Morgan where. I forgot you had those damn dice. I wasn't prepared for those noises in my ear.
That didn't sound good.
That's an 18.
Oh, it was an 18? Okay.
Yeah.
Was that a natural 20? Do you have a -2 intelligence?
I have a 0.
Oh, okay. So an 18, yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you've seen individuals purchasing horses in like the mercantile area.
Now we do have a carriage, right? Or a wagon or something.
So you do, but it is built for the subterranean lizard. It was the
Okay,
one
so
that you
yeah,
guys stole from the Underdark.
Yeah, we'll probably need to get a wagon or something.
Okay.
Stole, I feel like, is a very strong word. Rosalie is going to go with Rokar to help with
Okay.
horses.
Stole
You just
is
don't
a
want to leave your
strong word.
dwarf baby behind, do you?
You killed the guy riding the lizard and took his lizard and his wagon. Just because they're dead doesn't mean it's not stealing.
They stole the
Alright.
children.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Looting
Yeah,
and
no,
stealing
they-
is the same thing.
No. They willingly gave it to us after they willingly gave us their life.
The
I'm
lizard
sorry.
followed Lyriel.
I'm sorry, we live by the ancient law of finders keepers, losers weepers.
Exactly.
All
And that's
right.
why we're probably not heroes in this adventure.
All right, so you all, I'm assuming, well, you and Rosalie, Rokar. Rosalie, you said you were going to head off with Rokar?
Yep.
Okay.
I know
Yep.
she can't leave her fucking dwarf boyfriend behind.
So as you guys walk down towards the mercantile area, you eventually do find a large stable and a young, maybe 16, 17-year-old human currently brushing one of the horses out front.
Hey, youngin'.
He looks over and goes, yeah?
We need to procure a couple strong horses and a wagon.
He goes, how many horses were you thinking?
I'm gonna look at the door. How many do you think we need to pull a wagon full of us assholes?
Well, wagon with that many people, I'd say team of 4. That way they don't tire out too quick.
How much would a team of 4 in a wagon run us?
He goes, we don't have any wagons. Give me 1 minute. And he goes running off into the stables. And eventually you see a rather burly human come out, slowly followed behind by the teenager. And he goes, "You looking for a wagon?"
Pilgrim, is that you?
How's it going, Rokar?
Well, I'll be damned. I didn't know you were in the wagon business.
I'm not. I'm in the horse business. But I could probably get you a wagon.
Well, I mean, how's your wife doing? She ever get that problem taken care of?
Kind of a sore subject. No, she didn't. She passed 4 days ago.
Oh, well, I'm sorry to hear that, man.
It's alright. I've been burying myself with work.
Understand that, but don't bury yourself too much, man. You still got some life into you. You gotta live a little.
I know.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
He goes, well, I do have to mark up the wagon. If I go and find you one, it'll probably be 5% markup. That way I can put a little extra money in my pocket for finding it for you.
Is that alright with you, buddy? I'm gonna look at the dwarf.
He goes, I really don't care. I've got a decent stipend for the travel. So,
Okay. Yeah, sounds great, man.
alright, well, you come back in, say, an hour. I'll have 4
sure.
horses brushed, fed, and hopefully a wagon here for you.
Sounds good. Hey, next time I'm in town, me and you need to go get a drink together.
Sounds good, Rokar. And he turns
All right.
around, heads back in.
Tell your brother I said he's still a shithead.
I will.
All right.
Rokar, do you know everyone in this town?
I've made a few friends and
And that, ladies and gentlemen,
frenemies.
is how you yes and.
That was great.
The table's giving me free reign on, just encounters with guards and shit, so I'm just gonna go with it.
Yep.
I couldn't breathe for a minute. I was trying not to react out loud.
we could hear it.
Yeah.
We could hear the wheezing.
All right, I guess we need to go. I guess we need to go secure some supplies now.
All right.
You know,
Where are you heading
Make sure
first?
we got wherever we could get maybe decent rations and
So general store supplies.
maybe some potions of healing for those who are probably going to need it.
All right. I've got.
Alcohol for any of the times we're too
Yes.
stressed.
Plenty of alcohol.
So, with your time, you would know that Garen's general store has tools, odds and ends, supplies.
Fucking Garen. Great.
And then Hallin's apothecary would be a place for potions and poisons and such.
Well, I guess we'll go see Garen first.
All right. So, as you're heading off to go find Garen's general store, Tinsel,
Yeah.
you walk in right behind Tinrin as you both enter the smithy, and you see there are probably 4 people in here. One of which is one of the individuals with the gold armor with the hand emblazoned on the front. and
Mhm.
Morgan is like furiously hammering on an anvil, just working on something. And you see the half giant is also working rather quickly.
Not to bother Morgan, I'm gonna like go up to the counter ? And see if potentially I could get the half giant's attention to pick up Serenity's order.
All right. How are you gonna try to get his attention?
The fuck if I know. I think she's just gonna go to the counter and just be like, excuse me. Just
Morgan, without missing a swing, goes, "Hey, will you help them?" And the half giant goes, "Oh, yep." And he lumbers over and goes, "What can I help you with?"
Hi, I'm here to pick up an order from Serenity, or for Serenity. We were both in here the other day, and she was just too busy to come grab it.
What was the order?
2 short swords.
Do you have a description? We have
They were
lots of short
custom.
swords.
I'm aware. They were custom short swords
Sword?
with shut up.
Order Thord.
Motherfucker, I'm really trying. Leave me alone.
Do you want me to...
They no, I remember.
Okay.
They had vines up the handle. It was a custom piece.
All right, give me a moment. And you see him lumber over, and he starts like moving around some swords that are on one of the benches, and then he moves over towards another area, lifts up the lid of a chest, and starts pulling out weapons. And eventually, Morgan looks up with a big sigh and goes,
Uh-oh.
She looks over and sees you and goes, "What do you need?"
I'm picking up the swords for Serenity.
And you see she drops the hammer onto the ground and starts walking over, immediately finding them wrapped up in a bit of lambskin, sets them on the table and goes, "Anything else?"
No.
Sorry,
I think that's it.
very busy right now.
Dude, I can see. We're probably gonna be gone for a while. We kind of have to deal with that. Adventuring life and all.
Mhm.
Tinsel's gonna say as she gestures outside to the blood lightning that's happening.
Yeah. She goes, "Well, you stay safe, all right?"
Gonna try.
All right. And you see she turns around and starts walking back over to the anvil, picks up her hammer, and continues hammering on what looks like probably a breastplate.
Mm-hmm. And I guess I'm gonna take the swords and we're gonna leave.
All right.
I'm just gonna go back to the house to pack up and deal with my sister.
All right.
You proud of yourself? You broke that poor Minotaur's heart.
I didn't say anything, okay? I think we're fine.
So as you leave, you hear behind you Aslan go, "So what's the story between you and that Minotaur?"
I didn't realize she was with us.
Oh,
Surprise!
Oh, it's a story. Can we exit the building before I say anything?
Yeah, no, she
I
asked
say,
as you guys were walking out.
Okay, as we start heading back over to the house, I was like, well, when we first got into town, we went for drinks and we had a good time, and that's and I'm gonna phrase it just like that because I feel like little golden retriever may not pick up on that.
She smiles at you and goes, "Yeah, I'm sure it was really fun. So you guys head back to the house, and
Mhm.
is there anything else you want to do while you wait for the group?
I guess just start packing everything up and um checking on the lizard and stuff and making sure everybody is good.
All right.
There's not really I sent everybody else to go do stuff.
Mhm.
I'm not really doing much. Can I ask hold on. Her name is somewhere in my brain. Azaline? Just what is she doing in Rodair?
She goes, this is one of the stops on my way through to Capital.
Mm-hmm.
And
The same capital we're taking the dwarf to?
It seems so, yes.
Mm-hmm. How did as I am recounting the events of this morning.
Mm-hmm.
How did you know where our house was? Because you showed up before anybody else.
I just had
It's
a
not like
feeling.
Lyria walked. Had a feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. Sure. Can I roll insight on that?
Sure.
Oh shit! That was a natural 20. And for a 22.
Yeah.
So, she is very hard to read naturally. But there is definitely she is definitely not telling the full truth.
Yeah. Especially raised by military leaders, that makes a lot of sense.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sure. Definitely a feeling. Do you have any idea why they continued to track me for so fucking no, specifically Azazel. Do you have any idea why Azazel has been tracking me for so long?
You're asking her?
Yes.
She goes, well, I think he was late teens. And your mother was worried. You had just disappeared. And father, wanting to make your mother happy, sent out his firstborn child to go and find you.
But it seems like he's been tracking me for so long, like that you why not just assume I was dead at that point and give up?
He was given a bit of an ultimatum. Find you and come back, or don't come back.
But that doesn't make sense though, because I have been traveling with, I guess, him for a while now. What, about a week or two? Cause what, it's almost autumn. So yeah, about a month. We traveled for like a week. Like, you would have assumed that he knew. Why all of this? None of this makes sense.
Well, I'm not going to claim to know my brother's intentions, but I believe his objectives may have altered a bit.
Clearly. I know it doesn't I don't know. None of this is making sense. Like, why all this chaos and drama for all of it? If he knew who I was, his sister, why not just come out before we even went to the Citadel? Like, none of that makes sense.
She goes, I'm not going to presume to know what goes through his mind, but I know if I spent the good part of 10 to 15 years looking for somebody, I think there'd be a little something wrong with my head after a while.
Ain't that the fucking truth?
He was actually very promising when he was in the academy back in the city of Ash.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he could have become a high-ranking member in the military. I know at one point he even had somebody that he really cared about there.
Yeah. But
he was told to leave.
what happened to his partner?
I have no idea. I will say this. The mortality rate of the academy is not great.
Yeah.
So who knows if she's even still alive?
Shit.
I know there was a few times I almost died. You've had a pretty cushy life compared to us. You know that, right?
Honestly, not that I'm aware of. I didn't know much of the outside world being under Mom's care. Other than being dragged around place to place until I wound up at the circus.
Because you know, the first time that I almost died, I was 12. I was sleeping. I heard the floorboards creak, and one of the people in the academy, one of my classmates, was just about to plunge a dagger into my stomach. I fought her off, and through a bit of luck, I was able to force the dagger into her skull.
Mm-hmm. I'm sorry. That's awful.
Yeah. But it really desensitizes you from things, you know?
Yeah.
But unlike our brother, I am a graduate. I finished the academy. And right now I am doing a bit of work for our father.
Mm-hmm.
So, since we're all heading in the same direction, I might as well just hitch a ride with you guys until I get to Capital, and then we'll split ways.
If everybody else is okay with it, then sure. If not, you might have to make your own way there. As much as I understand that our blood may be the same, there isn't a familial bond. And I will protect my party
I get that.
over the title. Okay. As long as you're aware.
Mm-hmm.
Because just as much as I may be glittery and happy, I will take a life if it means that my party is safe.
No, she does care about us.
It will be your life. Watch out.
Bring it, Sparkles.
See, I was writing my cheeky comments in DM so that it didn't distract from freaking.
So you said.
So as all of this is going on, Brokar,
Yo.
you eventually make it to Garen's general store. As you walk in, there's probably 24 people rummaging around in the store. And the shopkeep, Garen, a rather gruff-looking human, is taking money, putting it into a pouch, and handing out items as there are so many people just rummaging.
I'm gonna walk up to the counter. And look at Garen. And be like, Garen, you lazy-eyed prick, how you been?
He looks at you and goes, Brokar.
I'm gonna extend my hand.
He grabs a hold of it and gives you a nice firm handshake and goes, yeah, how you been, you green fuck?
I've been pretty good, getting into some shit here and there.
I'm sure you have been.
We're looking to procure some supplies.
All right, what you looking for?
Rations. How many days of travel will it be? I'm looking at my dwarf friend.
The dwarf goes, well, probably 3-4 days, something like that. Depends on how fast we go.
Let's say about 10 days worth of rations, just in case.
All right, 10 days just for you and the dwarf?
Oh, no, there's a group.
All right.
I think
There's
what,
9 of us in total.
1, 2. He starts counting on his fingers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, I think.
All right. It's 90 rations.
What else do you think we're gonna need? Let's see here. Do you sell horse feed here?
He goes, yep, we sell horse feed.
Yeah, we'll probably need a couple, what do you think, about 2 or 3 bags of horse feed?
Give or take.
You're not here. Hush.
Probably more than that.
No, she.
Yes, she is.
Rosalie's with you.
I forgot. You peripheral.
You're not here, shush. Actually.
Actually.
Okay, yeah, so that. Let's see what else. You got any tents?
Yep. Are you looking for like a pavilion tent, or are you looking for something more small?
Probably a pavilion tent and some small tents.
All right. Pavilion tent, small tents. All right. He's writing them all down.
That should be unless anybody else can think of anything else we might need.
Where are we going to be getting our alcohol? We're gonna definitely need that during this.
Oh
trip.
yeah. I'm gonna look at the door. What do you think we should get? Think we should get like casks?
He looks up at you and goes, well, 4 days travel, I'd say I could probably go through at least a cask on the trip myself. Maybe a little more.
How many casks you got in stock right now, Garen?
He goes, None. I don't sell.
No, that's right. You don't sell fucking booze. I forgot.
Nope.
Oh, that's right. You're one. I always forgot you're an uptight prick.
Not an uptight prick. I just don't have the storeroom for stuff like that.
Well, maybe you should get that shit. You know, bring in some more business. But I digress. Big word, yes. All right. Well,
So
I mean,
typically a horse will eat 10 pounds of standard feed per day.
yeah, but we also have grazing along the way too.
Mm-hmm. So how many pounds of standard horse feed are you gonna?
I don't know. I'm not a horse guy. Jeez. Character-wise.
We got 4 horses.
Well, think about. Well, yeah. Oh, you're getting 4 horses.
Yep, 4 horses. 10 pounds per day. So what's that? 40 times 4, 160 pounds of horse feed.
Yeah, whatever that is.
So it's 2 silver times 4. So yeah, the horse feed is going to be like about a gold for the horse feed for the 4 days.
That sounds fine.
The rations for you wanted 10 days worth of rations for 9 people.
Yep.
That's 45
Yep.
gold.
Okay. If the dwarf's okay with that.
Plus 1. So the horse feed plus your guys' feed. That's 46. The pavilion tent.
Uh-huh.
Is 1 second. No. Typical tent will house about 4 people and cost the 4-person tent is 20 gold, or you can get a standard 2-person tent for 2 gold.
Let's just go with the 4-person one.
How many do you want? 1 or 2 of those?
1.
One 4-person tent. And what else did you want? You wanted a tent. You wanted some small tents too, right?
Yeah.
How many small
Yeah,
tents?
a couple small tents.
Okay, so plus another 4 gold for 2 small tents. All right, so far you're looking at 70 gold pieces.
Well, the dwarves, is that all right with you?
Is there anything else? The 2 small tents, 1 large tent, horse feed, your feed. Anything else?
Yep, that should be it.
That should be it. And dwarf looks at you and goes, "Well, I'm sure
That's up to you, my friend.
Sure, I can cover it, but it's probably some of this is probably gonna start coming out of the money I pay you guys."
You can take my pay. I don't give a shit about it.
All right. So far 70 gold.
It's a pleasure doing business with you, Garen. As usual.
He goes, "Well, you have a good day.
You too, you tight asshole.
Try not to get killed, you green fuck."
I can't make promises. Done it twice.
So he goes back to helping out other people. All right. right. So, is there anything else that you want to shop for before you leave?
Well, we need to go pick up some booze somewheres.
Booze. All right. There are a plethora of taverns that could probably find you booze.
Now, do we want good shit or we want just shit'll just it'll do the job?
The dwarf looks at you and goes, "Up to you, friend."
I mean, I'll drink whatever. I don't give a shit.
Same here.
I think we'll find somewhere. You know what? Let's go to the Broken Cask.
Of course, I knew you were going to go there.
I was waiting.
Well, it's my home away from home.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh.
All right. All right. So you make your way to the Broken Cask, and you eventually come to the building. Walking in, you see Gertrude walking around, handing out, at this point, it'd be breakfast or early lunch to some patrons. And as you walk in, she goes, "Ah, Rokar. It's nice
Hello,
to see
Miss
you."
Gertrude. It's a pleasure to see you as always. I see you're getting around just fine.
"Oh, yes. Yes, I am.
That's good to know.
What do you need?"
I'm looking to procure some beverages, some casks of, decent drink.
"I'm sure I can help you. Would you like to help me get them from downstairs so I don't have to carry them up myself?"
Always happy to help you.
All right. And she leads you in through the back and down the stairs. You eventually see she has quite a plethora. She does serve a lot of people every night and goes, "How many were you thinking?"
I would say, could you part with 4?
"I can do that, yeah."
That'd be great.
All right. Well, I can probably carry 1 if you can carry 2, and then you'll just have to come back.
I got
down
it. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. And you go over and pick up 2, carry them up, come back down, pick up another 2, carry them up. And she follows you up on your second trip. And she walks up to her little counter and goes, see how much a cask of ale costs. Bless you.
Thank you.
Bless you.
That's 5 gold apiece for another 20 gold.
Okay.
And she looks at you and goes, "Well, I hope to see you soon."
I may not be back for a while. We're escorting this fine gentleman here to the capital. Is there anything you need help with before I part, ways with you for now?
No, I think I'll be fine.
You sure? You feel free to ask. It's not a big deal.
Well, could you do me a favor?
Of course. Anything.
My daughter that's been helping me run the place, she was supposed to come in today. Could you go and try to find her for me?
Sure, no problem. Where was she last? Do you know?
I'm pretty sure she made it home last night. And you see she pulls out a piece of parchment and starts drawing a small square, and then writes "here," and then starts to draw lines around the streets and gives you a rudimentary map. She goes, "She lives in a a nice little cottage just by the southern gate.
Okay. Yeah, I don't have a problem going to check on her.
All right. And she reaches up and pats your cheek and goes, "You're such a nice boy."
Well, cool. I try to be.
Well, thank you. If you need anything, I'm always here, and you'll always have that room if you need it.
I do kindly appreciate it.
All right. And she walks over to one of the tables and starts taking more orders for more food and beverages.
I'm gonna look at the dwarf and our furry friend. Like, I've got to go check on and see her daughter. If you two want to continue on with whatever else needs to be done, go ahead. Or if you want to follow, it's up to you. But this takes precedence for me.
I'm good to follow you.
All right. So as that's going on, Captain, what are you doing now?
Now that she put the books away and exited the library, she is going to use the earring to see if Axel is anywhere nearby.
All right. So you contact Axel. It takes another minute or so, and you hear a response, and Axel goes, "Well, Captain, I'm currently still at your abode."
She goes, "All right, I'll see you there."
All right.
Did we decide if we could decide who can hear through the earrings, or
Nope.
can all of
They
us
are
hear
all
them?
linked.
They are all linked.
Okay, cool.
So,
And with that, she's probably gonna say to Teeny, and she's gonna be like, "Hey, if you see anyone coming towards the house, maybe let them know that there might be a noise complaint."
Can I leave the house first?
fucking what?
We're not even far into this shit, and already someone's wanting to fuck. God damn.
Y'all got the opportunity. Last session, Captain was the only one who did not.
Now,
I'm surprised we didn't already get a noise complaint.
Axel can hear
Lord.
that.
And she was saying it playfully too.
Uh-huh. So, Tinsel, as you are currently standing in the foyer, you hear some footsteps coming from upstairs, and hanging off the railing, you see the bluish tinted skin of Axel as he looks around the banister and goes, "Not to alarm you, I would suggest you find somewhere else to spend some time."
Yeah, I heard. Can you at least take the earrings off before? Because I don't need to handle. Actually, I'll just take mine off.
I'm pretty sure you have to activate them to. Well, Captain can be kind of weird sometimes. She might activate it on purpose. I'd just take it off if I were you.
Yeah, okay, thanks. As long as we're aware.
And you hear
1-800
footsteps. You hear footsteps going back up the stairs, and you hear a door shut.
No, I could see a universe where you accidentally activate it, and Tinsel is just like trying to do a different task and being like,
Just 1,000-yard stare, just like, I am hearing too
Even-
much right now.
Even worse, she's on a date with Wonder Boy while this is.
You just see Tinsel rip the earring off and throw it across the room.
Oh Oh
I don't know. I feel like I really do feel like Tinsel would probably listen intently,
Why?
just because of that Tinsel's personality.
Tinsel just activates the earring. You go, girl.
I love
No,
that
no,
for
no,
you.
no, no, no. It wouldn't be a go, you go, girl. It'd be like, good for you.
So
We know your character's MO
Or like-
way too well. So I mean, this
it's
is
late
not
at night,
something
and I
you would
activate it.
ignore.
Guys, we're
hurt.
trying to fucking sleep, and I
My cheeks hurt from laughing at this bullshit. Anyway.
So, Lyriel, where are you after you finished the research, or after you
Hopefully
finished
not
finding
back
the
home.
books?
So I went back home.
Okay.
I
So
will
you
be-
would have gotten home before Tinsel did. Did you go right down to the basement?
right down to the basement.
All right.
Research.
Nice.
Research is my first priority.
All right. So, as you are starting your research, roll an intelligence check.
To see if you hear the squeaking noises.
No, that'll be a perception check later.
Oh, okay.
9.
9. As you start to read, you are distracted by a voice in the deep recesses of your mind, and you hear Flint again go, "Oh, how interesting."
play a game.
Looks like a good read.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to the voices in my head
Mm-hmm.
and just be like, the quest to avert death has become a top priority since you lifted the bounty from Azazel.
He goes, "Oh, that's certainly one way to do it. But I don't think I'd want to be linked to an item that could spell my doom. But to each their own."
And I keep my extensive research because that's the closest thing
Mm-hmm.
that's the closest nugget of information that I have to achieve it.
All right. So as you are researching, Rokar,
Yes, sir.
make an intelligence check. This is a low DC,
Oh, of course.
but you are following a handwritten map.
An 18.
18. Okay, you very easily are able to follow the instructions. And as you get to this small cottage, you walk up to the door. Doesn't look like anybody's home.
I'm gonna knock, just to be sure.
All right. You rap on the door. A minute, 2 minutes goes by.
All right, so I'm gonna check and see if the door's locked.
You reach down, grab the handle. It is not.
All right, I'm gonna open the door, pop my head in, and be like, "Hello."
After another couple of seconds after you say hello, you hear a feminine voice go, "Not now."
It's Rokar. Gertrude sent me to check on you.
"I appreciate it, but please, not right now."
Oh, okay, my bad. Didn't mean to interrupt your fucking.
There is no noise.
Rocard, this does seem a little
Did
weird,
the voice
right?
sound familiar?
It sounds like her. You've met her daughter.
How, from glancing around the room, how does the room look?
You do see there's a chair that's toppled over. A bit of you see there's a plate and a fork on the ground. It
So it looked like a struggle happened.
a little.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in.
All right. Make a perception check.
Rosalie's gonna follow in. Would you like me to also do a perception check?
That's a 16.
16. You turn and you see a woman currently sitting on the
A what?
a woman sitting at the far end of the room, and she is currently dabbing makeup on her face.
Uh-huh. So what happened?
As you say that, she kind of jumps, seeing that you entered her home. And with your 16, you see a very noticeable bruise that she is currently dabbing.
You want to answer the question?
It's nothing.
Don't lie to me.
The first thing you notice is there is a breastplate sitting on the ground. A golden breastplate with the embossed hand on the center of the breastplate.
So, do you want to tell me what happened, or do I need to go find out for myself?
She gets up from the little stool and walks up to you, and it's a very noticeable bruise. And she sets her hand on your chest and goes, Rokar?
Dude, you're cutting in and out of quite a bit.
It's so weird.
Just wanted to let you know.
Yeah.
Table, buddy, do you
Yeah.
know how to double check your sensitivity for your mic on Discord? Because you might need to adjust it.
I've got my voice settings. Yeah, I have it for automatically adjust input sensitivity.
Turn that off. The
Yeah.
automatic one is so shitty.
Okay. Do you want... Is that better?
We'll find out.
Yeah,
We'll find out.
I
Worst
scrolled
case, you might need to.
yeah, I scrolled it up a bit.
Up means it takes in less. Down means it takes in
Takes
more,
in
like more of your voice.
All right.
Like talk at a whisper, and that'll show you the
Yes.
level you need to have it at.
Is that better?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you.
Okay. So, she sets her hand on your chest and goes, Rokar, I can handle myself.
I understand that you can, but yeah, I'm not going to let this slide, so either you tell me what happened, or I'm going to go find the owner of this breastplate, and I'm going to make them talk. And if I do that, it's not going to end well.
She goes, well, I ended up taking a young man home,
Uh-huh.
and at some point in the night we had an argument. I may have said things that were unladylike, And in his state he was in, he struck me.
Well, I understand you may have said some things that wasn't appropriate. I'm guessing,
Mm-hmm.
but that does not justify striking a woman.
Like I said, Rokar, I can handle it.
Your mother is worried sick about you. You need to go let her know you're okay, and you need to let me have a talk with this feller. I will give you my word I won't kill him.
He's probably at the guild hall.
All right, then. You pull yourself together and you go to the broadcast and let your mom know you're all right.
She sits down, continues to put on makeup on her face.
And if this ever happens again, you come to me.
She turns and goes, "Will do."
All right.
Because Rosalie followed, did she hear that conversation?
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna go up to the lady and be like, "Would you like me to heal that for you?"
She doesn't have any missing hit points. She just has a bruise. Like, even when you guys heal from stuff, you still have scars, you still have bruising, you still have... It just stops you from immediate, like, danger.
My interpretation, at least from what you were initially describing, is it doesn't leave scars because it sort of just closes everything up.
So
like the healing is faster than.
it's essentially going and getting stitches, but with magic. So you would still have scars. You would still, like, yes, if you get it quick, right after it happens. If you were to go get stitches right after something happens, you wouldn't have as bad of a scar if you waited. But someone like Rokar has scars all over his body, even though he has healed from damage. So
He wears them proudly.
yes. So the minor discoloration on her face right now, you wouldn't be able to heal that. She's already healed the damage while she slept.
Okay, then never mind.
But she's currently not missing any hit points.
Okay. That's just a difference in understanding of how I thought the healing worked versus.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna, make sure she's okay, and then I'm gonna leave and start heading towards the guild.
Yeah. So you don't know where the guild hall, where they are currently stationed, is. So this is going to be a survival check to try to find.
Oh, I'm
it.
sure I could find out. That's a nat 20 for a 23.
All right. As you briskly walk down the street, you eventually do find a spot where you see individuals wearing that similar armor are currently practicing archery out in the front area, and you hear a lot of voices inside.
Before I enter, I'm gonna look back at the other two that are with me, the dwarf and our furry friend.
Oh yeah, because I've not introduced myself to you yet.
Nope.
And I'll be like, look, you can follow me in here, but whatever happens, don't interfere.
I mean, I have healing spells in case you need them. So.
They might need them afterwards. And I'm gonna start walking in.
All right.
Rosalie will follow, but she's just sort of gonna find a spot and lean against the wall.
I am looking up a name. All right. So as you walk in, you are immediately met by a kind of a meeting hall with tables, individuals drinking, eating food. One of the individuals that is on his feet walking is wearing a more intricate breastplate, shoulder pauldrons that come out a little, like that come out through the sides. He has long black hair and a well-trimmed mustache and goatee, a very gnarly scar that goes across his eyebrow and down into his cheek. And he is currently stopping at certain tables, talking with individuals, then continuing on. And as you walk in, since you stand out like a sore thumb, he looks over and goes, "Hello, how may I help you?"
What was the daughter's name? I can't remember.
I think it was like Ezrin.
Ezrin?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna look at this individual and be like, look, I'm probably not gonna have a problem with you, but I want you to understand that I'm here looking for the piece of shit in your group that decided to strike Ezrin, Miss Gertrude's daughter, and me and him need to have a talk. So respectfully, if you would kindly introduce me to this feller and let me have a man-to-man with him, if you know what I mean.
You see he turns and looks out over all the tables and goes, "Golden contingent," and the individuals all stand up. Goes, "It comes to my attention that one of you was enjoying the company of a young woman last night. And what was her name?"
Ezrin.
Ezrin. An Ezrin. Do any of you know who was enjoying company with this Ezrin? And you see about 4 or 5 of the individuals in golden breastplates move away from one individual who is not wearing a breastplate, is wearing a white plumed shirt, and you see a gash across his cheek.
Probably fresh, I would say, right?
Yes.
Well, I'm gonna look at the feller that's in charge here and be like, "Well, I do believe we have our individual."
He walks up and goes, "Merrick, did you enjoy the company of a young woman last night?" And he looks up and goes, Gold Hand, he's like, "That's all I need." He looks around and goes, you, and you, please drag Merrick out to the front yard." And a couple of the golden contingent grab a hold of him and start to drag him out towards the front yard. And he looks over at you and goes, I hate to take the fun away from you, but these are my men, and I will discipline them in a way that I deem fit. You didn't say how she was harmed.
Well, apparently he decided to lay hands on her by hitting her across the face.
What kind of injury did she sustain?
Noticeable bruising to her face, probably I'd say a little swelling. Something that she's going to have to cover up with makeup, which she is doing currently. To be honest with you, it's less about the damage and more the fact that he shouldn't be going around hitting a woman.
So,
And I'm pretty
eye?
sure you're the type of person who thinks in the same mindset.
Yes, a black eye.
Yeah, very much,
All right. And he's like, if you'd like, you can come and witness the discipline that I give my soldiers.
To be fair, I'm going to trust your judgment on this. And seeing how you are a well-traveled, warrior as I am, that you know how to deal with situations like this appropriately.
I am under the doctrine of tenfold for punishment.
Mm-hmm.
So, he gave her a black eye. I shall take one of his eyes.
Well, I didn't make a promise to her that I wouldn't kill him, so sounds fair to me.
All right.
I'm gonna extend out my hand. It's a pleasure. I just hope that you can make sure your men understand this is not acceptable behavior.
Oh, very much so. Not to mention, they are all supposed to be in their bunks at night.
Oh, he also left his breastplate at her house, just so you know.
I am aware that he had lost company equipment. He is already...
Oh, no, it wasn't. It was. I feel like it was less of a loss, and he just left it because he didn't give a shit.
He has already been reprimanded for that. He had to do a bit more exercise than the others, let's say, this morning. But I appreciate you bringing the concerns to me.
No, of course.
And he starts to walk out towards the front yard. And you see the individuals that dragged Merrick out front are now tying him to one of the archery posts. And he starts to walk up, pulls a dagger out from his waist, and goes... He turns to look at you and Rosalie and the dwarf and goes, "You can stay or go, but a punishment must be administered."
I'll take my leave.
All right. You guys get probably 20 to 30 feet down the street as you start to hear screams.
I'll just slightly smile.
You guys as us?
Huh?
You guys as us, or are we still at the house?
So you guys are all at the house. It was just the individuals that had went to go and speak with the golden contingent.
Okay.
And I will head back towards the broken cache to pick up our cache that I left there to go deal with this situation.
Okay.
And to inform Gertrude that her daughter's fine and, everything's handled.
Okay. So, as you leave to go head back to the broken cask, Captain, you arrive back at the house, and I'm assuming at this point it seems rather empty. Are you still there, Tinsel?
I don't know where the hell we would have gone, though.
Oh.
To be fair, so I guess I am.
All right. You enter.
We are outside, and I am loading like all of our personal items into the cart for the lizard.
Oh, so you brought the lizard out front? I want you to roll an animal handling to see if you can get the
I brought the
lizard.
cart out front. Oh, I probably had to bring the lizard because the
Mhm.
cart is for the lizard. God damn it. Okay. Sure.
I need an animal handling.
Come on, little guy. Oh,
got-
it was a
Oh,
9.
God.
No, what is gonna happen to me and this stupid lizard?
Does a 17 hit?
Yeah, just barely. Yeah.
You take 8 points of damage, but you are able to eventually get the lizard out front as it bites into your hand as you are trying to get it to move.
It pulls a captain.
It did.
So,
little
Captain,
shit. Okay.
you arrive and you see Tinsel is loading things up, and there's the lizard, the cart, her sister, and Tinrin helping load the cart.
Mhm. Captain winks at Tinsel. Hi, Cupcake. Hi, Lesser Sister. Hi, Wonder Boy. And then walks in. And then walks in to go see Axel.
Okay. As you head up the stairs, you reach your room.
Mhm.
And as you open the door to the room, Axel is laying there with a small towel covering himself, propping up his head, kind of in the Burt Reynolds, pose. And he goes, "Well, fancy meeting you here."
She smirks and she goes, and leaning against the door frame, she's like, "Was someone waiting for this?"
I wasn't gonna presume until I heard your message.
Uh-huh. And she goes, she pauses for a second. She goes, "After this, we're probably gonna have to talk about a more detailed description of what has happened to my crew since I've been gone, up to your recollection. But for now, let's have some fun."
And as you shut the door behind you, we fade to black.
Yes, we do.
So,
I am actively stopping anyone else from going inside at this current moment. I think we're fine right here.
so Lyriel, who is inside the building,
Oh no, I didn't know!
you are trying to focus. You are trying to study. And you start to hear noises. For your next roll, for the studying, you have an intelligence check at disadvantage because there are distracting noises.
You guys are making it hard to study.
You guys are making it hard to study. That
At
is
some point,
That
you think
is
you
a
hear
6!
that 19 would have
At
been
some-
nice.
at some point you think you hear bird calls.
So, you spend the next 30-ish minutes trying to focus, and you are getting nowhere. You have read the same paragraph about 12 times.
Okay, well, that sounds about right.
I'm gonna say music.
Mhm.
Can you roll me a performance check?
Nope. That is a dirty 20.
All right. Tinsel, you believed that you would be far enough away. And you would have been wrong.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
And a few minutes into you all being able to hear what was going on, your sister looks at you and goes, "Is this all you guys do?"
Well, I mean, Miss Girl just got her body back. She's probably missed this. Because I am unaware of how often you fucked Demshaw, actually.
It was almost every single day.
I know it was. But Tinsel doesn't know that.
No.
Jesus Christ.
And I'm like, I don't know how long she was in the goblin body, but you know, I would be doing the same.
At this point, Azalan goes, "Goblin body? What?"
So, Captain used to be Navir, and she was trapped inside a goblin body.
All right.
I say as I like hop up on the cart because we're just sitting out here. I'm not going the fuck back inside.
Mhm.
Tagarot and Yasmin are still inside.
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised that we're not more distracted as what the I'm having a stroke, hold on.
How much fucking is happening?
Yeah, as much as they have sex, I'm surprised we're not having this role more
All right.
frequently.
So, a few minutes pass, and the equivalent of sexual dueling banjos starts.
You had to say something. You had to say something.
Mm-hmm.
Having heard what was going on down the hall, Yasmin decided to add to the symphony.
Of course they do.
And it is not as loud, but loud enough that you all can hear.
Great.
Illyriel's not going to get shit done downstairs. All the demons and fish people just having sex.
It's worse knowing they're fish people, and I don't know why.
This is not the aquarium I signed up to go to.
Jesus Christ.
It's spawning season.
I mean, it is end of summer into fall.
Speaking of table, do I have to do a con save? I'm guessing I do.
Yes.
Fucking
If
fish
I had
out
to do a con save, everybody does.
fucking fish out of water.
Uh-huh.
Are they just
And poor
flopping around?
Tinrin is also just right there.
Yeah.
How is he feeling?
You see he's just kind of staring off. And eventually you get his attention. He goes, "I can't get the image out of my head of two fish just doing it."
Really gonna
Yeah.
change your whole opinion of a fish dinner, ain't it?
All right, what
Wh-
was
oh,
that
yeah,
guess?
Pause. Where's my child? Remy just hopped up on my desk, and I remembered that I am responsible for a tiny.
He's
side
he's
problem.
hiding in the closet watching the fish spawn.
Last
So,
we had him. He
that
was
is a-
asleep upstairs.
He was asleep upstairs in your room, which is next to another room.
Captains.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
So-
love that you guys remember Remy, but not the thoughts that you ended up taking.
Now, he has a childlike intelligence.
Oh no.
The noises that are happening could be misconstrued as somebody is in duress.
Oh no.
But we'll get back to that.
Hold on. She sent that bloody child up to fuck with Keene. She would have locked that damn door.
But did you think of that before
But you
now?
didn't say that. But you didn't say it. If I didn't get to lock the door the night before, you do not.
So, Rokar, you arrive back at the broken cask.
Yep.
As you walk in, you see Ezrin and Gertrude are currently serving people. Ezrin, having covered the bruise, but you can still see the swelling.
I just want to make sure everything's good.
As you enter, Gertrude walks up and goes, "Thank you for going and seeing if my daughter was all right."
Well, of course. I just wanted to make sure, y'all take care of me, I'll take care of y'all. So
She turns and goes, "Ezrin, look who's come by to say hello." And Ezrin walks up and, in a hushed tone, leans towards you and goes, "You didn't hurt him too bad, did you?"
oh well, I can say I didn't. I'll whisper to her, I didn't kill him.
I may not have been completely honest with you. I did kind of do more than just say words.
Oh, that's all.
That's why I didn't want you to go after him.
Well, he needed to be taught a lesson. And believe me, it's one he's never going to forget.
She looks at you and you see she opens her mouth as if to ask you something and then just goes, "I'd rather just not know."
It's best you don't.
And she goes back to helping out the patrons and serving food and such. And before you leave, you see Gertrude comes up with a small bundle and goes, "Since you said you were leaving for a while, I prepared you some food for the road. I don't know if it'll last very long, but there's a couple of dishes of some of my lamb stew, and I have some dried meat, and I threw in about 10 or so biscuits."
Well, thank you.
You're welcome. Please, definitely come back sometime, all right?
Well, of course. I have to come back for your pie.
She reaches up and pats your cheek and goes, "Stay safe."
Oh, of course I will.
All right. And she turns and continues helping patrons. You see she does look a little down to see you leave.
And I will take the cask and go.
All right.
And
So you and the dwarf probably each carrying 2 casks. Where are you heading next?
we probably need to unload this shit.
Okay.
Well, actually, we need to go see about the horses and the wagon.
Yeah, I'd
actually.
say an hour has definitely passed by now. So as you get
Wait,
back
that's
to
where
the
we're headed.
stables, you do see a medium-sized horse-drawn carriage and 4 draft horses with they're all hooked to the carriage. There is a wagon-esque bed to the carriage. So,
All right. Well,
basically like a truck. There's,
Right.
there's a cab area for everybody to sit, and then there's a wagon section.
I'll let them know we're here to pick it up. And
The burly gentleman you had spoken with earlier comes up and goes, "Well, I was able to find you a carriage, and I'm sending you off with four of my finest horses.
I do appreciate it.
4 horses with the carriage. It's going to be about 250 gold."
All right. Now look at the dwarf. Be like,
He looks at you and goes, "I want you to know I'm
Don't
not
worry.
made of money."
Don't worry, it'll be worth it in the long run.
All right. So, all of your expenses so far is 440 gold.
Eh?
And he pays the man. Who's going to drive the carriage?
How are you at handling animals? I asked the furry one.
I love that this is just going to continue to be a bit, even whenever she says her name to him. I can try.
So I'm guessing that means you've never handled a wagon before.
I live in a forest where most of the time we are shifted into animals.
Oh, so the only thing you're good at riding is dwarfs. Okay, gotcha. So I guess I'll drive the wagon.
I'm sorry, did you say that in
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
All right. So, Rokar.
Yep.
I'm going to need an animal handling check.
Yep, sure, no problem.
These are trained animals, so
That's a 20.
you very easily take the reins and start to clip-clop down the street after loading up all of your provisions.
Man, these April Fool's dice are not failing me.
Yeah.
Alright, so yeah. We'll swing by Garen's and grab the stuff there as well.
All right. And then?
And I really don't want to keep bleeding this dwarf of money, so I guess we'll avoid the potion shop. Unless you're wanting to go by there, furry one.
Do you at least know how much these potions typically cost? I don't have as much gold as I think I was
Don't ask me. I don't use potions.
Let's just head back to the group.
Okay.
A standard potion of healing is 50 gold.
Oh yeah, no, I have 10 gold to my
Mhm.
name.
All right, back on we go.
You know how much a supreme healing potion costs?
Equivalent of probably some platinum.
It's 10,000 gold pieces.
Yep, a platinum.
Did we ever empty out the bag of holding? Or have we not
No,
checked
we
it?
did not.
Nope.
Because that was the not episode 7.
Mhm.
Uh-huh.
Damn it. I'll do that as we ride.
Alright. Alright. So, as you head back towards the house, you approach the house. You see the lizard, the small cart full of all sorts of packs and belongings. And you see Tinrin kind of just staring off at the grass. And it takes you a second, and as the horses stop and the noise of the clip-clop of horses is replaced with another type of clip-clop.
I hate how you phrased that.
I don't
Take
think
it back.
flip-flop is the noise
Take it
you want to
back.
use to describe this.
Everyone
Take it
else gets
back.
the fuck, and it's no fanfare other than
Look,
my
Miss-
character fucks, and
Miss Ma'am. It is the descriptions that Table is adding. We don't give a fuck if you get your dick
I'm aware. I'm
It's
I'm
just-
referring to his descriptions, sweetie.
wet. These are awful.
Yeah, I'm saying that other than Rokar, no one really got too bad of explanation.
No. When Tinsel went and was with the Minotaur, I was far more
Oh.
rough on Tinsel.
Yeah. I forgot about that.
But it's about now. The noises end. And probably Yasmin first exits the building, basically in underwear, and goes, "So are you all leaving? I see carts and such."
Good morning.
Good morning, sweetheart.
Uh, yes, our as you can see by the
We lost the
blood
cowboy.
lightning.
She looks up and goes, "Huh. That is very interesting."
It is very interesting. Our dwarven friend wants protection to get where he's going. Dallin? Yeah.
Dallin, yep.
Dallin. Close enough. Glad that I remembered. And so we're packing up to leave.
Oakheart's
It's up to
gone.
you if you want to go with or stay
Yeah.
here.
Rokar disappeared.
Yeah, Rokar died. The blood lightning took him. It's a really dangerous thing, the blood lightning. We really gotta get a handle on that.
Yeah, it apparently purrs like a cat.
You know, as it does.
As it does, you know, blood lightning, that damn thing. Do you want me to keep word vomiting to her? Because I can.
She goes, "Well, I'm not sure. Do you need somebody to look after the place while you're gone?"
If you want to, that's really up to you, my love.
Well, me and Tegarat don't really have much else to do right now. I'm sure we're going to take a look around the city. She looks down at the stub of her hand and goes, "Probably get something done about this."
Yeah, you know, that's fair.
But, no, I don't mind keeping an eye on your property for you.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Of course, darling. I'm going to go and check on Tegarat. And, Captain, are you planning on coming out after you finish, or are you, are you staying in your room for a bit?
1 second.
I'm back, by the way. Sorry, internet cracked out for a second.
All good.
All good.
You're good. The blood lightning got you.
Yeah, I just looked and saw that your image just disappeared, and I was like, "Oh, Rokar died."
Did I miss anything interesting? No? Okay.
Yasmin came out in her underwear. That's about it.
Okay. Not all that interesting. Never mind.
Yeah.
Not how you spell that.
Listen, I'm
That's why I
trying to
was-
type fast.
That's why I was confused.
Okay.
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 So my question to you.
Mhm.
To establish a connection, you would have read that you have to, during the moment,
Mhm.
pray to that specific archfiend.
Mhm.
Are you doing that?
Yes.
Okay. So, I need to deafen a bunch of you.
Oh, fun.
Oh!
Oh, we're getting thrown away again.
Yeah, you
I
guys.
love sex magic. This is great.
Sex magic, yep.
Fucking damn fish.
Sir, I work with Aphrodite. There's a lot of sex.
Alright.
Mhm.
So, as you are in the midst of debauchery,
Mhm.
and are you vocalizing or just mentally?
Mentally,
Okay.
she's not gonna freak fucking Axel out.
So, you, in your state of bliss, you open your eyes, and the area around you has changed.
Mhm.
1 second. Oh, there we go. I want this one. As you open your eyes, you are no longer in your house. You are looking out upon a hellscape,
Mhm.
and sitting upon a throne, legs thrown over the armrest of this throne,
Mhm.
is a completely nude
Mhm.
woman.
Mhm.
Long horns coming out of her head, purplish skin. In your limited research on fiends,
Mhm.
she very much looks like a succubus.
Mhm.
But in your moment of bliss,
Mhm.
you hear her voice and she goes, "Hello."
Yeah. Captain goes, "A pleasure, monsieur. I figured we should get to talking since your brother and his little puppet seem to be having a hard time tracking you down. And I would think that'd be quite frustrating."
She leans onto her arm, looking at you. And you see she's not making it subtle that she is tracing your body and Axel's.
Fucking love that for her. Anyway.
And just
Uh.
a wide, toothy grin as she is observing you. And goes, "I don't refer to my compatriots as siblings. A few of them do look at each other as family. I find it hard to look at them in that way. Especially Azriel. Azriel has a infatuation with me.
She goes, well, his infatuation doesn't seem to give him much intelligence. He's currently had a thing he's been puppeting who's been more focused on chasing the pink people and then, getting jobs done. I sadly had to make a little deal with him. But, he killed my vessel. He removed the body of my vessel. He hasn't really been living up to his side of the bargain. So I'm looking to trade up, and I'm not wanting anything too crazy, too hasty. I'm just looking for mutual benefactory. And you help me in my crew, I help you in your track for whatever you're looking for. I mean, being Siren, you do know I tend to keep a body count, and I'm not just talking death.
Oh, I'm aware. I peek in on some of your kind from time to time. And as she's talking, you hear footsteps behind her. And as you look past her, you see walking up behind her throne and then leaning on it is a very... What's that? I thought I was going to sneeze. A very handsome, devilish man. Deep red skin, horns, long wings tucked in behind his back. And he looks down at her and goes, "Darling, do we have a visitor?" And she looks up and goes, "Atheniel, it's fine. She's enjoying herself." And you watch as he steps away from her throne and kind of leans over looking at you and goes, "That she is." My name is Atheniel, Arch-Devil of Pride. I see you've met Megan, my lover.
Oh, that's not surprising. Oh, that's out of the character. Oh, that's not surprising. She goes, yeah, and I've met in some parts Azriel, and I gotta say, you two are the more favored in this moment.
Why, thank you.
And she goes, look, I'm looking for a better deal. A better, more beneficial deal. I'm not looking for fancy toys or whatnot. I'm just looking to get to my crew, because when I was on the seas, I was taking bodies left and right and more than one way. And my ex-fiance took my crew from me, took my ship away from me. And I'm looking to get even and get back on the seas where I belong.
He steps forward and goes, "If you don't mind, let me peek into your mind."
What for?
I just want to take a peek into your past, your memories, perhaps.
I do have to warn you, my vessel's still in there. And she does tend to bite.
I'm sure she won't bite me.
Your journey, Devil Man.
And he reaches forward, and his hand is almost the size of your entire body as he presses a fingertip against your forehead.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel a flash as you are now seeing what he is now looking through.
Mm-hmm.
And he goes back a long time.
Mm-hmm.
And you see glimpses of your childhood.
Mm-hmm.
You see glimpses of you on your first voyage on a ship.
Mm-hmm.
You see your... Was it a halfling or a gnome?
No.
No. You see your gnomish friend that you grew up spending time with.
Mm-hmm.
You eventually see yourself. Tricorn hat on. Steering your ship with a certain water genasi standing behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And at the sight of him, you feel the finger move away from your forehead. And he goes, "Oh, I know him. He's a bit full of himself."
She smirks and she goes, "Plan to knock him down a few pegs and remind him who had the bigger ship first."
Well, good luck with that. And he starts to walk away, and as he walks by Megan, he goes, "You can have this one. I already have the other."
Oh!
And you watch as he walks out of view, and Megan goes, delicious. Well, what kind of deal were you looking to make with me?
She goes, "You know, helping my crew here, helping me get to each member of my crew here and there to get back on the seas, and I might see to helping you in whatever little errands you'd like to run me on. I can't venture my soul right now until I get out of this," and she points to her arm, "but I do plan to get out of this, because the puppet he has ain't that bright."
I could always go speak with Azrael. We'll talk. Now, finish up. And she leans back in the chair, just watching you. And as you blink your eyes, you are now back in the room, enjoying yourself. And Axel goes, "You look distracted, Captain. Am I not doing the job?"
She like puts her hand up to his cheek and winks and goes, You've done all that and more, Monche."
All right. we are going to bring the others back now.
Mm-hmm.
Yay! I'm free from the deafen.
Yes. So, as I was saying, Captain, after you finish, were you planning on coming down from the room, or are you planning on staying up there and gabbing?
She's probably staying up there and gabbing and trying to find out like what happened to the rest of her crew, because he did mention about one of them, but not much of the rest when they first spoke.
And as you press for information, Axel goes, well, I hate to be a downer, but I wasn't there much longer after you left. So I don't know a whole lot of what has transpired with your crew. But I'm sure we can find them expediently.
And she's gonna raise her brow. Don't know nothing, not even about our first few? Like, and she's referring to a gnome that she has not heard about. Like, she heard about Pip. She did not hear about a gnome.
Yeah, Pip was the only one that he had known anything about, and he had told you about that before.
Gotcha. Then she's gonna ask him, why didn't you look for them, Cher? Why just look for me? She's right now trying to figure out if he's telling her a story or he's telling her the truth.
Alright, roll a insight check.
Cool. Stellar. That is a 25!
So, as you continue to press for more and more information, you've known Axel for a long time. He is talking around the subject. And not giving any definitive answers.
Hold on one measly moment, because she might be doing something. I have to check one thing, because there's something with the half species that changes based on level, and I forget what exact level it is. Wait, I'm looking at the wrong place. I can just look here. Okay. Sorry, something. Okay, so I can't. Okay. She is going to cast her siren song on him.
Okay. What's the, can you read off what it does?
Once per long rest, you can cast charm or cause fear on a number of individuals equal to your character level max of 10.
Okay.
If they are unaware of your nature, you have advantage, which he's aware. They make a wisdom throw to avoid being charmed. The effect lasts as long as you are singing. The individual must be able to hear, and sonic attacks can disrupt this effect.
So that is a natural 16. For a total of 18.
does not. It is not. Hold on. Let me check the other page of it because it's not saying the save number.
It's probably the same as your spellcasting DC.
Spellcasting is from a druid thing. It's not from.
Okay, so it would be your.
Detail page.
I'm pretty sure it would be charisma modifier plus. Oh, how do they calculate the DC? It doesn't have a DC when you scroll.
Nope.
to features and traits.
Bloodlust does. This one does not.
Okay. What's the DC for Bloodlust?
15.
So that's probably the same for the. Like, at most, at your level, it would probably be 16. At most.
Mm-hmm.
And he got a total of 18.
Mm-hmm.
So, as you start to talk to him in a sing-songy tone,
Mm-hmm.
he looks at you and raises an eyebrow and goes, "Really, Captain? Is this
He goes,
what we're doing now?"
if you're gonna talk in circles around me like some spy, then yes.
He's gonna stand up and go, "Well, I must say I'm hurt."
She goes, I'm hurt that someone who I considered one of my right hands is avoiding telling me things. I would think you would want to give information on the man who turned you to something you would never have wished in death. But if that's a story you two made up to get you here, I need to figure that out. I thought you had trust in me to know these things, but you're talking in circles, Sherry.
Well, I was avoiding telling you things that I knew would harm your sensibilities. But if you must know, Pip is currently not Pip anymore. It's hard to describe the things that Pip has gone through. But with the loss of his weapon, Leviathan has decided to make others into a weapon. Now you can either choose to believe me, or you can choose not. That is up to you, Captain.
He goes, you stop talking in circles, I might trust you more. Moshe, I know Leviathan wants my head. I gotta be careful to get our crew back, you know this.
I do. I'm telling you, I am not working for Leviathan. Believe me or don't.
She's gonna do can I do an insight check?
Yes.
That it's
I seen it.
yeah, it's currently in between two, and it chose the lower.
It didn't look like it was leaning at all on mine.
Oh, on mine
Oh,
it
it
was
was-
literally the line of 1 and 13 were
No.
literally.
No,
Up.
it was flat on my screen.
Well, it wasn't on my screen, and I wish I had taken a screenshot.
Yeah.
Because I hate being...
You believe him. As you look into his eyes, he is being very serious with you. The joking and the nonchalant behavior of Axel has dropped, and he is being completely sincere with you.
Okay. Excuse me. And she's gonna be like, apologies for trying to pull a fast one, but I gotta get to them. You know this. I gotta get to them.
I understand. But instead of interrogating someone who has shown time and time again that they care about you, perhaps having a bit of faith.
Faith is hard to come by in our line of work. You know that better than anyone else. With how you came to me.
Yep.
And she's gonna go, you know, originally when I first met him, you warned me against working with Leviathan, saying that he looked at me like new bounty hunters look at new weapons. Probably should have listened to you there. Maybe we wouldn't be in this mess. I think that about covers it.
Okay. So, at this point, do you walk down the stairs?
Yeah.
Do you get dressed first?
Yeah.
Okay. So, you get dressed, and as you leave, you meet Yasmin on the steps, and she turns to you, and you see she is half naked, and goes, Well, hello. It is so nice to be seeing you again. There. Captain, was it?
She nods.
And as you go to walk past her, she slaps your rump and goes,
What is with you?
That was very entertaining, by the way. Inspired me to do the same. And she walks towards her room.
She calls out, honey, it's a siren. I'm a siren. It's what I do.
Alright. So you all now all packed up, ready to roll. Captain exits. Yeah.
Do I have to roll a con save?
I thought you
I
already
still
did.
haven't. No, I did not.
Oh,
I will have told you it.
Yeah, roll a con save. Interesting. So, very interesting. So,
Very interesting.
as you walk out of the house, you see everybody is staring. Except for Tinrin, who is staring at the grass.
Yeah, and try not to say it. She is going to, like, with a smile on her face, like nothing happened, be like, so, Cupcake, how are preparations going?
We're doing great. As I'm gonna hop off of the, cause I was sitting, and walk over to Tinrin and kind of grab him to bring him back to reality. Hey, poor little guy.
And it's right about now
Sorry.
that Axel walks out the door. And you all hear a as Axel turns and takes a dagger to the side of the leg.
Oh?
Held by Remiford.
Well, that answers one of my questions I was about to ask.
And Axel goes, well, shit.
And it, like,
And he thought he'd be the only one doing the stabbing.
And Captain's gonna scoop up Remiford and be like, Remy, we don't hit our own crew.
And as you pick up Remiford, he pulls the knife out of his leg and goes for another stab, and then looks at you, and you understand, Giant.
Yeah,
Right.
and that's why she said, like, we don't hit our own crew.
You hear Remiford go, but he hurt you.
No, we didn't.
I heard it.
Oh my god. And she's gonna be like, there are some noises that sound similar to others. Fun noises
Don't
that sound
explain
similar
sex to my child.
pain noises, but we're not gonna get into that till you are of higher intelligence.
And he just glares at Axel, and Axel like leans down and like puts his hand over his leg and goes, would someone like to help me with this real quick?
Rosalie walks up and just taps his shoulder and casts Cure Wounds on him.
Alright, mark off the spell.
Yep.
Does Axel know Giant?
No.
Cool. She says to Remiford in Giant, if we make those noises again, little one, don't worry about it. However, if you see him with your eyes actually coming to harm me, feel free to stab that knife as many times as you want.
And he goes from looking at you to glaring at Axel and holds the knife up.
Rosalie's gonna look at Captain and respond, Giant. Do I want to know?
She goes, new thing, I'm a pirate. That's all you need to know.
Alright, cool. Table, Axel gets 8 health back.
Alright. He's fully healed. It was just a
Wonderful.
dagger.
I was gonna check. I thought I had a thing that allows me to reroll once on healing spells. I'll double check that later.
So, as you all congregate around the carts, who is going where? I'm pretty sure Ghost is
Lyriel's
gonna
still
ride.
in the basement.
He is.
Yeah. We gotta-
Ghost is still in the basement, yep.
Yeah.
How's studying going, buddy?
Studying has been rough. Probably gotten frustrated when it's fucking away.
Pencil is gonna go check the basement for Lyriel.
Alright. Lyriel, after you'd given up on reading the books, what are you doing?
Tidying up.
Tidying up? Okay.
Yep. Did we feed the body to?
No, you have not,
No.
from what I'm aware of.
Then what I am doing is processing the body so we can get rid of it.
Okay.
I'm gonna knock on, like, the basement door. Be like, Lyriel, are you down here?
Yes. Go on
And I
down.
did. Okay. And she's gonna start walking down the basement stairs.
Yeah, you currently see him cutting meat off from something and making small bundles of meat of some kind.
We're basically packed up and ready to go when you are, and your lizard fucking bit me. And I'm gonna hold up my hand that has like a bandage wrapped around it.
Well, Gizzard's hungry.
Yeah, I could tell.
Did you name your lizard Gizzard?
I named the lizard Gizzard in like episode 3 or 4.
All right. I totally forgot about that.
I believe
So did the rest of us.
Yep.
I don't know what you're doing, but everybody is outside ready to go.
Okay, where's Gizzard?
Also out front.
Okay. So I'm gonna grab. Let's say I grab the legs. I'll look at Teeny and be like, "Can you hide the arms?" I guess we're feeding Gizzard on the in the front yard.
How about you go move the lizard? And we'll feed him. Make up an excuse.
Okay.
Okay. I guess I'm handling the body parts and I'm taking them out back.
Okay.
I gotta go get Gizzard to feed him.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So, Lyriel, as you go out front, you see everybody's kind of congregating around a cart drawn by 4 horses and Gizzard, who is looking at the horses and licking his chops.
Well, I'm sure you can smell the meat on me, so I'm gonna
So,
coax him out.
you have spent a bit of time with this lizard. So, I'm going to say when you do animal handling on this lizard, you have advantage. So, roll an animal handling with advantage to get the lizard to follow you to the backyard. Advantage.
8 with advantage.
All right. So you smell like meat. As you are trying to coax him to the backyard, you see he starts approaching a little faster and is licking his chops as he lunges to bite at your hand. Does a 12 hit?
Luckily, yes. Actually,
it does?
no. Yep,
Alright.
it does.
You take 5 points of damage as the lizard bites into your arm as you throw your arm up to protect yourself from this large subterranean lizard. And I will say you can have another animal handling at advantage to try to coax him back to the yard without possibly getting bit again.
Yeah, I don't want to. With advantage or no?
With advantage. Alright, 19. So, you are able to remove your arm from his mouth, and as you do and give him a stern look, he kind of backs down and then waddles with you towards the backyard. Upon seeing Tinsel holding 2 arms and 2 legs, he starts... Have you ever seen when like a lizard runs really fast? Just like lowers their body and starts racing towards... Yeah. The lizard sees you. Thank God it's no longer hooked to the cart. But lowers his body and just starts rapidly racing towards you.
Can I drop the arms and move out of the fucking way?
Roll a dex save.
Okay. No. 7.
Okay. You are not bit. Yeah. That is a 4 to hit.
No.
Okay. So the
But I do fall.
Yes. The subterranean lizard rushes you and hits into you, and you fall over, and you just see the horror of this thing when it actually is trying to eat. It grabs a hold of the leg, and there's almost a hesitation to the jaw as the teeth get through the meat and hit the bone. And after a bit of shaking of the lower jaw, you hear a sickening crack as the teeth meet each other, and it starts to chew up the leg. And then the pieces that fall off of either side of his mouth, he picks up and swallows.
This thing is horrifying. God, I love him.
You just see the 2 eyes just going in opposite directions, looking around.
Lyriel, do you have any more food for the lizard? This is currently your problem now.
I'll run down and drag the body up, I guess. Now he's out back.
Well, I was assuming you were processing a lot of this meat. You're just feeding him the stuff that was not worth cutting into and making into chunks of flesh.
Isn't there also organ piles from
Yes.
Remiford? Oh, Lord.
Remiford ate a good portion of it.
Okay.
Of
I
course.
like
Love
how
that
you
for
have
him.
2 disgusting carnivores in your house.
They're just little guys.
Yeah.
They're just little guys.
Hi.
But, yes?
Well, while they're doing that, could Rosalie start to ask about the fox? Because she would have seen it went with the group.
None of you have seen it since yesterday.
Is Captain there? Captain is there with Rosalie. She's at,
Yeah, she's
okay.
sitting right next to it.
At that, like, a slightly panicked look goes over Captain's face, and she starts looking around for Naveer's face.
Roll a perception check.
Cool. That is a 12.
12. So, you start to look around, you search the house, and you do not find it, but then you eventually make your way out front, and you see, down the street, sitting on a grass pile, in front of a child,
Oh!
is Naveer's face. Dried, now, from being in the sun. And you see the child pick it up and yell into the house, "Mom, I think I found a mask."
Oh
Is she
boy, Naveer
Oh,
jerky.
yeah. Captain's going to run in and quickly, like, be like, yeah, hold on.
Did I throw you
I'm
off?
checking this. Yeah, a little bit. No, and also I'm trying to look in her inventory to see what she can trade.
Okay.
Mom, why does this jerky taste a little fishy?
No, it's not fishy. That's a goblin face.
Yeah, that's a goblin.
Oh, why does this jerky taste like shit?
Mhm.
You know, half orcs are goblinoid, right?
Mhm.
I'm just better.
She comes up to the child and she goes, "Hi, would you like to trade that for a really cool direwolf tooth?"
The kid goes, I don't know. Roll a persuasion check.
I am persuading you. That is a 22.
You see the child holds the mask up and presses it up to his face and looks at you. And then goes, I guess so. And hands you the mask.
And she gives him the direwolf canine that she got.
Alright. And he...
Navir is so pissed when they learn that information.
Oh yeah, Navir's gonna be pissed, but well, it's for Navir's face, so Navir
would still be pissed.
Navir would still be pissed, but it'd be more. My face is worth more than one tooth. But yeah.
I think Navir's gonna be pissed because that direwolf tooth was important. Navir liked that direwolf tooth.
Listen, sacrifices have to be made. And
Captain can't offer one of the dark elf teeth.
yeah. There's a bunch of teeth that she has where if Catman said the name of it, they'd be like, huh? What?
So you come back to the party as the lizard comes around the corner, and Captain, you notice a hand just kind of sitting on the side of his mouth, and then you see the tongue pull the hand into his gullet as the lizard moves up towards the cart and stands there waiting to get hooked back up to the cart.
As one does. And she is going to put your face in her bag.
It is now sun-dried, so at least it won't smell. Kind of like when you sun-dry shells. Yeah. So at least it'll be nice and preserved.
I hate all the descriptors we're using right now.
Hey, it helps with theater of the mind.
Uh-huh.
I still think clip-clopping was my favorite description so far. I refuse to take it back. Alright, so I think now would be a good time for us to take a quick 10-minute break or so.
Uh-huh.
So everybody watching, please give us 10 minutes or so to refill drinks, use the bathroom, all that. And we will be back with more adventures soon.
Moonlight drips on the cobblestone glow. Soft padded steps where the night winds blow. Eyes full of constellations wide. Every scent is a shifting tide. Whispers curl in the forest air. She feels it too through shifting skin. She carries you, paw or palm, tooth or grin. Every form she's ever been. Serenity star dancer, child of fang and sky, learning every truth the winds pass by. Shift your soul with a boundless view. Every shade holds something true. Serenity star dancer, can't you see? The magic lives in what you'll be. Soft bells hum where starlight bends. No true beginning, no true end. Runeswynd dreams beneath her feet. Still she wanders, wild complete. Beneath silk banners, crimson unfurled, lanterns drip honey on a wicked world. Pink-horned grin and rose-lit skin glows like trouble you're falling in. She glides the wire where secrets sway, whispers sweet lies that beg you to stay. Silken laughter low and slow, blush tone shimmer in the afterglow, velvet voice with a hidden sting. A devil dressed like a dream on a string. Coins still spin as the crowd draws tight. Hearts beat soft in the velvet night. From dizzy heights to the sawdust floor, she gives them dreams, then asks for more. Each note she breathes, each sigh she weaves, turns quiet hope into make-believe. Hear her song, girl, smoke and flame. Every soul aches for her name. She pulls you close, then lets you fall. Makes sweet surrender feel like it's all. Sing for the thrill, for the fantasy. Tinsel the tiefling, your destiny. Firelight kisses rose-tinted skin, a soft warm glow that pulls you in. She wears her past like lace and wine, lets you taste it one note at a time. Spinning stories with a teasing bow, every truth dressed soft and slow. Each step a rhythm, hips that sway, pink lit curves in the cabaret. 1,000 lifetimes in her tone, but none of them she'll call her own. She never hunts, she never pleads. She plants the want and lets it breed. No blade could carve, no spell could bind. Like honeyed hooks inside your mind, she turns your ache into a refrain and makes you crave that sweet, sharp pain. Hear her song, curl, smoke and flame. Every soul aches for her name. She pulls you close, then lets you fall. Makes sweet surrender feel like it's all. Sing for the thrill, for the fantasy. Tinsel the tiefling, your destiny. Step right in, don't be shy. Every dream has a price to buy. Spin it once, let fate decide. Lose yourself and enjoy the ride. Hold your breath, feel that spark. She shines the brightest in the dark. Hear her song rise, velvet fire, feeding every dark desire. From whispered sin to rhapsody, she owns the night. Remember me, sing for the thrill, for the fantasy. Tinsel the tiefling, your destiny. When curtains fall and lanterns die, she lingers there, a lullaby. Pink horns glow in the fading gleam. A wicked girl, or just a dream. No for luck, two for might. Click, cloud, cheese tonight. Scuttle step, laugh in the candlelight. Green gold eyes with a wicked bite. Pockets jingle, not with coin, but trophies taken bone by bone. She barters secrets, curses cheat, counts her smiles by the teeth she keeps. Don't shake her hand, don't trust her grin. She's already counted yours within. Number, click, clack, count them right. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Never white or gold, sharp or crack. Teeth, teeth, teeth. Oh, never. Little chaos fiend, warlock bound to things unseen. Cackling deals in whispered breath. Power paid in blood and teeth. Hear her giggle, hear bones click. She doesn't miss, she picks and picks. So never packed and wire. Smile wide, she'll want your teeth entire. Patron hums in the back of her skull. Promises sharp and the mouths half full. She skips through ruins, skips the rules. Hexes, heroes, charms the fools. Every incantation ends the same, with a grin and a name reclaimed. You feel the spell before the pain. Then she asks, mind if I take those fangs? Count the teeth, click, clack, clack. Count the teeth, laugh, laugh, packed, complete teeth. Click, clack, count the teeth. Oh, never. Little chaos fiend, warlock bound to things unseen. Cackling deals in whispered breath. Power paid in blood and teeth. Hear her giggle, hear bones click. She doesn't miss, she picks and picks. So never packed a fire. Count your teeth, she already has. When teeth, gold teeth, cracked and clean. Monster's grin or paladin sheen. Doesn't matter where you're from. Every mouth owes something to someone. One for luck, Two for par. Three to seal the pact forever. Take deep, take the deal, seal the bite, oh never. Goblin queen of crooked laughs and spells obscene, chaos dancing at her heels, while her patron softly squeals. Lock your jaw and pray you're fast, or you'll join the smiling past. Click, clack, click, clack. Teeth, teeth.
He walks where the frightened dare not tread, through shattered homes and the freshly dead. Small voices tremble in ash and flame. He kneels to them and he speaks his name. Fear not the dark, no, it hunts the night, for I am the storm that stands and fights. Half-orc blood, but a heart unchained by hatred's call. Rokarash Fame. He does not burn for glory or gold. His rage is a promise, steady and cold. Not chaos wild, nor fury blind, but a weapon forged and sharply aligned. Rokarash Fame, let the storm unbound, crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rokarash Fame, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Blade of wrath with a guardian's creed, he answers every desperate need. He's faced the giants, the curse, the vile, war bands stretching for miles and miles. From cavern deep to frozen shore, he stood where lesser hearts ignore. Claws and steel and teeth and flame, all have fallen before his name. Yet not all foes are met the same, for mercy walks with ash vein. If they cast down arms, he stills his hand. If they prey on the weak, he makes his stand. The storm decides who it will claim. Not all must fall to ash and flame. Rokarash Fame, let the storm unbound, crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rokarash Fame, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Shield of fury, iron and flame, mercy and wrath, both in his name.
If the dark comes crawling near, if the night won't let me sleep, send the storm to find me here, send the one the shadows fear.
Let him stand where I am weak.
And we're back. So, with the party all packed up and ready to go on their adventure towards the red lightning and dark skies, who is sitting where? I'm pretty sure Ghost is going to be riding his lizard.
Yes.
Okay. Who is driving the carriage?
Oh, as we're all figuring out seating order, Tinsel has to ask the party if Azaline, if it's okay, she goes with us. We're all headed to the same place. Because it can't be a me decision. It's a group decision. I don't care whether she stays or goes.
Azaline at this point is probably walking up to Ghost or to Lyriel and goes, "If it's all right with everybody,
your wizard.
is it all? If it's all right with everybody, I could just ride with Lyriel."
The captain's gonna smirk at this and be like, "What? It's not like we bite, unless asked." And she's saying that knowing the fact that she does not like her.
I'm gonna go over to Tinsel and be like, "Hey,
What?
did you get the things from the Minotaur?"
The sword? Yeah.
Don't tell me you took your boyfriend over there too.
Roker, what are you getting at?
Like, that's gonna be awkward.
There were too many people in that store for anything awkward to happen.
How many people were
Tinrin
there?
looks over and goes, "Why would it be awkward?"
Oh.
What, you ain't told him? Oh, shit.
I did tell him! I did tell him.
Who was with you?
Azaline, me, and Tinrin.
Oh, great. So you took your sister to meet the Minotaur, you fucked?
Rokar.
Now, you told him that you went on a date.
Yeah, I'm aware. I was trying to get Rokar to shut up and it backfired.
And you just see this big...
Tinrin is just kind of looking off, like he's trying to calculate things.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see this biggest shit-eating grin on Rokar's face. He knows what he did.
There are wheels turning.
Uh-huh.
And he turns and looks at you and goes, "How does that even work?"
All right, time to mount up. Look over at Tinsel.
No. I'll go to Tinrin and I was like, "Do you want details?"
Oh boy.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
She grabbed the bull by the horns. Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
And with that, Rokar, are you guiding the horses? Are you driving?
Well, I guess so.
As you hop up, you see the dwarf climbs up and sits down next to you in the front seat.
You see the wagon audibly sink a little.
There's a cab area where people can sit, and then the back of the cart. So if somebody wants to sit in the back with the kegs of ale and other supplies, they can. There's also spots for seating. You could also sit in the small cart with the lizard. Like, who's sitting where?
Me and Tinrin are gonna go sit in the back of the cab.
Of course,
with Rokar.
Okay. Okay, so we have Tinsel and Tinrin sitting in the cab. We have Azaline mounting the lizard behind Lyriel. So, and Rokar and the dwarf are in the driver's seat of the cart. Where is Rosalie and Captain sitting?
And Axel.
And Remiford.
Oh, fuck. Forgot about that.
Forgot about that.
Forgot about that
anyway.
Now, was Remiford calculated in with the people going on the adventure?
Nope.
Yes.
Okay.
I have a list.
Okay.
He was on it. Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Oh,
Okay.
as the line wasn't counted, however.
Dun,
It's
dun,
fine.
dun.
It's
Sorry.
fine.
Rokar bought 10 days worth of rations. I'm sure you're fine.
Mhm.
So,
You never know, man. Gotta be prepared.
so, where is Captain, Axel, Rosalie, and Remiford sitting?
I'll grab Remiford.
Okay, so you.
Or I mean, who Captain's holding him?
Should Captain hold him when he's a little knife happy at Axel?
No, but
Yeah.
you were actively holding him when we
Mhm.
left the break.
Yeah.
You gonna
Fair.
come bring my child to me? Does that mean he took one of my daggers, or did Lyrio give him one?
That was the dagger that he was given by Lyriel to cut up animals.
Oh,
Oh, hopefully
Oh.
that wound didn't get infected.
It's essentially a curse dagger.
The cursed child.
Curse gives you botulism. Anyway.
So,
So, the back cart where the alcohol is full. Because they're in there. Yes.
mhm.
So, I guess she's gonna go sit in the cart of the lizard.
Okay. Axel is going to hop into the back of that cart as well. There's
Mhm.
still the bed of the large cart for Rosalie.
Yeah, so Rosalie, me, Tinrin, Remiford are all in the
Yeah.
In the bed,
and
yeah.
Rokar and the dwarf are driving that cart. So most of you
Yeah.
are in that cart. And then
Yeah.
Captain, Axel, Ghost, and Azaline are in the other.
Mhm.
Okay. So, which cart is leading the way?
The one with the dwarf in it, because he knows where we're going.
Yeah.
Okay. So, Rokar, I need you
Yo-ho.
to do an animal handling check to see if you can drive the cart.
That's a 5. I ain't driving this bitch anywheres.
Okay. As you snap the reins, trying to get the horses to move, one of the horses kind of just looks back at you. Its tail raises and it just starts pooping all over the road.
Am I gonna have to punch another horse? Can I intimidate the horses?
The dwarf reaches over and grabs the reins, and you see as he goes, and the horses start to move. He rolled a 16.
I'm gonna look at that. I'm gonna look at that one horse that took a shit and give it the old, yeah, the eye thing, finger to the eyes. I'm like, yeah, motherfucker,
Yeah.
just you wait.
And Ghost, you can roll with advantage for your animal handling to guide this lizard down the road.
Probably just gonna cost her.
Oh, 8. It's gonna be a bumpy ride.
Okay. And that it is. As you kind of slap on the side of the lizard, it takes off. I need dexterity saves from Captain and Axel as the cart lurches very quickly.
12.
12. Okay, I will roll for Axel and Azaline. So Axel first. Ooh. And Azaline. All right. Azaline's fine as she grabs tight to Ghost. Axel, on the other hand, the jerk makes him fall forward out of the cart, and he hits the ground. And as he gets up, you see, Captain, you see a look of annoyance as he books it towards the cart. As you guys are heading out through the eastern gate, he eventually is able to catch up and hop in the back of the cart, and you guys are on your journey. I need somebody, whoever's in the front, probably Rokar, to roll a survival check for the first day's travel.
That's an 11.
11, okay. So, as you are getting further and further down the road, heading towards the darker clouds, I need this. A slight rain starts to fall as you head deeper and deeper into this phenomenon. There's the occasional crack of red lightning above you. And periodically, you see animals looking out from the forest, trying to stay dry, hidden underneath the wooded canopies. Now, Rokar.
Yep.
I would like you to roll a D100 for a random encounter.
That's a 4.
That's a 4. Okay, give me a minute. Huh. All right. So, on the random encounters roll on the list, 3 or you said 3 or 4?
4.
4.
Okay, I thought you said 3. 3 is a roll of thunder. But you guys see a black dog bolt from one side of the wood line to the other, out in front of the cart. The horses slow down as this black dog runs across.
Interesting.
All right.
Onward.
I need you to roll me another D100.
91.
91.
We got to put you two in the timeout box.
Sorry. I wanted a mental image of what all this looks like right now.
You're quite the
So
mental
I made
image
one.
it is.
Well, so you all see. Let's see how I describe this creature.
Oh no, it's a creature of the stomping table. We're in trouble.
So you all see flying above the cart a serpentine-like creature with feathery wings. If anybody would like to roll an Arcana check,
I would love to roll an Arcana check.
Hell yeah.
Oh shit!
Oh, let's go.
I got a nat 20
okay.
for a total of
I got
25.
an 11.
I got 16.
So, Lyriel, Rosalie, and Captain. As you see this creature, it's not a small creature, it's just flying rather high up, to where it's kind of hard to see. But it is a coatl. Coatls are benevolent serpentine beings of great intellect and insight. Their brilliantly colored wings and gentle manner speak to their celestial origins. I will drop a picture for you all.
Yes,
I
please.
am now looking at a picture.
You are?
Yes.
Okay. I just saw that picture in the side chat.
This thingy.
This thing.
Ooh.
This thingy.
It's in the side chat. Yes, that is a coatl. They are a medium-sized creature. But it is currently flying over your guys' cart, heading deeper in towards the maelstrom ahead.
I can't do the reaction I want to because this is not the correct character for that.
Yeah, I know.
But she's missing out on all the cool shit.
So, Rosalie, with your natural 20, for a total of 25, I will give you a little extra information.
Oh, fun.
So, one thing that you would know about coatls, they speak all languages, and telepathy of up to 120 feet. Let's see, what else can I tell you?
Oh.
They are also known as divine caretakers. Coatls were created as guardians and caretakers by a benevolent god not worshipped since the dawn of time, and which is forgotten now by all but the coatls themselves. Most of the divine mandates given to these beings are long since fulfilled or failed. However, a number of coatls still watch over ancient power, awaiting fulfillment of prophecy or safeguard the heirs of creatures they once guided and protected. Regardless of a coatl's task, it prefers to remain hidden, revealing itself only as a last resort.
Oh, so immediately it is strange that we're able to see this creature.
Well, the only ones that saw it were people that got a 19 or 16 or higher, and they're not incredibly stealthy. They do have a decent dex though, so.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you guys just saw a medium celestial creature.
To the party, not calling for attention to the beast, the celestial being.
Mm-hmm.
So that way other people that have not seen it notice it.
Okay. So, Lyriel.
So that was only me.
Well, you, Rokar didn't even roll.
Oh.
Rosalie
I'm not a
will
magic
point
person.
Rosalie will point it out to Rokar.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, is he just shouting across, like, behind from the lizard?
No, he's probably shouting ahead because the lizard is behind.
Oh yeah, the lizard is behind us.
Yes.
Is he like, hey, look at that thing?
Basically,
Ooh,
Yeah.
Rokar's not phased by the koala.
Tinsel doesn't know what it is. She's just, a thing.
Oh, look, a giant flying snake.
Oh,
Yeah.
a thing.
Yeah, it is a giant, colorful flying snake.
Neat.
Giant, colorful flying snake.
I know
To see this.
I put it on the
Choppa
side
would-
chat.
Chava would love this. Anyway,
This is what Chava is.
yeah.
How does Remiford feel
I'm
about
going
it?
to turn course for the lizard to where that thing's at.
Oh, great. We're being moved.
So it is currently flying above you guys, maybe 60 to 70 feet up. And it is currently heading the same direction as you guys, flying up above and a little bit ahead of you.
Perfect.
Just like kind of
We're following that thing.
So, as you all travel, I'm assuming, Lyriel, you're not going to take your eyes off that thing, right?
No.
Okay. I want you to make a perception check as the day starts to wane.
23, natural 20. No,
Okay.
that's a dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
23.
Is it a dirty 20 or is it 23?
Dirty 23.
Oh, yeah, a 19 plus 4. Gotcha.
Yep.
Still a really great roll. As the sun is starting to set, Lyriel, you do see it kind of dip down lower and lower, and then it turns towards the wood line off to the side of the street that you are all riding down. The sun is almost gone. It is getting very dark.
It turns. Do I follow this or stay the course? Asking the party.
Are you asking the party who's in the lizard with you, or are you asking the whole party, including the people in front?
The whole party.
Including Rokar and the dwarf who's paying us to stay with him.
Yep. Slight detour, dwarf. Do we go with this snake?
The dwarf looks up at Rokar and goes, "These people are really distracted easy, aren't they?"
Yeah, they got squirrel energy.
Right. Well, these are getting dark. Perhaps we could find a place to camp.
Yep, guess so. I guess we're gonna go wrangle a fucking snake.
I don't think that's a good idea to try and get that thing.
Trouser serpents away.
All right. So, you head a little bit further down the path, and you eventually do find a small pull-off where there is. It's almost like a small alcove in the trees where you could probably set up a camp on the side of the road.
Camp a hoe.
All right. So you all start to set up camp for the evening. Are you going to set up the tents, Rokar?
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
So there is one large tent and two small tents. The large tent can carry 4. The small tents 2 apiece. So that makes 8. And there
Girls in the large tent, boys wherever else. No banging.
I like how you're
No bang-
separating.
No banging. No banging at Campaho.
Yeah. Yeah.
Good luck with that.
You're putting
The man
you're
floor.
putting the you're putting tinsel with Captain. You don't think
Yeah.
there's gonna be some stuff going on?
Yeah, buddy.
What they do with each other in that tent, their business.
All right. So after the tents are constructed, it is raining still and wet. So I doubt you guys are going to be able to start a fire unless you start one inside of a tent. This is a horrifying idea.
Which is not suggested unless you have proper ventilation.
Yeah. Also not suggested to do a large fire in a tent because tents are flammable.
Only you can prevent forest fires.
The dwarf heads over to one of the tents and goes, "All right, who's bunking with me?"
That would be Rokar.
Rokar's sleeping outside.
Rokar, it is raining.
Yep.
Please tell me you're sleeping on your side, because if not, you guys are all just going to hear Rokar drowning throughout the night.
I'm waterboarding myself in the rain. I pull some tree branches down and make like a canopy and tie them together with some vines.
Okay, make a survival check.
So, Rokar, really quick, are you really sure?
That's a 4. I don't do anything like that.
So, Rokar, you pull down some branches. You're able to get them tied up. It looks fantastic. It's like a little lean-to of branches, and as you lay down beneath it, the rope unties and all of the branches fling up, and all the water that had settled on the branches drops on you.
Hey, all right, cool. First bath in a month. All right, cool.
Okay, the dwarf either gets to sleep with Axel, Lyriel, or Tinrin if we're separating boys and girls.
I was gonna say, do you
Tinrin
really
looks
think
at you, Tinsel, and goes, "Are we really like?"
Aw, he doesn't want to step away.
Rosa's gonna lean into Tina and be like, I'll switch spots with Tinrin so you can be with your partner.
Orders in one tent, girls in the other.
You're sleeping outside! You don't get a say anymore!
I put the tents up. I get all the damn say.
Rosalie literally trying to be in the same tent as the dwarf again.
The way we're separating like this, and then it's...
Well,
okay, so
Christian camp separating. Thank you very much.
if we separate like that, that means a niece, not a niece. Oh God, Azaline, Lyriel, Axel, and Captain in one tent. in the 4-person tent, unless you guys. How are we doing this? There's so many people. I have like a.
Don't make me turn this tent around.
Ezeline looks at the group and goes, I could just sleep in the cart. Yes? Is that fine with all of you?
That's an option.
No.
Yeah.
No, what?
No.
I can't sleep in the carriage?
No.
And the captain says aloud, "We don't trust you to leave us without it, Monsieur."
Right. Well then,
I mean,
I'll sleep
if
in the big tent with my sister and Captain.
And at saying her name, Captain like snaps her teeth. Like she's purposely acting up because she knows she doesn't like her.
Rosalie.
And Rosalie. So us 4 in the big tent?
And Remiford.
I'll allow it.
And the child.
Oh,
Unless you want him sleeping with you, Rokard.
Do not have
want a
him sleep
soggy
with
Cyclops?
Axel. Do not have him sleep with Axel, whatever you do.
She's gonna wake up. Everybody's gonna wake up and Axel's just dead. Axel's gonna look over at Lyriel and be like, "We bunking up?"
Axel. I guess so. I only
warn you,
sleep
friend.
half
I
the night.
snore.
Well, I only sleep. I don't sleep much, so.
I do love how Axel is now bunking with the guy who was staring over him at one point.
He's gotten used to Lyriel. He knows what Lyriel's about.
Also, if Captain can see this, Captain's gonna side eye this and make a motion to Axel of tell him nothing.
And as he sees that, he grins at you and goes, "So, I'm sure you might be intrigued to find out some information about our lovely captain. Would you like to know how I met her?"
Oh my god.
Oh my
Oh
lord.
my god.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Yes, let's stay up and talk about this.
Oh no.
And
This is payback, isn't
he
it?
looks over at Captain
This
and
is so
gives her a
payback.
wink.
Yeah, we should have expected this.
And Tinrin, looking at all of the ladies and Remiford in one tent, looks over at the dwarf, looks back at you all, and kind of like slumps his shoulders. And
He's
goes
just a
into
little
the
sad
tent.
puppy.
Yeah.
Poor
So
little guy.
I think
I mean-
that's everyone.
Yeah.
Rokard's sleeping under leaves.
Rokard
Not
doesn't-
even.
No, there's not even leaves.
I'm
You didn't
living
get
in the
that
mud.
part.
He's just waterboarding himself with rain. So who is taking first watch?
I am.
I can. I feel like teams of 2.
Teams of 2.
Back to the original episodes.
All right.
Yeah, teams of 2.
Rokard just wants to make sure we're not switching tents in the middle of the night.
Yep, no hanky panky in the middle of the night. These are brand new tents. I don't need them fucking spoiled by you fucking weirdos.
You burrowed through the floor.
Captain's gonna
These are
quickly
medieval
whisper
tents.
to Tinto.
There's not a floor. It's literally you put your bedroll on the ground, and there's just.
Oh, you think I was gonna make the dwarf splurge for floors? You're fucking crazy.
No, I'm making a point that your time, you broke through the floor of a building.
Yeah, but that wasn't a tent.
Yeah. that we all still gonna have to share.
I want to know how they would spoil the tent. Like, that is some projectile.
Look, with this fucking collective of degenerates, there's gonna be fluids flying everywhere at this point. This thing's gonna be like a fucking goddamn mosaic of fucking fluids.
Captain's gonna whisper to Tinsel, "Do we fuck with him?"
If I'm not on first watch. Like, is Captain pulling me aside?
Yeah, pulling you aside for a moment to be like, "Do we fuck with him throughout the night?"
Oh, hell yeah, that'd be funny as shit.
Okay. So, I'm assuming that means Rokar's doing the first watch alone.
Yep.
All right, roll a perception check.
That's a 16.
All right. So, Captain and Tinsel, how are you fucking with Rokar?
No, can we get all the girls in on it?
I mean,
That
so
would
you'd have to
be-
ask.
Mm-hmm.
I will tell you right now, out of character, Rosalie will not need much convincing.
Yeah.
So as a line,
Yes.
do you want to potentially mess with Rokar?
In what way?
And Captain speaks up, "Payback for not letting you tent with Lyriel."
She eyes you, then looks over at Rosalie and goes, "Which one am I pretending to have a good time with?"
Oh my god. Oh, this is so much shenanigans in one episode. I love this.
And well, they kind of already think me and Captain are being nefarious anyway. So
She looks over at you, Rosalie, and goes, "I've been with worse."
does Lyriel count as words?
Probably.
So, if we do this, what are we doing about the child?
You all collectively turn and look at Remiford, who's just like digging a hole in the ground with his knife.
He'll be fine. We're just making noises. Let them be confused.
or we could convince him to be on first watch with his Uncle Rokar.
No. I
The
fear
laugh and then
that's
the
not good.
no.
No, I fear that may not go well.
So, Lyriel,
Yes.
are you still planning on going into the woods to look for this Quaddle?
Yes.
I don't like that, yes. Why are you fucking with the benevolent creature?
Because that is Lyriel's MO.
Are you not staying? Because Axel told you he was gonna give you information on Captain? You gotta pick one, bud.
Oh, shit. Yeah, I want more captain information first, yep.
I love how I had to remind you of that. Good job, buddy.
I mean, technically, you could just convince him to go look for
With
the
you.
Quaddle
With you.
Oh, Axel, do you want to go look at this with me?
He looks at you, raising an eyebrow, and goes, "Celestial snake. Is this one of them euphemisms I've heard about?"
No. It was,
Oh my god.
No, that's Tenrin snake.
Oh my god. Oh my
He goes,
god.
"If you're talking about the big slithery thing in the sky, I'm intrigued.
Oh my god.
Okay, that's what I want to. That's what I want to do.
And he pokes his head out and sees Rokar standing watch and goes, "How do we get by the big fella?"
Rokar?
Yeah.
Oh, easy. Just walk past him.
Won't he have questions?
Yeah, I'll just tell him I'm going to go look for this big snake.
Right. Well, I'll just follow your lead. If I have to, I will improvise.
Okay, me too.
Alright. And then, so as you guys leave the tent, I want the collective women in one tent to make a performance check.
Oh, yay.
Wonderful.
I'm hoping all that ones will be hilarious. They just fucking suck at this.
18.
15.
I got a 7.
Oh.
Adeline got a 12. So,
One of these pairs is more convincing than the other, apparently.
yes. So,
Just because we had to fake it a lot.
Lyriel, as you exit the tent, you start to hear an abundance of noise coming from one of the tents. The large tent full of all of the females. And Rokar, you also hear an abundance of noise. Some more convincing than others.
Do I see Rokar looking that way?
I don't know, Rokar, do you look over at the tent when you hear a bunch of noises?
No, not at all.
Not at all. All right. Well, then I'm gonna look like Rokar and be like, "I think the ladies need some help." I'm gonna go show Axel my snake.
Whoa!
Whoa!
All right, have fun. Be safe. If you die, sorry about your fucking luck.
Jesus Christ. Jesus
Axel
Christ.
just
Jesus
walks
Christ.
by without even looking at Rokar. And
Jesus
as you guys
Christ.
get a good 30-ish, 40-ish feet into the woods, Axel goes, "Nice improv."
I told you we could just walk right by him.
Hey,
Yeah.
actually, you know what? I think I'll join you.
Great.
Now the camp is unprotected.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Do we
Go on,
hear
listen to the
Rokar
ladies,
yell
do you?
that?
As Rokar yells this, Axel turns and goes, "We're planning on having the sex." He has a low charisma, okay?
Does Captain hear that?
Yeah.
Oh, she's gonna start falling over laughing.
The girls
She
have
knows
a pile
how
of
trying
giggles.
to improv.
The girls, the act is fully dropped. We're all just laughing really hard at
Oh,
this
yeah.
point.
Yeah. No, I just remembered. I have luck points, apparently.
Were you gonna waste a luck on a performance to pretend like you're
Please
having
don't.
sex?
Please don't.
Please don't.
It's
Please
about
don't.
the long rest anyway.
Yeah, that's fine.
Rokar's gonna yell back. That's fine. Knowing Lyriel, he's looking for the big snake in the sky, not the worm in your pants.
As we're hearing this, can Captain and I walk out of the tent just to see what the fuck is going on?
Oh,
now?
yeah.
Yeah, so you guys walk out of the
It clearly
tent
didn't work.
and you see Rokar is yelling into the woods.
They don't see me.
No, you guys are currently.
No,
in
you
the
went
woods.
into the woods.
Nice.
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 uh,
I'm honestly pissed that didn't work.
she whispers to Tinsel. She whispers
Yeah?
to Tinsel while run past Rokar and make him think a real snake's going on.
Honestly, no. That man would walk into the tent and separate us.
I was referring to
I
running
know that-
after Lyriel and Axel. That was
Oh.
the joke. To
Oh.
make him think a real snake is going on. Referring to what they were euphemizing.
No, I thought you meant us run over to the other
Oh,
tent and
no.
separate.
Rokar's gonna look back for a second to see if anybody's peeking out the tent.
Oh yeah, all of the women are.
Oh, y'all done already? Damn. Well, you know, I'm just glad to finally see you and your sister had some bonding time. I'm just proud you brought the other girls in on it too.
Oh
That is insane. You're awful.
That's wild.
Adeline looks at you and goes, "I was pretending to have sex with." What was your name again?
That one.
Oh, so you were pretending, were you?
I mean,
Ah,
yeah.
too late now.
I was like, Rokar, you know I last longer than that.
I don't know. That was with your sister. It might have been a quick one.
Jesus Christ.
Mind you, if I was to fuck anybody in that tent, it would have been Captain. Thank you very much.
Captain winks back at you.
So,
Adeline,
and
next time-
Adeline looks over at you, Tinsel, and goes,
So,
I see how you are.
next time y'all want to try to fuck with me, make sure it's worth it.
Can't we have a little fun? You put all the girls in the tent. Chaos was bound to happen.
Yeah.
For a reason.
And like, speaking of that reason, Captain's gonna try and sprint past Rokar to go see where Axel is.
"Are you going to allow Captain to run past you?"
Hey, you know what? Have fun in the dark woods with a fucking blood storm happening.
So, with all of the noise we're making,
Oh, if
did
you- if you
Tinrin or
die-
the dwarf get out of their tent?
If you die, that's for Navir.
At this point, Tinrin peeks out of the tent, and as he opens the flap of the tent, you all can hear the deep snores of the dwarf. And
Yeah, I
he
kind of
goes,
figured he'd be out cold.
and he goes, "I'm not gonna be able to sleep in here."
You poor baby.
He looks over at you, Tinsel, and goes, "Can I sleep in the carriage?"
Oh.
You can sleep out here.
Oh.
Don't make the
Rokar.
angel man sleep outside.
If
Rokar, he's sleeping in the
promise
carriage,
we're
he's
not
not
gonna
sleeping in the
fuck,
tent.
Can he just join my fucking tent?
I swear to God, y'all ruin those fucking tents.
We won't.
I'm taking it out of your asses.
That's fine.
That dwarf paid good money for all this shit.
I'm aware.
Tinrin sprints from the tent that he's in into the other tent, and it is cramped.
All right,
Yeah.
all right. You know what? Nope. Furry one in the dwarf tent. Go on, go with your boyfriend.
You know what? That's fair. She is the tallest.
Mhm.
No, she will move. She moves 10.
Okay.
I love that this has devolved into chaos, into getting what we want.
And Captain's still running after Axel.
Mhm.
And once again, we have split the party.
oh yes.
We didn't split. Oh,
Yes,
wait, no,
we
never
did.
mind.
So,
Yeah, those
Damn,
idiots were-
Muriel.
I need to search for something.
Oh, I'm scared.
Oh.
Roker ain't running to save y'all's ass this time.
What are you eating, buddy?
Don't worry about it.
Too bad. Worry.
So,
Oh,
Lyriel,
no.
Axel, and
Oh
Captain.
no.
I need all of you to make survival checks. Lyriel and Axel, you are technically ahead of Captain.
God, I can only hope they get eaten by wolves.
Survival.
Mm-hmm.
Captain rolled 14.
16
Well,
from the here.
Not Lyriel. I hope he makes
Axel.
it back.
I hope Lyriel is back. Natural 20 for Axel.
Yeah, hell yeah.
So, Lyriel and Axel are making their way through the woods rather quickly.
Mhm.
And Lyriel, you remember where it turned into the woods.
It wasn't the woods before. It turned into the woods.
What?
You said it turned to woods. I was asking, it wasn't the woods
When
before.
it turned
into the woods.
towards the woods and flew through the trees.
And then Rokar was hit with a stroke of lightning.
Wouldn't be the first time.
Lightning bolt.
Do I drop the 0 points? If I do, I stand back up.
Stand back up with 1 hit point, and then scream into the sky as it hits you again.
All right, well, I got another character rolled up already, so we're good.
So, Lyriel, as you're
Yes.
walking, you eventually feel a hand on your shoulder. And as you turn to look at Axel, he has his finger over his lips and he's pointing ahead. And as you follow where he's pointing, you see curled up by a tree in a small, a small opening.
Alcove?
A small opening in the trees. A large snake-like creature with wings currently folded over his body, asleep.
Axel, sleep.
Hmm?
Do we catch it?
He turns and looks at you and goes, "With what? I don't have a net on me."
Okay. Now, would I have noticed if this thing seemed hostile, or was it just like flying aimlessly?
It was just flying. It didn't seem aggressive. It didn't attack you guys' cart.
Oh, really? So, I'm gonna approach.
Okay.
Nothing.
1 second.
That's interesting. Yeah, I thought they could change that. I thought they could shrink and grow in size, but no, that's different on here.
What's shrinking and growing over there?
Yeah, I was about to say.
I was reading about the quaddle.
Oh yes, quaddles are cool.
I remember they used to be able to shrink and grow.
They still have shape change, but they don't have
Right.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. They replaced it with shape change, I think, because at
Yeah.
one point they didn't have that ability. They could just like decrease their size or increase their size.
Mm-hmm. So you get about 20 feet away from it. roll a stealth check.
$17.
Okay. I got a total. Oh, you beat its perception and passive perception. So, it currently does not know that you are getting close to it.
How big is this creature?
About 6 to 8 feet long. Wingspan of about 5 feet. It is a medium-sized creature. It's like the size of a human.
That's one of the smaller versions.
Yep.
Good. Inventory.
Oh no, it says medium-sized celestial.
Right. That's one of the smaller versions.
Oh.
I am going to I'm gonna wake this nope rope.
Awaken.
Oh, not the
nope
nope rope.
All right.
You're not supposed to tug on your nope rope.
Yo.
Ew?
All right. How are you going to try to awaken this creature?
I am going to slowly, reach out and touch this creature.
Oh. Okay.
Ah. Yeah. I don't think I will have for language. Yep.
We never did see Luriel in actual again.
So it's right about now that Captain has caught up with Axel. And as you come through the brush, Axel puts his hand up and throws a finger in front of his lips and points over to where Lyriel is. As Lyriel drops down to one knee, and his hand is currently extended out to try to pat the head of this flying snake.
She whispers to Axel, "Why do we keep having to go after celestial beings?"
Fucking Steve Irwin over here.
See that snake right there? That's a danger snake.
I'm gonna poke it.
So as your
it's angry.
As your fingers touch, it's angry. As your fingers touch the head of the snake, its head
About
lifts
to
up
go out well.
and looks at you, staring maybe 2 or 3 inches from your face, looking you in the eyes.
So, like you said, 2 to 3 inches.
Oh yeah, it is right in your face, staring at you.
Damn it.
Okay.
It's a sticky snake.
I am going to summon my bond weapon.
Oh no! Oh
Buddy.
no! No, he wants us to die. He wants us to die.
That's-
He wants us to die.
And that's it.
Okay. As you summon your bond weapon. What is your bond weapon again?
It's a trident with
An
an eye.
Yeah.
Yep.
As you summon your
Summoning-
weapon, it reels its head back and is continuing to look at you.
Summoning an archdevil weapon in front of a celestial creature. My god.
Great, he's gone from
I-
Steve Irwin to Aqua Irwin.
I am going to brace for probably the incoming attack. Like, rear my weapon in front of me, anticipating this thing to strike, and hopefully catch the jaws with the.
It was just staring at you, man. It didn't even go to you.
You watch as
I'm not gonna hurt it.
the body of the snake uncoils and it starts to shift backwards a little bit. And then you know when like a snake starts to like writhe around, spinning its body around? It
Like
starts
feigning.
to, like when they
Get ready to pounce.
Coil to strike.
yeah, like when they coil and continue to move around in a coiled motion. It is starting to do that, and the head tucks down into its body. And as it coils, you see the form almost start to meld together. And then standing up, you see a nearly nude female woman.
Great.
Oh.
Great.
Captain's gonna step forward slightly, like not out of the tree line yet, but just watching this, trying to step closer to, like, not provoke attack, but to watch Lyriel to make sure he's okay.
And she tilts her head and goes, "Why have you awoken me?"
Honestly, I have a thing for snakes, and you just happen to be one with wings, and I had to see what was up here.
It reaches out,
Oh boy.
pokes your forehead. And then
What's
goes,
that for?
you see she pulls her hand in, starts to smell the finger she just poked you with, and goes, "You've been around a fiend."
Yeah, I've been around a fiender. I've kind of grown up with a rough upbringing.
She like stares at you and goes, "Why are you so dark?"
I come from caves.
Asking a darky why he's dark in the dark.
Oh my god, y'all.
"I've
This is
seen
why we
many
can't live here.
elves, but not one like you."
First time for everything.
And she looks past you and looks over and sees Captain and Axel and goes,
The moment she looks at Captain, Cam's gonna go, shit.
"What are you all doing? I saw you heading towards the blackened sky."
When Captain speaks up, we made camp and then we had to make sure this one didn't kill himself looking for you.
"I mean, earlier you were heading towards the epicenter of the red lightning. Why?"
A dwarf asked us to take him to the city, and that's the direction of the city.
What's going on over there? Do you happen to know?
I know that it has to do with infernals.
A lot of infernal activity lately.
Yes. That is why I am here.
And Captain's gonna, like, quickly put her arms behind her. Like, as a, oh yeah, I should probably hide that thing. Move.
It's right about now, Lyriel. You hear in the back of your head. This creature. Interesting. I thought most of the Coatls were killed off long ago.
You want to be friends? Go check this infernal thing out.
She looks
Together?
at you and goes, friends?
Yeah. You know what friends are? They help each other do tasks that need more people. We're all friends. All of us.
I love that less than a week ago, Lyriel had no idea of the concept of friendship, and now he's bestowing it upon her.
Captain's gonna be pause and be like, point to Axel, friend, and point to Lyriel, acquaintance.
You are all a band of humanoids?
And Captain makes a kind of sort of motion.
I am heading deeper in tomorrow morning. If I see you at the epicenter, I may reveal myself again.
Okay, sounds good.
And Captain's gonna whisper to himself, say, God, I don't have another problem with another celestial again.
And I guess I'm gonna walk back to camp.
As you turn to walk away, Captain, you notice this individual reaches out her hand, and in a quick flourish, you see her eyes light up gold as she is looking at Lyriel. Mm-hmm. And a look of disgust.
Oh?
Lyriel, what is your alignment?
Oh yeah, you evil.
What's it? Evil neutral or neutral evil?
Neutral evil? Yeah. She just cast detect evil and good.
Yeah, with that, Captain's gonna step closer to the thing more, and be like, don't worry, we're trying to keep him on his best. What is best for him behavior.
She looks at you and goes, I have never been this close to a siren.
With that, she freezes up and she goes, and she's just not like the angel again.
Now, technically, she stares into your eyes for a few seconds and goes, oh, you are broken. There's damage.
You got that right, sister.
She's just gonna look at her with like this weird look, and she has true sight. I'm aware.
Yeah.
captain's not aware of certain things. She's gonna go, can you not look into my memories? Because that's all she can assume that this thing has done, because she doesn't know what the hell she's talking about.
She goes, it's like a broken pane of glass. And she like traces her finger in front of Captain. Goes, like a crack here and here.
And just as she says, mentions and here, the second and here, all of a sudden her posture is going to change, and she's going to like have a more slumped posture, and is gonna look around and then look at again the Colotl and be like, wing snake thing. Do you have teeth? Can I have teeth?
The humanoid, because this is currently not a snake, looks at you and goes, interesting. It's like a fracture.
And
she reaches forward. Are you going to back away?
Navir takes 2 steps back and she goes, we're not supposed to tell Captain that.
You are protecting this captain.
And she nods.
And she's going to step forward and try to reach out for you.
What do you want, lady? And she takes a step back.
After the second physical denying, the Coatl stops and goes, my apologies.
What do you want?
Nothing.
Navir pauses for a second. She goes, want to see my teeth? I got a lot of teeth.
No. But thank you.
She goes, you're like that angel lady we met before. She scared Captain a lot.
You are strange. And looks over at Axel.
Half of it.
Looks over at Axel and goes, a Triton. You all be careful on your journey.
Navir points. That's Captain's friend. He's nice. I haven't been able to get his teeth yet.
At this point, you see the humanoid form starts to get thinner, and it transitions back into its snake form with the wings, and starts to flap the wings and raises up into the air. Navir hears, and so does Captain because it's in the head. Be careful and keep an eye on that one.
On the... Is she referring to Axel or Lyriel?
She's referring to someone.
Cool,
You
cool,
will never
great,
know.
wonderful. Yay, tell the paranoid person to watch out for a person, not be specific. Great, wonderful, way.
Hey, it is in here that... I'll actually read this because it's kind of funny.
They cannot lie. They can withhold truth.
Yeah, no, but, they cannot lie, but they can withhold information, answering questions
Answer vaguely.
and allow others to jump to the wrong conclusions if doing so is necessary to protect something or keep promises or hide the secrets of its existence.
And Naveer's gonna yell out, if you malt any like teeth, snake lady, can I have some?
And you watch as the snake flies into the sky and disappears through the rain. All right, so you all head back to camp. You guys went a bit of a distance, so I need Lyriel, Captain, and Axel to roll survival. I rolled a natural 18.
That's a 13.
All right. Oh,
That is a nat one.
I see that.
Oh,
So, you started heading back towards the camp before everybody else did, right, Lyriel?
Yep.
All right. A few times, Captain, you go to walk in the wrong direction, and Axel grabs your shoulders and readjusts you to the direction you're supposed to be going.
Yeah, this is Naveer navigating. This is Naveer getting distracted by shinies.
And eventually you get back to camp. Rokar, you are still taking watch, right? You see Captain and Axel get to camp.
So, did you enjoy the sex?
Like, the look on Captain's face looks grossed out, and then Captain and then the Captain's body sort of skips towards Rokai. We saw a serpent lady who could fly and turn human. She didn't give me any of her teeth, but she seemed cool. She scared Captain.
He just looks at you like he doesn't even know who the hell you are.
And Axel walks up and goes, it was interesting. Big ass snake, wings, turned into a half-naked lady.
Yeah, don't tell me you got slept with that thing too.
No. And then he looks around and goes,
You thought about it, didn't you?
where's the elf fella?
Was he with you?
Fuck.
Oh,
And he looks back at the woods and goes, hey, he left before we did. He should be back by now.
oh. And Captain / Naveer is gonna pipe up and be like, maybe he gave me teeth?
So y'all left the elf in the woods alone.
Well, to be fair, he left us while we were talking to the snake creature. He left first. He should be back.
Well, clearly he's not.
And Axel's gonna walk past you, open up the tent, and be like, well, you're right, he's not.
Well, how about you get your ass out there and go find him?
Captain's Vise is gonna immediately run back into the forest, calling out, Ariel! Ariel!
Yeah, because Naveer likes Lyriel.
Yeah, Naveer loves Ariel.
Yeah. So, Lyriel, as you were walking, you thought you were heading the right direction, but you were heading deeper into the woods. And
Nice.
as you're walking, I want you to roll a perception check.
No, I can't.
Ooh. All right. As you come to a small clearing, you see an enormous nest. And as you were trudging through the woods, you weren't being particularly stealthy.
Why would I?
And you see in this nest is a large winged creature. Has the wings of an eagle, but the head... Let me get this right.
Oh my god, this motherfucker is worse than Serenity at finding these weird ass fucking creatures.
Oh,
And you were worried about me fucking the angel.
It has the head of an eagle,
uh-huh.
long wings, the back legs are hanging off of the nest, and you see almost feline feet for the back feet, and eagle talons for the front feet. And as you walk into the clearing, its head lifts and looks directly at you. And at that point, you start to hear deeper in the woods, Lyria, Iria, and a bunch of noise coming up, running through the woods. I need you to roll initiative.
I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna go wake the others up while he's getting ready for that, and be like, "Hey, look, look, the fucking Luriel's lost in the fucking woods.
Great. Okay.
Navir, the thing that claims to be Navir ran into the fucking woods looking for him.
Did it sound like Navir or did it sound like Captain?
It sounded like Navir, but I don't know what this thing's capable of at this point.
Son of a bitch. He's gonna sit up because, like, her and Tinrin had laid down at that point, and she was like half-ass asleep. Fine, let's go. She says as she grabs her like bag and the bag of holding to I guess sprint into the woods.
Alright.
Are you guys coming with? I'm gonna turn to the other three in the tent, which is I don't know anymore.
Nope.
I'm already on
Just-
the move.
It's just you.
Oh, it's me, my sister, and Tinrin.
Great.
Yep.
Great.
Rosalie's in the tent with the dwarf.
Great.
Uh-huh.
Great.
Do you guys want to come with? Not your little boy toy is gonna die, and I'm gonna look at my sister.
Who are you talking to?
My sister and Tinrin.
Azaline looks up and goes, I mean, if he dies, then he wasn't much of a mate to begin with.
Oh! Oh! Shit!
Hardcore.
You know what? You're not wrong.
All right, fucking Black Widow.
I very well might die.
What?
I said I just realized I very well might die.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh.
I'm looking at the map now, and yeah, buddy. Oh no.
I've used most of my spell slots.
Uh-huh.
Oh.
Oh, buddy.
Oh.
And you're hoping a freaking goblin personality finds you. Great. Wonderful.
So,
Okay.
Serenity's not here.
Oh my
why is
god.
this
I don't know.
A fucking griffin.
So. Right there. Bam. So,
In points to Gryffindor.
you are first. You see this thing stand up on its nest and bend its head down and lets out a
do that. Shit.
Might as well put your head between your legs and kiss your ass goodbye.
Yep. Basically. I am going to cast darkness on it. Because that's a do whenever.
Okay, so how big of a spot? Is
15-foot sphere.
So. $15-foot sphere. Not a square. I want a circle. So a 15-foot radius? Or is it just 15 foot? Because if it's a 15-foot sphere, it's going to be about a 5-foot radius, which means it's literally the size of the creature. So is it a 15-foot sphere, or is it... Oh.
It just says 15 foot in a sphere.
Okay, then yes. So it is literally just the size of the creature.
Okay, never mind. I looked up the spell and it says 15-foot radius sphere on my thing, but...
It does?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Because that is... that big.
This how big? I can't see it.
Are you in the... Are you looking at the battle map?
Yeah.
Maybe refresh your page.
I've hit refresh like 8 times. Either way, if it's bigger than the... Yeah, I can't even...
If you pull up the stream, you can look at it.
I can't move. Can't move it, so give me a second.
Teeny's gonna say to her sister, being like, "We don't leave people behind. Come on!" And I'm gonna pull her along with. As me, Rokar, Tinrin, I assume also Rosalie. Like Rokar was going to wake them up too. Is all of
he
us?
just woke you up.
He just woke me up. Fine. I'm dragging my 2 idiots with me.
Okay.
Are we getting Rosalie?
That's up to you. I'm already on the move.
I'm stopping to get Rosalie.
All right. So, you cast darkness centered on the creature. What are you doing? Is there any
I'm going
section?
to hide in the trees.
You're gonna what?
I'm going to hide in the trees.
All right.
And I'm going to proceed to restart my computer because I can't even open my browser now.
Okay. So, do you want me to roll a stealth check for you?
Yeah, I can.
All right.
I'm going to be scored for a second too.
He's gonna go the T-Rex method. If I don't move,
think you want me to roll it.
And you're going to wait a second because I already hit the restart button.
Yeah. I will wait because I just rolled a natural 2. I don't think you want that to be your stealth check.
No, while we were existing, I pulled out everybody's people's. No, someone spell my sister's name because I don't know how to spell it.
What was Navir successful at all at finding?
We don't know yet.
I didn't grab Axel. Hold on. Where the fuck is that bitch?
Oh, he didn't give a shit. He went back in his damn tent. I'm gonna have a talk with him later.
Who?
Axel.
No, Axel looked in the tent and realized that he wasn't in there. He didn't go into the tent.
There we go.
All right.
Oh, thank you. Thank God I can write that name down.
Oh, we got a moment. Hello, how's everybody doing in chat?
Yes, how's everybody doing in chat?
Hello.
Hope you're enjoying the tonight's
Fuck,
session.
you're so right. I don't wanna.
What?
I just texted Jem, did you bring Remiford?
Just leave the Rutherford with the sleeping dwarf. It's fine.
No.
Leave Remiford with Azaline back at camp.
Absolutely not. I don't trust her.
She is your
I guess
sister.
Did we leave the?
Do we
dwarven
want to touch
noble
on my
sleeping?
actual familiar trauma? Because I can't trust my
Yeah.
own sister.
That's the dwarf sleeping.
Yeah. He doesn't have to know.
With no one
You ever-
defending him, he's a noble.
You ever tried waking a sleeping dwarf?
I hope this doesn't turn into another grandpa situation.
He's
Well, worst comes to
fine.
worst, we're out in the wilderness. We can dispose of the body easily.
Yay! I mean, we have the lizard.
And
Yeah.
Navir can take his teeth,
No.
so he's left unidentifiable.
And Navir can take his teeth.
Navir can take it.
I mean, if worst comes to worst, if it gets too much of a handful, I can always fucking, pocket, dust his ass.
Yes!
That's wild. Getting a noble fucking stuck on.
The noble is paying us.
Yeah, if we get him addicted to drugs, he'll come pay us more.
Y'all are wild.
Well, what did you expect?
Look, man, just be glad I'm not playing a criminal.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Discord didn't disconnect him as he restarted his computer.
Discord is finicky like that. Sometimes it doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't disconnect you.
I'm just going to point out, even though it's not doing no good, we are coming up on the 5-hour mark.
It's been 5 hours already. Jeez, it doesn't feel like it.
It does not.
Because we
Normally
started at-
play till midnight, so.
Oh, no fair.
I just want to point it out. I know it's not doing any damn good.
Yep.
Especially when we're sitting here twiddling our thumbs.
I know we're going to have to go a little bit past because, situation.
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there he goes. Hi, buddy. Oh,
Hi, buddy.
hi, buddy.
So I've been back for a couple minutes trying to talk to you guys and realized that you guys haven't heard me.
Nope.
Yep.
Yeah.
Cool.
All right.
Welcome back. We can hear you now.
So
Yeah.
roll your self check.
Oh, okay. Yeah, here we go.
Can you see it now?
Oh.
Stop touching shit.
Don't
touch me there.
I'm fixing it. Bruh.
Yeah?
I'm trying to do the initiative trackery, but
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
So
Did anyone roll initiative?
no, not yet.
Other-
I was getting everybody's little guys out.
jeez. Apparently his PC just crashed.
Oh,
fuck.
no. Oh, no.
We might be ending the session early.
Well, while we wait, do you guys want me to pull up the break screen for right now?
Yeah, I probably would.
Alright.
Yeah.
We will be back once technical difficulties are fixed.
Yay, scuff.
Mugs run dry. He walks where the frightened dare not tread, through shattered homes and the freshly dead. Small voices tremble in ash and flame. He kneels to them and he speaks his name. Fear not the dark, no, it hunts the night. For I am the storm that stands and fights. Half-orc blood, but a heart unchained by hatred's call. Rokarash Fray. He does not burn for glory or gold. His rage is a promise, steady and cold. Not chaos wild, nor fury blind, but a weapon forged and sharply aligned. Rokarash Fray, let the storm unbound. Crash like thunder, shake the ground. A tempest raging but never lost. Every strike bears mercy's cost. Rokarash Fray, stand your ground. Where the weak are hunted, he is found. Blade of wrath with a guardian's creed. He answers every desperate need. He's faced the giants, the curse, the vile. War bands stretching for miles and miles. From cavern deep to frozen shore, he stood where lesser hearts ignore. Claws and steel and teeth and flame, all have fallen before his name. Yet not all foes are met the same, for mercy walks with ash vein. If they cast down arms, he stills his hand. If they prey on the weak, he makes his stand. The storm decides who it will claim. Not all must fall to ash and flame.
Alright, and we're back. Alright.
I had a
You have what?
Oh,
my initial stealth check was 8.
Okay. Your initial stealth check was 7.
was
Whatever.
yeah.
So you believe you're being stealthy. Actually, what I will say is, since it is technically in a... Let me double check to make sure. This magical darkness, you can't see through it, so you technically have advantage, so we'll keep the 18.
Sounds good.
Alright.
I am looking for the party.
You are looking
Any
for
sign?
the party. Okay.
Just hearing, Lyrio! Lyrio!
Yeah.
Oh, where art thou, Lyriel?
Alright. So, it is now the Griffin's turn. The Griffin is going to move 5, 10, 15. We're going to move out of the darkness. And I'm going to make a perception check. It has advantage because it has keen sight. Perception plus 5.
That's not
That's
good.
18 plus 5. And it is going to see you. It moved 15, so it's going to move another 5. And it is going to make a multi-attack against you.
I'm gonna die.
One beak and one with its claws. The beak is plus 6 to hit. That is an 8 total.
Nope.
And the claws is plus 6 to hit. And that is a 11 to hit.
No.
So this griffin pounces down in front of you, launches its beak forward, and as it does, you scoot backwards as the beak pecks the ground right in front of you, and then goes for a slash as you lean backwards, narrowly missing the sharp claws of this creature.
Never mind.
What?
Nothing that didn't hit me.
It is now your turn, Lyriel.
So I will cast Mage Armor.
Okay, is that a concentration spell?
No, it's a
I don't think it
touch.
is. Yeah, I don't think it's
No.
a concentration.
So that's Mage Armor.
Mm-hmm.
Pick up my AC. And then I'll chill touch it.
Okay. $19 hits. Oof. What's that for a total? It didn't show the total for the damage. It was a 7 and a 5. Okay, now it's showing it. It was 13. So 13 damage.
7 and 5 is 12, but
Yeah, but you also add your. It's showing the damage now.
okay.
It's 7 plus 6. Sorry. 7 plus 6, so 13. 13 points of damage. And as you reach out, is it a touch spell or is it a
Yep.
range spell?
Touch.
Okay. As you touch its fur, the necrotic energy starts to envelop the creature, and you hear it go as it is very angry. Alright. Now it is its turn. And it's going to make another beak and claw attack. First the beak. 8 plus 6 is 14.
Negative.
Alright. Second attack. 3 plus 6, 9. So it tries to peck and claw at you again, but you dodge out of the way. It's at this point you are starting to hear Navir getting closer.
Thank God.
So
At this point, I'm going to cast Arms of Hadar.
okay. Captain, roll a initiative. 11.
That's an 11.
That works.
Going back to dice jail, because not low rolls, but the way the dice is landing is a little bit suspect.
Mm-hmm. So you're using Arms of Hadar?
Arms of Hadar. Strength saving throw.
Strength saving throw. Uh, 18.
Oh, it passed.
Alright.
So I don't
You watch
have to
as the tendrils start to climb up this creature, and it flaps its wings and pulls its arms out of the tentacles.
It still takes half damage.
So 6 damage.
And I will cast Blade Ward.
Right. What's that do? Add +2 to your AC?
Nope, subtracts D4 from your attack roll.
Alright. So it's going to make its next attack. Beak attack. So that would be a 17, but I have to roll a d4. Minus 4 is 13.
Nope.
Now, does that work for just one attack, or is it till your next turn?
The blade ward?
Yeah.
Till my next turn.
Okay.
Well,
Claw attack.
actually, it's a minute, so I'm assuming it's till my next turn.
Yeah. So the beak and claw attack at you, and you see this thing is... It's trying to stay between you and its nest.
I'm gonna.
Navir, it is your turn. Well, Captain.
Yep.
Navir.
One of those.
It's definitely Navir.
Navir is going to. What Navir do?
You see this large eagle creature with the body of a lion attacking at the brush. And you see Lyriel dodging attacks.
Like, Captain would hide and then do a sneak attack. I'm trying to figure out what Navir would do. And I have a sneaking suspicion. Each of these blocks are 5, yes?
Uh-huh.
5, 10, 15, 20, and gonna cast Primal Savagery.
Alright.
That's a 12.
That is a 12 to hit. That is the AC.
Okay, so beats it. That is a 17.
Alright.
And she's gonna bite him.
Alright. Roll an attack.
I did.
Oh, that's the
17.
Primal Savagery. Is
Yeah,
a bite?
17.
Okay. So you bite into this feathered creature, and you hear it go... And it is going to be Lyriel's turn.
That's another Arms of Hadar.
So strength save.
Yep.
That is 16 plus 4.
No, he beats it.
Mm-hmm. I'm glad I haven't been hitting you with the actual attacks.
That's 3.
Another 3 damage.
Yep.
Alright.
And this time will be another chill touch.
Okay.
Hits.
15 does hit. Or
6
16.
damage.
Oh, 16 damage? Jesus. Alright. It is looking rough.
Good.
And...
I'm gonna give him your beak.
Give him your beak. It is going to... have a lot of options. It is going to kick out with one of its back feet at Captain, who just bit it. That is 15 to hit.
15 just barely hits.
Alright. Claw attack is 2d6 plus 4. 12 points of damage.
Dope.
And then it's going to try to peck at Lyriel. So that is 20, but I have to minus a d4, right?
Has it been a minute?
So 18 to hit.
Yep.
All right. A d8 plus 4. So that is 6 points of damage as the beak slams down into your shoulder.
Mhm.
All right. Now it is Captain's turn.
Cool. Question.
Mm-hmm.
You said cantrips are can be bonus actions, yes? Okay. So as her bonus action, she's gonna again do primal savagery.
Mm-hmm. And as an action, you're going to attack.
15. And as an action, she's gonna attack with her rapier, yeah.
All right. So 15 hits.
That's 13 damage with biting it again.
Mm-hmm. So.
And then...
As you bite
Oh.
into it,
Mhm.
it was barely standing at this point. And as you bite into it, you see it slump over onto the ground. And it is currently in the throes of death. As the rest of the party starts to run up, do you drop the darkness, Lyriel?
Sure.
Your blade ward is a concentration for a minute.
Mhm.
So, the party runs up. Rosalie,
Yes.
you see this griffin is in the throes of death.
Where am I on this map? Are we off in the corner?
Yeah, there you go. Oh, I deleted you.
Ha. So I'd say you all are right about here. As you
I
come
will-
through the
I got you.
brush, I'd say
You-
Rokar's probably in the front. Okay.
I'm dragging all my fucks behind me.
All my fucks.
And Captain and Lyriel, as the darkness fades, you see why this creature was biting so ferociously, as there is a nest with 3 griffin's eggs.
Mhm.
Oh, fun.
I was going to roll a death save. Fail.
Does my speech with Beast and Leaf trait of also go toward some monsters like this griffin?
This is technically not a beast. This is a large monstrosity.
Okay, fair enough.
So we've breached the tree line.
Mm-hmm.
We see this, right?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna start making my way towards the griffin.
Okay. So 5, 10, 15, 20, you reach the griffin.
I'm gonna kneel down next to it,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm gently gonna place my hands on it.
Okay.
I'm be like, easy girl, easy. It's alright. No one's trying to hurt you. And I'm gonna cast lay on hands.
Lay on hands. All right. How many hit points are you giving this griffin?
I'm gonna expend 2 uses of it, so that gives it 10 hit points.
Okay. All right. I need you to roll a persuasion check.
I'm showing no fear. I'm showing respect to this thing.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 22.
22.
All right. As you throw your hands up to show that you are, not currently trying to assault it, it is going to flap its wings, drop down on its nest, and starts to snap its beak in a defensive manner.
I'm gonna keep my hands raised. I'm gonna start backing away slowly, showing that we mean no harm, no aggression. It was the wrong place, wrong time.
All right.
If I was to yell to Lyriel to check if he was okay, I'm gonna alert the bird, aren't I?
Oh yeah.
Oh dear. Shit.
Cap. Naveer's gonna slowly go over to Naveer, going farther. Not Naveer, not fuck. Listen.
Oh wow, that's an interesting go.
Go
I'm gonna go
fuck
to
all of you. Go fuck all of you. Lyriel.
buy me dinner first.
Listen. Fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up.
That was good.
Going to Lyriel as far away from the griffin as she can to check on him.
All right. So, you approach Lyriel. Lyriel, how hurt are you?
Not bad. I mean, I'm like a third.
Okay.
I'm not done killing this thing.
You see it is now laying down on its nest and looking at you all in a defensive posture.
Naveer's gonna say to Lyriel, it had no teeth. It's just protecting eggs. We go home.
Doesn't work for me.
And Naveer sort of shrugs and turns to Rokar and says, Lyriel said it's gonna hurt the barb.
Lyriel, you hurt this bird. I'm gonna knock you in the next fucking Tuesday. We leave now. There was no harm done. You happened on its nest in its territory. It was only defending.
Those 3 eggs are worth a pretty penny.
Those 3 eggs are innocent children. You touch them, we're gonna have a problem. I suggest you suck this one up this one time, and we just let it go. We're headed to a capital. There's plenty of chances to make even more money. We'll go find a fight somewheres, and I'll make you more money.
How much is a griffin's egg worth?
Are you looking this up?
A lot less than an owlbear's.
But if raised from an egg, you can train it to serve as a mount.
Mm-hmm.
We're not.
Shush.
No, we're not taking the griffin
Never
egg.
mind. No.
Table, no.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him.
Don't
Don't
tell
tell him.
I'm
Don't
not
tell
gonna.
him.
What the Google searches?
Yeah.
No.
You do know what Google search is. Holy shit.
Oh, I've
Yes,
googled it.
Griffin eggs are worth quite a penny. Owlbear eggs are worth a hell of a lot more.
Really?
There isn't an owl bear in front of me, though. And it's almost dead. I could kill it with 2 spells.
No!
No. Owlbear's eggs are worth less. Like, they're not worthless. They're worth less.
They're worthless.
No, they're worth less money.
Yeah, look up a dragon egg.
Oh, I'm sure. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no.
It's not even Lyriel's turn.
We are out of combat.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah,
It's just defending its
Currently,
nest.
it's just defending its nest, and you are all standing around talking, so we're out of combat. If you would like to initiate combat, you just say, I'd like to attack the burb.
I'm asking you to do me a solid here, Lyriel.
And Navir's gonna look up. Don't piss off Rokar. He's scary.
Let's not.
I guess I'm gonna reluctantly leave with the party.
Yeah.
Now, I will say, for those that are like, why would Lyriel kill the mama griffin?
Oh, I know why he would.
He is not a good character.
Right. No, but I'm relying on the fact that me and him have done some solid shit together.
Mm-hmm.
And I've helped him, with some of his little,
Mm-hmm.
endeavors.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
That he would be like, all right, I'll give you this one.
You have enough drugs, you can probably make that amount of money.
Not for 3 eggs.
Oh, don't worry,
worth
we
of
get to
fully
the cap.
trained
We get.
griffins.
Don't worry, we get to the capital. We're gonna have some fun with that.
They were from 6,000 to 9,000 gold pieces for.
Look,
the
if
three of
the
them.
mother was already dead and the eggs were there, it'd have been a different story.
Mm-hmm.
But this is and knowing how Rokar's background is with
Oh, I know.
creatures and children.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
I'm not arguing about
Oh yeah.
your motivations at all. I'm just informing you why Lyria would be
Oh,
motivated. to
right.
this.
No, I know.
Uh-huh.
I understand. I understand where Lyriel's coming from. That's why, I was trying to give him options. Like, hey, we can make money. Don't worry.
Mm. Yeah.
We'll fleece the entire fucking capital if we have to.
uh-huh.
Not to mention, can you imagine having a griffin mount? He sells 2 eggs and then he keeps a third.
Look, on our journey back, we'll peek in. If she's died of the fucking wound she has, maybe then.
Listen, Lyriel has henceforth walked past the party and headed towards the direction that they were going,
Yeah.
that they came from.
Yeah, Lyriel is heading back towards.
Lyriel stomped off pissed.
He'll get over it.
Uh-huh.
As I turn my fucks around. Yeah, she's gonna say very sassy. Potential mate now? To Annalise. It's weird. I'm dragging them back towards the tent.
Azaline.
Azaline! God damn it!
Azaline is staring at that griffin.
Oh god.
Goddamn, I'm gonna have to kill your sister.
I mean, I informed her I would take her life if she threatens the party.
And she shrugs and goes, "It's a shame. Be good money."
I'm aware. That puts everybody at risk, though. You have your own motives, but I will allow you to die.
Alright.
Navir points to Azaline. Evil like brother who promised me teeth and gave me none.
Can I reach out my hand to hold Navir's hand so that Navir doesn't get separated from the group?
Alright. As you guys are walking back, Azaline looks at you, Tinsel, and goes, You do realize that thing might wake up at some point and decide to eat your horse, right? And she turns
Then
to
we'll
look
deal
at
with it
you,
then.
Rokar, and goes, "You are aware those things. Favorite food, horse."
And you are aware that I don't give a shit.
All right. And she's going to continue to walk with all of you back to the camp. So, as you all go back to your collective tents, Lariel, you see Axel peek his head in. Are you just sitting in the tent fuming?
Yep.
He's going to shut the flap of the tent, look over at you, Rokar, and be like, I mean, I don't mind a little water. I think I'll sleep out here. He seems a little pissed.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
Navir goes to where Liriel is and goes, "If I give you a tooth, would that make you feel bad, Dor? It makes me feel bad, Dor."
Not now, Navir.
Navir shrugs. Okay. And then walks out and like closes
Not,
his tent.
not a crack in Lyriel and Rokar's bromance. No.
So, Liriel, as you're laying in the tent, just counting the gold that you could have made off of those eggs, you hear the flap open again, and Azaline looks in and goes, "You realize they're all idiots, right?"
She came in my tent.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be like, yeah. Well, better to have them on my side than a dead griffin and 3 worthless eggs.
She kind of shrugs and goes, "You're probably right." She leans back to look at you, Rokar, and then looks back into the tent and goes, "If it weren't for the big one, I probably would have went and killed that griffin myself."
You awkward silence.
Navir's gonna walk over to Azaline, at hearing her talk about like she would have killed the griffin and whatnot. She's gonna be like, "Evil lady, do you know why I'm not allowed to take teeth from living people no more?"
She turns and looks at you and goes, "I can't believe I'm saying this, but I think I like the other version of you better."
Oh my god.
Oh my god! Oh my god! That caught me so off guard. And Navir looked up at her. He nice. He gives me teeth. He allowed to be a jerk with Griffin. You have no excuse. You haven't given me teeth yet.
Yet.
She kind of tilts her head a bit and goes, "I have something for you." And she sits down, pulls
That
out
we're
her
buying
bag.
loyalty with teeth.
You see as she sticks her hand about elbow deep into a satchel that looks very similar to the one Tinsel has. And then pulls out a full human skull and sets it down on the ground in front of you.
Your family is fucked up.
She's She's gonna look at. He already gave me a set of human teeth. You're late to the party, evil lady.
Now, as you're looking at this skull,
Mm-hmm.
you notice that the eye sockets have 2 gems in them, one on each side.
Mm-hmm. And Vera looks down and it. He already gave me set of human teeth. Plus, that looks like rich people shit. And Captain don't do rich people shit. So I don't want to get in trouble with Captain. I ain't not touching that.
All right.
And she's gonna be like, you know, you tried to give me this weird thing. Your brother tried to take away my angel tooth. You're not a very nice family.
I'm gonna have to kill her sister. That's just how that's just what we have to.
Take her out like the horse.
But yeah, she mentions the fact that like Azazel was trying to steal an angel tooth from her, and that she doesn't like any of them now because they tried to take away her teeth. They didn't give her teeth. Like just no goes in Navira's mind, and Navir stomps off to the tent.
She reaches down, picks up the skull, puts it back in her bag. And then peeks back into the tent and goes, "Would you like company, Lyrio?"
Sure.
And she enters the tent. Fade to black.
God damn it!
All right. So, who is taking second watch?
Rosalie's already up. She can help take second watch.
Okay.
I was gonna have me and Tinrin get up.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
So, Rokar, you eventually are relieved of your watch duties as Tinsel and Tinrin come out.
Yep, I go to sleep under a tree and get waterboarded.
Yep.
Good night, Rokar.
This is why you don't go in the woods by yourselves.
Tinrin.
Don't plan on it.
Tinrin, looking up at the rain, looks over at the cart and goes, "Do you think we could sit in there while we take our watch?"
I'm gonna murder this motherfucker too.
What did he do?
Just to get out of the rain.
Just to get out of the rain. And I'm gonna be walking around, but yeah, I don't give a fuck if you sit in the cart.
Alright, roll a perception check. Nice.
That was awful. I got a 4.
Oof.
What did Tinrin get?
A 9.
Oh shit!
You know- Which
Yeah.
I think we one for Rosalie as well, because I did say she was most likely going to stay up as shift change happened.
Yeah, Rosalie, are you out there with us?
Yeah, she's outside the tent as well.
Alright, sure.
Perception. Alright, cool. A 16.
Alright. The watch is going by uneventful.
Mhm.
Apparently,
Anybody?
Tinrin and I are just distracting each other. I don't think we were helpful.
So, are you planning on talking with Tinrin at all during the break, or are you?
Yeah, probably.
Okay.
He probably has questions. I know Tinsel does.
So about this Minotaur.
Oh, is that how the conversation's actually starting?
I don't
No.
know. I'm just saying.
Okay.
He's basically sitting in silence, sitting in the cart as you're walking around.
She's gonna walk over and sit beside him.
As you sit down, he looks over at you and goes, "So, I'm kind of new to this whole adventuring thing. Is all this normal to you?"
What part?
Well, for starters, the whole wandering off into the woods to find creatures and
No, that's just Lyriel. Sometimes we end up wandering and finding interesting things, but it's not all bad. Not all good either, but not all bad.
So, why are we heading towards the red lightning of doom?
Well, that's where the dwarf wants to go. He wants to head to that town that escapes my brain.
Capital.
And the capital. I thought it was the capital. And we were paid to take him there.
He goes, "Tinsel, I'm going to say something. Have you ever heard of this thing called self-preservation?"
Well,
It's
I know a lot about self-sacrificing.
It's this thing where you know something's dangerous, so you don't run towards it.
Yeah.
Like you all running towards an angry griffin.
Well, that part of my brain kind of died when I didn't have a reason to live for. So if I had to go out being at least helping somebody, I'm not gonna say a hero. If I died protecting anybody, that is a worthy death.
Like, I get wanting to protect certain people. Like, when I found out you were in danger, I didn't even think about it. But, like, you realize we could get wrapped up into some scary stuff. Just running headlong into
Love. And she's gonna, turn more towards him and grab his hand. I thought you were dead. I was under the impression that my forever was gone. I had nothing to live for. And adventuring brought back just an ounce of that adrenaline and an ounce of that excitement, your heart pounding and blood rushing feeling that I get when I look at you.
No, that was just the sex.
Shut up. Doing this made me want to live again. And it started to teach me to not want to run away. Because if I was to die running towards the danger, it maybe it makes up for running away from you.
He nods and goes, well, I guess I understand that. It's just... Your life is a lot different from what I'm used to.
I understand if you would want to leave. You're free now. You have a choice to choose. I'm not gonna stop you.
Well, if I left and something happened to you, I'd feel responsible. So, I guess for now I'm just gonna wing it.
Yeah.
But I mean, if things get really rough,
Mm-hmm.
don't do anything too self-sacrificing, okay? That little voice in the back of your head that goes, hey, don't touch the stove. You just listen to that a little.
I can try.
And he looks
Now
over,
I have. Uh-huh.
and you see he kind of just stares off for a few minutes and then looks back at you and goes, I'm not gonna leave, but if you guys are gonna go and do something that could get you all killed, I'm gonna try to take you out of here.
Yeah, that's fair.
Alright.
Now, I have a question. What
I might have an answer.
what does that mean for us? I realize that our this point fantasy has been completely shattered, and we can't go back to those lovesick children that we were. Where does that leave us now?
He just kind of shrugs and goes, well, like I said, I'm not going anywhere, so where does that leave us?
How do you feel?
A little hungry?
Mm-hmm. And not getting a straight answer, she's gonna start to stand up and move and continue to patrol.
you see, as you patrol, you periodically glance over at him, and he is just watching you.
Being semi-frustrated, she's probably going to start tearing up a little bit.
Roll an insight. Whew. He doesn't seem to notice how you're feeling. I rolled a natural 1 on an insight check.
Oh, he's such a dumb little guy.
So, eventually, as you're walking, you eventually start to hear footsteps behind you. And as you're walking, you feel arms wrap around you as he gives you a hug.
She's gonna pull away.
Alright. And at the rejection of him trying to console you, you hear him walk off towards the tents and step into the tent that you guys were in previously and shut the flap behind him.
So I guess it's just us patrolling. Yay! That was awful.
So your guys' watch comes to an end, and who is taking third watch?
I'm gonna go check if Captain is Captain. If Captain's not Captain, I don't know what I'm doing.
I'll take third watch.
Yeah, at this point, you've had your 4 hours sleep.
Yeah.
Did he?
Time.
Did he? Because we did fade to black. Okay.
Oh. I'm thinking Captain took over by now. There were no teeth.
I'm gonna go into the tent and be like, "Hey, Cap, are you up?
Yeah.
It's your turn to do watch."
Yeah. Your boy toy seemed to be upset when he walked in here.
Okay.
And you see he is currently laying on his side, facing the fabric of the tent.
Oh, he is literally my sticker. No talk. I'm angry.
She's gonna lay down beside him, but they're gonna be like back to back.
And Captain's gonna come out for watch.
Alright. Roll a perception check.
23.
23. About an hour into your watch, you see Lyriel poking his head out of the tent. Are you planning on sitting through a watch, Lyriel?
I'm actually gonna go around and collect some dirt. Like a lot of dirt.
Okay. A lot of it is wet dirt.
That's perfect.
Okay.
I'm going over to Rokar while he's sleeping.
Okay.
Yep.
What are you doing?
Tar and feathering him. I've got oil that I'm mixing with the dirt, and he's gonna be dark now. He'll be dirty.
Oh boy. Rokar, make a perception check at disadvantage because you're asleep. And Lyriel, make a sleight of hand check.
Oh, I need to watch this.
Mhm.
Seven.
Oh.
7. Natural 20. It takes a while. But once you're finished, he is completely covered in oily dirt.
Right. Now I'll just go sit by the fire.
There is no fire. It's raining.
There is no fire.
Make a fire.
Okay. Everything's wet.
Not my tinderbox.
Not your tinderbox. What are you? Yeah, your tinderbox doesn't have enough wood for you to continue to feed a fire.
Fine. I will take 5 pages of my parchment and continue to try to make a fire.
All right. So you continue to make a fire, and it is a small fire, but you are able to prop logs and sticks and such up near the fire to try to dry them out, but they're constantly getting wet from the rain. So it's not going to be a large fire, but you have a little tiny fire that you are somehow keeping lit.
Okay.
All right. The third watch comes to an end. So, Rokar's watch was... not a lot of people slept during Rokar's watch. Technically, some of you need a 4th watch to be able to get your full night's sleep.
Hmm.
So, who is going to take the final watch?
I will.
All right. So, roll a perception check.
Captain is going to go wake up Azaline.
Okay. As you awaken Azaline, she looks over and goes, "Which one am I talking to?"
She's gonna chuckle a little bit. Apparently the one you like better, Moshe.
Good.
And she's gonna whisper. Now, if while I was sleeping, a dark elf and a certain someone might walk into certain scenarios, I'd be none the wiser. And she's
cocks her head to the side and goes, "Would a certain someone require a cut to keep her silence?"
Now you're speaking my language, mon cher.
Everybody just wants me to kill them.
Rosalie's done nothing.
So, Azaline exits the tent and goes and sits next to Lyriel as Captain goes off into her tent.
They go sleep.
As you are taking your watch, Lyriel, Azaline leans over and goes, So, that captain had an interesting idea.
What's that?
She said that if we were to wander off for a little bit and cut her in on potential profits, she'd be none the wiser.
Okay. Deal.
So, one of us should probably stay here to keep an eye.
What's the long rest hit points go straight to max or?
Yep. Yep, you fully heal on a long rest.
Okay. Lyria's leaving.
Before you leave, she grabs your arm and looks over at Rokar and goes, "Do you have a way to do it quietly?"
I will pass her a torch and say, keep this fire going. Wink, wink. And if he comes looking for me, it's covered in oil.
Oh, God.
Oh god!
Oh my god!
I want to say Captain did not sign on for Rokar killing. I would like to say that right now.
My God, you just covered him in dirt and oil, so it is going to stick to him. Oh my God.
That is horrific.
I was wondering what you were doing. My God.
Oh god! Oh my god!
Oh,
Oh
Okay.
my god.
Okay.
Ghost, how attached are you to your character?
Uh,
Hmm.
I've got an evil character,
Mm-hmm.
and Rokar has a tendency of going hardcore when he gets upset.
Uh-huh.
I'm not mad at it.
That was not my
Fantastic.
question. I
Okay.
asked you how attached you were to Lyriel.
So, Lyriel, as you head back into the woods, I need you to make a survival check to see if you can find your way back to where the griffin is.
Make a what?
Survival check.
Okay. Not been my strong suit. Still not my strong suit.
Mm-hmm. It takes you a while. You do eventually come to the clearing. Are you trying to sneak?
How close am I to it?
You are coming to the clearing. Are you trying to sneak?
Absolutely not.
You are just waltzing out?
Well, I mean, if it hasn't gotten attention, I haven't gotten his attention yet, then
Alright.
how close am I?
I'd say as you get within 40 feet, its head lifts up. It's still not looking great.
That's fine. I cast invisibility.
Okay, so you are now invisible. Alright. What are you doing?
I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Alright. Roll an attack.
Is it with advantage? Doesn't matter.
You are invisible, but yeah. Now, as you cast Eldritch Blast, as that is an attack, you are no longer
Yep.
invisible. So are you sure you want to Eldritch Blast right after casting invisibility?
Let's just say I wasn't invisible.
Okay. So you walk up and it lifts its head to look at you, and you just hold your hand up, casting Eldritch Blast. As the blast hits it, it goes. It is still in pain from the earlier battle. Rokar, roll a perception check at disadvantage.
I still have an action.
Mm-hmm.
That's 16.
I'm going to see. All right. You start to. You're like in between sleep and awake at this point, and you hear a squawk. It is faint, but you hear it.
Oh, my eyes shoot open immediately.
All right. Liriel, what's your action?
Magic missile.
All right.
It's 3, so
Uh-huh. So,
2, 6, 7.
That's
Plus 3 is 10.
yeah. So, as your magic missiles strike the griffin, you see it slump over in its nest.
Okay. I'm going to retrieve as many eggs as are still there.
There are 3 eggs.
Now, can I carry those 3 eggs?
They are probably. There's a large monstrosity, so the eggs. Let's see how large a griffin's egg is.
Let's negate that. I'm going to use my rope and pieces of the nest to make like a rope slide.
Okay. So these are roughly the size of ostrich eggs.
Yeah, I figured.
All right.
I'm going back to the camp with my squirrels.
All right. Rokar, what are you doing when you hear the squawk?
Oh, I'm up on my feet and I'm heading in the direction of the griffin.
All right. As you start to walk into the woods, Azaline was given an order.
Oh.
Okay, does a 16 hit?
Yeah.
You hear the sound of something go woof, woof, woof as a torch is thrown at you. All right. All right. I'm going to have to make a ruling on this because this is a little different.
Uh-huh.
Because this stuff is caked on you.
Yeah.
I will also say you notice that you are dirty.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so as the torch hits you, you immediately take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Now, each round, until you are sufficiently put out, you are going to take an additional 5 points of damage.
Alrighty.
All right. So what are you doing?
I keep heading towards the griffin.
All right. She's just walking.
Oh, I'm full sprinting
Okay.
and enraged.
And on fire.
Mm-hmm.
So, Lyriel.
This is going to be a terrifying sight coming through the woods.
Oh, yeah. Lyriel. As you are walking towards camp, you eventually hear... I'm assuming you're not being quiet.
Oh, no.
Are you letting out a roar?
It's more than a roar.
Okay.
This is intent.
Mm-hmm. So what are you saying?
Oh, there's no words.
You hear a guttural, almost animalistic roar. Everybody who's asleep, roll a perception check with disadvantage because you are asleep.
Everybody's a
11.
little low and stay
I got a
asleep.
13.
Okay.
I got 10.
All right. So, I'm assuming you let out the roar as you were running through the woods. So you're
Oh,
not
yeah.
close to camp.
Nope.
All of you are still asleep.
Mhm.
Lyriel, so I'm going to say by the time you reach the point where you can see Lyriel, you've taken 10 more points of damage.
Okay. But I am raging.
This is fire damage.
Okay.
Do you take half damage from fire damage?
The only thing I've ever thrown that I don't take, I can only resist. I ain't resisting against magic.
I
It
thought
says
was
nothing
just,
about fire damage. It's
I thought it
bludgeoning, slashing, piercing is what I'm resistant to, but what is fire damage considered?
it's elemental damage.
Okay,
Fire,
see, that's all.
ice, those type of things are elemental damage. So no, you are
Okay.
not resistant. So you take 10
That's
more
fine.
points of damage as your eyes catch Lyriel. Lyriel, he's not being stealthy. You very clearly see a enraged Rokar
On fire,
on fire.
looking like the devil himself.
What are you doing?
He's gonna get a roll card now. Let me explain.
Oh, God.
Oh god.
I mean, you've got time before I get to you.
Yeah, start explaining quick. He is moving towards you.
This is scarier than him going after Toblique.
All right, fuck explaining. I'm doing calm emotions.
Okay.
Oh
Roll.
my god.
Are you sure?
Was it charisma?
Charisma.
Charisma save, Rokar.
Okay. That's a 9.
A
You
9.
failed.
Now, Lyriel, you see him start to slow. He is still on fire. So he is still pissed the fuck off. But you see he is, at this point, take another 5 points of damage.
So let me ask a quick question though.
Yeah.
Calm emotions. That's kind of like that's a
Is
charm,
that a
right?
charm effect? Yeah.
Yeah.
You
I'm
are
taking damage.
Yeah. So you take 5 points of damage, and the calm emotion drops.
Oh.
Nice.
Now I'm even more pissed.
Oh yeah.
I'm gonna cast Mage Armor.
You cast Mage Art. That is smart. Smart.
Uh-huh.
All right. I need both of you to roll initiative as you guys are now going to go into combat.
Wasn't it last session where you're like, I hope I never have to see a fucking in-party fight?
Okay.
Oh, he beat me in initiative. Nice shit, Lyriel.
You did. Gosh, this is frightening.
Two of the most dangerous characters going.
You're about to
fucking
get
toe-to-toe.
hit by the person God can't even stop. Good luck, Lyriel. May the
you
odds
got-
be ever in your favor.
Table, you have now made Godzilla versus King Kong.
All right. Rokar, you are still on fire.
Oh yeah.
So, Lyriel, what are you doing?
Magic Missile at 2nd level.
Oh boy. Okay. This is force damage, so you do not cut it in half.
Oh, I know that. It's magic.
7, 10, 13. Plus 4, 17.
17 points of damage.
Okay.
That is your action.
And with my bonus action, I'm going to cast Playboard.
All right. So, Rokar, when you attack him, you are going to be subtracting a d4 from your attack roll.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. It is now Rokar's turn. I'm assuming you're getting right up close.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
I'm gonna get right up to him. Like, hey buddy. How you doing? Did you go and do something you shouldn't have after I asked you kindly not to?
You see he is currently pulling behind him griffin eggs.
Thought we had an understanding, bud.
We do, but my aspirations tend to cost a lot of money. And I need that money. So does the party.
All right.
So,
What do you do
with
with
that being said, I'm gonna ask a certain someone to lend me a hand.
Oh.
I want you to roll a religion check.
What's an 11?
An 11.
Probably no answer.
So, you ask the god for assistance, and you feel like they are currently occupied.
As usual. But
Blood
I never
lightning.
said I was asking the gods.
Oh, certain someone? Who are you asking?
Hey Azazel! Wanna make a deal?
You can't be upset that with Serenity now because you are willingly making a deal.
Jesus Christ!
You can't!
You're the one person who's not compromised by this man. Please, for the love of God, not over a petty squabble.
Petty squabble? Rokar got lit on fire.
But he can't
Okay.
do this after fucking moral high grounding.
Is there anything you want to do as your action?
Nope.
You're just waiting for a response?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you are holding your action for a response.
Yep.
Alright. I'm going to say 4 rounds in the rain. You are no longer on fire.
Okay.
Lyria. You see the last bits of fire go out on Rokar. What are you doing?
Oh, well.
Did Lyriel hear him say,
Oh, yeah.
Azazel, let's make it? Okay.
I am going to cast False Life on myself.
Mm-hmm.
Gain 9 more temporary hit points. Where's the temporary? Oh, there it is. Alright, so after that, I'm going to use a sorcery point and use Quicken spell and Agonizer's Scorcher him. That's a dex save.
Okay. What's a 17?
So is it rounded up or down? For half.
Rounded down.
So that'd be 5 points of damage to you. But it's fire, so are you back on fire?
I would
No.
say the oil's been drenched enough.
Yeah,
that
I'd say
no
that
longer
oil-
did it.
The oil is...
Sorry. Okay. So just 5 points of fire damage.
Mm-hmm. Now, Rokar. You hear in the back of your mind, well, you were the last one that I thought would want to make a deal with me.
Yeah, gotta expect the unexpected.
What are the terms?
Well, let's just say, interesting terms. Now let's see here. All right. Well, how badly do you want this deal? Because you know I'm a hard one to break.
I don't even know what you want.
Well, simply put, how would you like a new Death Knight?
Oh,
A better improved version.
No, isn't that delicious? Sure.
But, in return, I want full control. When you call me, I'll be there, but otherwise, I have control.
I cannot make that deal.
I kind of figured you wouldn't. But you do realize you kind of owe me.
I like to keep my death knights close to me in case I need them.
Oh, I said I'll come. I said that was no problem.
So you would leave with me?
No, but I'm saying if you call, I'll be there.
That's the problem. I would need you to be with me.
Yeah, but see, here's the problem. You've got one in your employee already that I'm going to kill. Maybe two.
Azazel can't harm him.
Azazel can't cause him physical harm, though. Does Captain consider Rokar part of her crew?
I don't know.
Yeah, he's not asking you.
No, I'm asking you.
I'm just saying, I don't know if she does or not.
Does Captain consider Rokar part of her crew?
After he considered her a friend and was so concerned for Navir, she would see him as her crew.
Okay, so Azazel can't cause you physical harm.
I'm not looking to, get into a fight with him.
I know.
But being a Death Knight is painful as fuck.
So, you get the feeling that it's either going to be he can help you, but you're going to have to leave with him.
Interesting. You know me well, Azazel. I think you kind of learned my personality. How about you come, we have this conversation face to face. And you can bring your little buddy, Toby with you. I'd love to have a conversation with him.
You hear back in your head, no, I don't think I would bring him. But if you'd
Just
like,
me and you.
I can talk with you.
That'd be fine.
All right. So I'd say this whole conversation was going on during your turn.
Mm-hmm.
Are you planning on making an attack or anything?
Nope.
Okay. So, Lyriel, I want you to make a perception check.
17.
17.
Oh shit. Oh no. Oh no.
Here's the question here. Do we want to end the episode here and leave it on a cliffhanger?
No.
It is almost midnight.
Mm-hmm.
No, I'll kill my character first.
You see, as a small portal opens up, stepping through is Azazel and two other tieflings. And as the portal wavers behind him, Azazel goes, Well, would you like to bargain?
Well, I see you still look the same. Got some new hands there, do you?
Hmm?
I said you look the same. Got some new hands there, do you?
I'm confused. Like DM is confused by. Oh, you mean you have new friends?
Yes.
Yeah. He goes, "Oh, I have quite a few in my employ.
You've
I
been
just,
busy.
knowing you, I didn't want to take any chances."
Now, have I ever harmed you without reason?
No, but you are quite the specimen. I wouldn't want to offend you by coming myself alone. In case this was a trap.
You think I would trap you?
Yes.
Wow, you're giving me a lot of credit here.
Perhaps. So what's going on here? And he looks over at you, Lyriel, and goes, "Hello, Drow."
So, at this point, I'm going to look at Lyriel. Hey, buddy. What's worth more to you? Him or those eggs?
Well, considering if I leave the nest, they'll die. Kind of defeats your purpose now, doesn't it?
Yeah, but here's the thing. I just brought the one thing you were supposed to get, didn't I?
Nope, bounty was lifted on Azazel.
So it sounds like, Azazel, your brother don't give a shit about you at all.
And you see he kind of cocks his head to the side and goes, "Brother?" And you watch as his eyes kind of cloud over and a grin
Yep, there's the one I'm talking to.
tears through his faces. You hear a well,
That's who I wanted to talk to.
Figured that would get your attention.
he looks
Okay, Asriel.
he looks over at you and goes, "I have no need to talk to the spittle
The what?
that my brother spends so much time on." But
Okay,
you-
Asriel. I have a deal that you can't refuse.
You see his eye twitch as he turns his head and goes, "And what would that be?"
Your freedom. You need Tinsel's blood?
Oh, he's making this deal for
I'll look at Rokar and be like, you want to bring demons into this fight, you better be willing to use them.
I may be
Oh.
wrong about you, Lyriel.
Who said I had planned to use them? I just gave you what you wanted.
You just threatened to take Tinsel's blood, man.
What kind of deal are you trying to make, Drow?
You want to be released from your puppeteering that you're doing right now. You told me what you need. I'll get it for you. Now,
And his head turns towards Rokar and he goes, "This one wouldn't allow it." I can smell the stench of the warrior on him.
You can't go back to camp.
Neither can you.
True. So, how about you take your cronies and leave? And leave us to handle it.
You watch as there's almost a mental battle going on, and Azazel is not winning. And Azrael goes, "You think you can accomplish this?"
What do you have to lose? You're stuck there regardless. If I do, you're not.
Well, I see no harm in letting things play out. I'll be seeing you, Rokar Ashenbane.
Oh, don't worry. You sure will.
And you watch he turns and starts heading through the portal.
Oh, by the way, you do know that your brother thinks you're below him, right? That's why he hired this one.
His head
Because he
kind of-
thinks that this little pissant can deal with you.
His head turns to look at you and goes, "Are you trying to anger me?"
Partner, your anger don't scare me one little bit. I would be more afraid of my friend here than I would be of you.
You watch as his face starts to split with a smile, and he points towards the portal, and the two individuals that came with Azazel walk through it. And as he steps towards you, Rokar, you watch as his form starts to enlarge. These two left. Nope, wrong one. Wrong demon. One second.
You're fine, dude. Take your time.
Alright. What this was called. There we go. You watch as wings sprout from his back, and he grows another 5 or so feet tall and goes, I am rage.
Please
I
tell me there's enough
am
noise for waking up.
anger. I am the embodiment of wrath itself.
Rokar's gonna chuckle and look up at him and be like, "Is that supposed to scare me?"
All right.
All I'm seeing is an oversized, whiny little bitch.
Oh my god!
Okay. So he is going to I'm not Spider-Man. I'm trying to focus, guys.
Sorry.
Please tell me they're loud enough for us to hear them.
Yeah.
If Rokar
Um,
heard the griffin, I feel like we should hear a demon.
All right. Well, they're not being very loud. But he's going to make a searing fork attack at you.
Okay.
So plus 10 to hit.
Okay.
So that's a 21 to hit.
That hits.
Are you still raging?
Yes.
Okay. So you are going to half this. So that is 11 plus 6 is 17 halved. So what's that? 8.
Right.
And then you take an additional 8 points of fire damage.
I'm down.
You are down. Rokar, as the light leaves, you hit the ground, and then your eyes shoot open as you stand back up. 1 hit point.
Yep. And I get to make an attack
You do.
because of Orcus Fury.
Uh-huh.
Let me just get that 1 little hit point back in.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to make this a reckless attack.
All right. Do you let out a big old bellow?
Oh, yeah.
All right. Everybody that's in camp, roll a perception check.
Thank God. 19. Oh no! Oh my god.
Rosalie,
Oh my god.
you
Yeah.
hear a guttural roar come
I was going to be like, no one fucking hears this shit.
Oh,
Over the sound of the dwarf by the by you.
To be fair, with how Tinsel and Captain have been traumatized by this man, we're like, yeah, no, pass. Still sleeping. No, thank
Please
you.
wake us up.
so, you guys hear a guttural roar.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe 100 feet from camp.
Rosalie will go investigate.
You're not
Are
going
you
to wake
Are you
anyone
getting
up.
anybody else up? Sorry.
Okay, to be fair, she already heard random shit that has happened to poor Teeny. She doesn't want to traumatize her.
Please.
She'll wake
Oh
up
my
Captain,
god,
though.
please.
Okay,
You
Captain's
realize-
waking up Teeny. Fuck this, we're not doing this alone.
All right.
Oh my god, I'm gonna wake up Tinrin and I'm gonna leave Remiford sleeping. Wait, did Remiford have to roll?
No.
Okay.
Cool.
Can I leave him sleeping?
Mhm.
I don't need to drag him into this.
in the tent
Alright.
by himself with
Right.
your sister.
It's
You know what? Wake
No.
up.
do it.
Her sister
we're taking
is sitting-
everybody.
He's already
You
awake.
guys, as you come out of the tent,
Oh,
you
no, no,
see
no, no.
your sister is sitting by a fire, just trying to ignore what's going on in the woods.
God, what happened?
She turns her head and looks at you and goes, "If I told you, you'd probably be mad."
What the fuck did you do?
We need to figure out what happened now. Those were not safe sounds.
A Rokar went after Lyriel? That
Come
way.
on.
And points into the woods.
I'm gonna grab her hand. If Tinrin follows, he follows.
Try to make a grapple check. She ain't gonna let
Oh
you.
shit, I know she's not. Fucking get it.
I'm just holding off my attack until this ends.
Mm-hmm.
What am I? How? Question mark?
Athletics.
Ah. No! I can't do anything!
No. As you
That
go
was
to
a
grab her,
natural
she
one.
pulls her hand away.
Ah. Did Tinrin get up?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fuck, she's just gonna leave her there. There's...
Alright.
Knowing what the fuck is probably going on, TV's just going to head into the woods.
Alright. So you guys
Cap-
bolt into the woods. I'm guessing...
Captain's gonna let them go ahead a little bit and then turn around her and being like, pissing off Rokar was not a part of the plan. Come on, we're facing the consequences.
She need to grab her bag and stuff.
She's gonna look at you. You see there's thoughts going on. And you see her get up as if she's going to join you and starts running away.
She's gonna yell, "Coward, like your brother," and then go to chase after her.
So, with doing a sprint, you can get 60 feet. So that means you have 2 turns to get to the battle. So, Rokar, what are you doing?
No, I'm swinging. I get an
Alright.
attack.
Roll your attack.
Reckless attack.
Uh-huh.
That's a 23 to hit.
23 hits.
And once I do connect, I am going to make this a thunderous smite.
Alright.
What the hell? Why did that extra one roll? What the fuck?
That is 14 for your
Okay.
axe swing.
And then thunderous smite. That's
5 points of thunder damage.
yep.
Alright.
And I think it, yeah, and he has to make a strength saving throw or be pushed 10 feet away. And have the prone condition.
Alright.
Me or the devil?
The devil.
Strength save. So,
DC is 13.
DC is 13, so that is 10 plus his strength save of plus 10.
Well, I kind of figured that. He would be.
So,
No way he's
as
going to
you,
fail this as he rolls a nat 1.
as you hit him with your axe, he looks down at the small gash in his chest and looks back at you and goes, "Good try."
Oh, I'm just smiling up at him like, and as I swung, I was going to be, and I was like, so in my head, hey, so you think now you want to fucking intervene? Or are you just going to be a fucking shitty ass god and not do a damn thing?
Alright, roll another religion check.
That's a 19.
19. You hear in your head, "My apologies. I was busy."
I get it, but I'm kind of like dealing with a devil that you kind of know about here.
And Lyriel, you notice a white light start to form across Rokar. Rokar,
Yo,
I want you to go to your character sheet,
yes sir.
and I want you to hit the long rest button.
Okay.
I also want you to add 2d6 to any attacks that you make that are, and that is 2d6 of radiant damage.
Yes, sir.
Are we literally gonna turn Rokar into the god killer we've been joking he is? Is that what we're doing today?
Now, it is the devil's turn. And he is not going to take it easy on you.
Well, I didn't figure he's going to.
So, seeing the white light around you, he is going to make his searing fork attack.
Mm-hmm.
His first attack is a miss. He is going to now use his infernal tail.
Ooh, kinky.
Alright, that is... Oh, not an attack. The infernal tail sweeps out. I need you to make a dex save.
Sure, no problem. That's a 14.
DC's 17. So, on a fail, you take 1d8 plus 6.
Okay.
So you take 11 points of necrotic damage,
Ooh.
and you
Kinky.
suffer a infernal wound.
Ooh.
While wounded, the target loses 3d6 hit points at the start of each of its turns. The wound closes after 1 minute. After a spell restores hit points to the target, or after the target of a creature within 5 feet of it takes an action to staunch the wound, doing so by succeeding a DC 17 Wisdom Medicine check. Okay. So, Lyrio, what are you doing?
Is it my turn now?
Mm-hmm.
So, I will use 3 of my sorcery points to get a level 2 spell slot back.
Okay.
That's my bonus action. And I will cast invisibility again.
All right.
And I still have movement, right?
Oh, yeah. All right. So, Rokar. You watch as Lyriel turns invisible. Are you going to try to swing at him?
Nope. I'm focused.
Okay. So, Lyriel, you get a distance away. What are you doing now?
Uh, 10. I'm trying to figure out where I'm going right now.
Okay.
10, 5, 15, 25, 30 would put me actually.
All right.
Can I get line of sight of Rokar there, or do I have to be over here?
You have to be over there.
Okay. That's it. I got bonus action after movement.
All right. Rokar, it is now your turn.
Yes, sir. I'm swinging.
All right. Roll an
And
attack.
it's going to be a reckless attack.
Mm-hmm.
That's a 26 to hit.
Is that a natural 20?
No,
it's
I think
19.
so. No, 19. I don't.
Yep. All right.
And Thunder Smite again.
All right.
Once I hit him. Well, I mean, I hit him, so I'm
Yep.
going to do damage.
Yep. Roll your regular damage.
That's 8. I give him a Thunder Smite. Thunder Smite. And then I roll 2d6.
Mm-hmm.
radiant damage, right?
Yep.
It takes 9 points of radiant damage
He
on that
takes
as well.
18 points of radiant damage.
Yep.
Because he is vulnerable to radiant damage. It is now his turn.
Yep.
And he is going to. Oh.
Do I take the infernal
yes,
damage at the
yes,
beginning?
at the beginning
or?
of your turn. So you take 3d6. 7.
7. Oh.
Yep. And he is going to searing fork you. Fork you, Rokar. 23 to hit.
That hits.
So 2d8 plus 6. So 17. So that is 8.
Mm-hmm. Plus
2d8 fire. 7.
okay.
Alright. And now it's going to make a second searing fork attack. Uh, 25 hits.
That hits.
So 2d8 plus 6. You take, so 16 halved 8.
Okay.
And then 2d8.
Plus
8. So 4 fire damage.
4 fire damage. Okay.
Alright. Illyrial, it is your turn.
All right.
After
then,
this full round of combat, the rest of the party will be getting there.
I'm so glad I forgot Axel.
Hmm.
That would have made this so much worse the moment we get there.
From here,
Oh
I
god.
will sorceress burst.
At
You know who he's going to shoot it at?
At Rokar. Okay. 21 to hit.
Uh-huh.
Six acid damage.
Alright.
Okay.
Oh god.
And then I
So you
will
are no longer
magic.
invisible.
Yes. And then I will magic missile.
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 force damage.
Plus 3.
Oh, plus 3. So 12 force damage.
Okay.
Alright. Rokar.
I'm back down again.
Alright. So you
But
got your long rest from the divine aid. So you come back up with 1 hit point.
and I get an attack.
Mm-hmm.
And we all know who that's going towards.
I'm guessing the devil.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
And it's still reckless. I'm going reckless every time.
Mm-hmm. I should have.
That's
been
a 27 to
attacking
hit.
you
That's
with
actually a
advantage.
crit.
That is a crit.
That's 15 on that.
Yep.
Uh,
15.
Hold on, let me check something. I'm gonna do Thunderous Smite again.
Mm-hmm.
Last spell slot. Now is that doubled as well?
Mm-hmm. It's all dice.
Okay, so that'll be. I gotta roll it twice then.
Mm-hmm.
That's 2 and 6.
So 8.
And I gotta roll 4d6 radiant damage. That's 14.
28.
28 points of radiant damage. And is it my turn now?
Yes.
Or actually, so Did that count as my attack action?
No, that is a feature to you getting knocked
Okay.
unconscious.
So bonus action.
Does he still take the infernal wounds? No, he got
Yes.
up.
Yes.
Side note, the
With
battle
one-
screen is not on stream. Too, I put all of our characters on there because we're supposed to be getting there in a minute.
I didn't think this was going to last this long.
With 1 point. of
That's fair.
damage.
I didn't think we were summoning an archdevil and pissing him off for funsies.
Yep, no. That
Turn
is true.
getting the infernal wounds.
Yeah, so you take 3d6 from the infernal wounds.
So that happens at the beginning of every round.
The
Every one of
beginning
my
of
turns.
every round for 1 minute, which is
Sweet.
10 rounds. So you take 15 points. Wow. 5, 6, 4. Yeah, you take 15 points of damage. Now, Rokar,
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, I'm down.
you
Down.
are unconscious. And it's... So, 1 round would have taken them 60 feet. I said you were 100 feet away. You all are 40 feet away as you see Rokar bleeding out from an infernal wound.
So I'm
One-
closer.
What?
I'm closer to him, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So I'll get to his body before they get to him.
Oh,
Probably.
what are you doing?
But as you guys get close, you see Rokar fall down onto one knee. A 10-foot tall devil standing over his body, holding a pitchfork.
Does it look like Azrael that I have seen before?
It does. It
Shit.
doesn't look like, it looks like the same avatar that you had seen in the Underdark.
I
Fuck.
have a question.
Yes.
So earlier, long time ago, eons ago, when Captain said, "Be careful what you're dealing with," and Azazel showed a certain form with wings. Was this the form with
Yes.
wings? Cool. So Captain's seen him before too. Cool. Yeah, Captain's also gonna be cursing.
Rosa's gonna cast Healing Word on Rokar.
What's the
Just
distance?
seeing him fall. 60 feet.
You are within 40. So
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I'm
I will
casting
let
healing-
each of you do one action.
I'm gonna cast
Before I
Healing
get to
Word
do
at
an
third
action?
level.
This is as they got close, because they technically would have been close enough before the start of this round. But to get to
Oh my
Rokar,
God.
it would have been 2 rounds.
Mm-hmm.
Because they were
Um.
sprinting. Movement plus action, 60 feet. They were 100. You guys were 100 feet away.
Mm-hmm.
So, Rosalie, how many hit points does Rokar heal? Oh, jeez, that was a high level.
That was a high level one. No, she watched him go down. Is like, fuck that shit. Except
13.
I can't see how many ones I rolled because I get to re-roll ones because I have the healer feat.
Oh,
Oh, dude, it won't let me see how many ones I got.
3.
I got 3 ones. Okay.
Okay. So 10 plus 10.
So 20 health.
Mm-hmm.
Look at
Rokar,
you go.
you heal 20 hit points. And you are now laying down in front of this infernal being who is lifting a pitchfork. You are prone, so he's going to have advantage on you. And you had reckless. So,
Yep.
Don't the rest of us have stuff too? Not just Rosalie.
I'm trying. I'm searching as fast as I can. I did not get sleep. You fucks.
I love the fact that wasn't even asked what my thing was for healing word that she said.
what does Rosalie yell
30 foot.
for a healing word?
Rosalie just seeing all this going on, she's gonna say, "Fuck that! Get your ass back up!"
All right.
Oh my god. Does yelling turn his attention to us?
Azriel?
Yes.
I'll say, with his pitchfork raised above Rokar, he turns his head and looks over at you. As he meets your eye, I want you to make a wisdom save.
Who?
Tinsel.
Okay. Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Oh,
Thank God.
16.
16. The DC is 17.
Oh no!
As that is his spell save. That is his spell save DC. So that is going to be the DC for you. You lose your action. As you catch the eye of Azriel, currently staring at you.
Please stop. Oh my god, no.
I thought we were done tormenting
4,
the tonight.
5,
That's what I
6,
said.
7. So does
You asked the question.
Does Captain still have an action?
Mm-hmm.
Since she's been noticed and she's gonna take full advantage of that. So did she get a long rest? She didn't get a long rest, did she? Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Wait, which
Okay.
one of us actually ended up getting long rest? Because I don't think it got determined.
So, who took watches?
I did.
Captain did. And then Captain
And I
went to
did.
sleep after giving Muriel and Azaline the go ahead.
Yeah.
And
Mhm.
Rosalie had
Captain-
And they all woke up
Captain-
with the fourth watch.
Yes.
Captain
So,
slept for 2 watches.
I will say
Yeah, Captain slept before she.
well,
God,
you guys didn't
up for
sleep
the watch.
very long before you guys had to deal with because you guys were fucking around with Rokar during his watch. So none of you got sleep during Rokar's watch.
Mhm.
So how many sleeps did you guys get?
I
One
only
sleep
got 1
after
round.
the first watch, and
Okay.
one sleep during the fourth watch.
Okay. So I will say none of you got a long rest because
Okay.
Tinrin also stayed awake
Yeah.
for a watch.
Shit.
So was it a short? So was it a
Yeah,
a
I'd
short rest
say
then?
you would have gotten a short rest.
Right. Short rest.
How do I do
I can't. I can't even use like Mantle of Inspiration or Bardic Inspiration or anything. I'm fucked.
Yeah, you currently are having a panic attack.
Okay.
I know that it's him though.
Mm-hmm.
I can't. She would be so panicking. Oh my god. You know, I knew it was foreshadowing our conversation. I didn't think it was this foreshadowing.
Well, we didn't expect someone to piss off a god. Okay, so that's one for a long rest.
All right.
Alright.
Ah, fuck. Shit. Shit. Fuck. Cause she can't use charm person, can she?
No.
Fuck. She can't really do anything.
All right.
Wait. Cause she can't hit him.
I will say, Rokar, since you were healed by magic, you no longer have an infernal wound.
Okay.
Um,
That is going to matter much.
Fuck.
In her panic attack state, she's probably just gonna drop.
Mm-hmm.
This is everything that she saw.
Yep.
She does have one other thing left.
What kind of tiefling are you?
Infernal.
Does that mean you have resistance to fire damage?
Yep.
Okay. Just wanted to know.
Oh no.
Why?
You'll find out.
Mhm. She's going to send a message at fucking Azrael.
Okay.
Being like, I know he probably pissed you off because he pisses everyone off. But I need him, if our pact is gonna work, I need him to fucking do the...
The pact.
Yeah?
He wasn't supposed to hurt me.
Because Rokar is technically Captain's crew.
Yeah. Well,
But that's not Azazel. That's Azrael.
technically,
Associate of Azazel.
is your boss an associate?
I think your puppeteer, if you're a puppet, is associate. He's
So,
literally controlling his body. That's as associate as you can get. That's not boss.
this
That's
currently is the avatar of Azrael.
Mm-hmm.
This is not Azazel.
I'm
This
aware.
is not Azrael. This is his
I'm aware.
avatar.
I'm aware.
But
It depends on who you made the original deal with, if it was Azazel or Azrael.
And it was Azrael because Marmon confirmed it was.
was
Oh.
She is let's remember, Captain is paranoid. Captain likes to assume.
it? Uh-huh. Was
And
it?
Captain did not have the insider knowledge. She said, "I will talk to Azrael for you," saying, implying that that's who the deal was with.
Implying.
Mm-hmm. And Captain would assume that because
Okay.
she's been trying to find out that information.
Mm-hmm. You probably will find out that information in a few moments.
Yeah. But anyway, if I could finish my fucking message.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, sorry.
She's gonna be like, in order for me to get this pack to work, I need him to take the brunt of the damage for me. And I need him by my side. As much as he pissed you off, you made your point. Let me keep the one who can be my shield, at least. Because he is part of my crew. And that's the
Your
whole
message goes to his head.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Now he's going to go. And he is going to use a searing fork attack and pin Rokar to the ground.
Yes.
Being pinned by an Arc Daddy, that's an interesting way to end the episode.
24 to hit.
Yeah, it hits. Hell, at least mine's more powerful when he pins me.
I don't like that you used our haha of Arch Daddy just now. Can you take it back?
I love how it took till now for you to pick that up.
All right.
You're panicking.
So. I
I
just
think
want to make
trauma
sure
was
it wasn't
supposed
an
to be
auto
over.
crit. It's not an auto crit, but it is advantage. So he hits. He is going to do 2d8 plus 6.
Mm-hmm.
When you go unconscious, you are no longer raging.
Yeah.
So you are taking full damage, and that
Okay.
is 20.
Mm-hmm.
And then the fire damage is another 7 plus... Oh, no, just 7. Another 7, so 27.
Okay.
Are you conscious?
No.
Okay. So you all watch as Rokar, laying prone his head lolling back to look at you guys.
As I go unconscious, I'm like, you're still a bitch.
The pitchfork slams through his chest and pins him to the ground. And you watch as his eyes close.
Mm-hmm.
Azrael looks over, because he still has more attacks he can do. He is going to send a... He's going to hurl flame at Tinrin.
Oh! Why are you hitting all the crew?
So that's 15. That's going to hit Tinrin. And that is 5d8 plus 4. That is 34 points of damage to Tinrin.
God damn it.
And Tinsel,
Yeah.
you watch as Tinrin is hit with a ball of flame, drops down to one knee, and is on fire.
Oh my god. No. What the fuck?
Stop tripping around. Stop tripping. I'm glad that picked up.
That's gonna kind of take her out of her panic, and the only thing she can do is heal him. I don't know how. I don't have a way to put out the fire. I'm not gonna burn
So,
if I try to
Lyria,
help him.
it is now your turn. You see
And
Rokar
Rokar's
is
out.
out, pinned to the ground by a pitchfork.
And I will be here. Telepathically tell Azrael that in order for me to fulfill what I have promised, he's going to need to leave so I can smooth this over with the party. And then I'm going to take out my ritual dagger and Rokar.
Oh?
Oh my god.
How are you gonna smooth things over with killing Rokar?
Because
Explain.
I have Spare the Dying. Let's just play this out, okay?
Mhm.
Okay.
You watch as Azrael, hearing something in his head, turns his head and looks down at Lyriel. And then, after a moment, looks at you, Tinsel, and goes, "Let this be a warning about fornicating with Celestials." And you watch as he lifts his hand.
Ew.
Sorry.
And as he does, flames start to roil around him. Lyriel, I'm going to have you take 1d6 fire damage. And Rokar, you lose 1 death save.
Yay!
As flames roil around him and he disappears. Now, Tinrin,
What about my dagger?
what do you mean?
I'm stabbing Rokar.
So, you are making a melee attack on him. He is prone, and he is unconscious. If you strike him, it will be an auto crit, which is 2 death saves. He will be dead.
Yeah.
Alright. So you all watch as Lyriel plunges his ritual dagger into Rokar.
Now, would they be able to see that? They wouldn't be able to see
He's
the dagger.
invisible.
Oh,
No,
no.
I'm not.
No, you're not invisible.
But would they be able to see the dagger? Flames, everything like that going around.
Oh, you were doing that while he was...
That's when I came over there. It was
Okay,
basically
yep.
right after I.
Alright. Well, Tinsel, you can roll a perception check at disadvantage. The other two would have been blocked by Azrael. Yeah,
That's
4.
Yeah, no, I'm dealing with
No.
Tinrin. I'm not really paying attention at this point.
So no, they didn't see the dagger.
Okay. Now I'm going to put the dagger away. After wiping it on Rokar.
Mm-hmm.
And have my hands on him. And I'm going to use my innate sorcery
Mm-hmm.
and look like I'm doing something magical.
Okay.
So sparkles are coming from my hand, but nothing's happening.
Mm-hmm. All right. Tinsel, you use an action to put Tinrin out. He is unconscious.
That means I can't heal him, yeah?
Well, he's unconscious. He's not dead.
But casting a spell is an action, isn't it?
Well, you can always, use an action after 6 seconds. We're currently not in combat.
Oh, yeah, sorry.
There's,
Panic. Why? I am genuinely panicking. My
healing
brain
word
is
is
gone.
also a bonus action.
Yeah.
Is it? Okay.
Yes.
Then I'm
Yeah.
gonna cast healing word on Tinrin.
What do you say?
Those are words. Hold on.
Those are words. Nah.
She's
just
probably
panic dabbing on him while making those noises.
it just she full crying, just full distress, just being like, "I am so sorry. This is not what was supposed to happen." The fuck.
All right. So as you use your healing word,
Mm-hmm.
you hear him, and his eyes open and he looks at you. He is badly burned.
Oh god. And she's just like still horrifically crying. And just being like, "I am so sorry. What the fuck?" This is not how adventuring goes, and I am not reassuring him at all.
Yeah, the running into danger part, the thing you said you were gonna try not to do.
You all look over and you see Lyriel is currently trying to do something.
Captain's gonna start running up and be like, "What the fuck just happened?"
I'm gonna look up to Captain with the shimmer still in my hand. Like, I don't know. I can't heal him.
Captain knows that they are both people of questionable morals. Can I roll an insight check?
None of you were here to see any of the attacks Lyriel made on Rokar.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
However, she had just okayed him to do something that would have pissed off Rokar,
Mm-hmm.
and she heard Rokar's yell.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody knows Rokar and Lyriel's dynamic is bros.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
So
However,
no.
again,
I am not going to say that you can roll an insight on just walking up. I mean, once he says words, maybe.
he did. He said, "I don't know what happened." He said, "I don't know what happened.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to heal him, but nothing's working." He did say words.
Yes. He said very little. It takes a second to be able to start looking at body language, trying to discern if somebody's lying. It's not You can't just instantly
Especially
walk in
with
on
all
a
the chaos
situation.
that just happened.
Yeah. Not to mention, how many times has Azazel come and just fucked with the party? This has
Fair.
become a very normal thing for all of you. And currently Tinsel is just dying from anxiety over in the corner. So, now,
Are more people coming up to me to see what's wrong with my car?
Tinsel's having a panic attack.
Rosalie,
Oh,
that, that
Rosalie.
would be on Rosalie.
okay,
God.
Rosalie moves up.
Yep.
Are you going to attempt healing?
She is going to attempt healing. She's going to cast Cure Wounds at 2nd level. That is 22.
22.
You said you get to reroll ones, yeah?
I do get a reroll. That
You
was
pour
one of those was a
healing
one.
into Rokar.
one sec table. There was one. There was a
Mhm.
singular one. 25 is the healing then.
So, you pour healing into the body of Rokar.
Mm-hmm.
Unfortunately, the spirit is no longer in the body.
No.
Captain is now fucking panicking, and she's just like, we are bringing him back with us. We are going to that capital. We are finding a cleric. I am not losing one of my crew again.
Tinsel can hear this, yeah?
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
I brought the bag. Can I dump out the bag of holding? Just like in a panic to try to fix like anything?
You can.
Yeah? Is there anything useful in the bag of holding? Besides all the random magic-y bullshit? And the
No.
ring?
No,
No.
there's not.
While I am dumping stuff out, I'm gonna grab the ring to see if I can talk to Azriel. I know that I'm panicked, but if she registered that he was here, she's going to want answers. Unless this is where we stop.
No, we can finish this.
Mm-hmm.
You grab the ring.
Mm-hmm.
And just like you have several other times, the area around you falls away.
We're being thrown away again.
I think instead of her actually grabbing the ring, she's going to put it on.
She's gonna put it on.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, As you're standing in the familiar hellscape, you...
Table, I'm not muted.
That's okay, you're dead. You see, sitting on his throne with a grin on his face, hello, Delathena.
What do you want from me? I don't want you I want very direct answers. What do you want from me?
He stands up, and his first step off of the throne shakes the ground underneath you. The second step, I need you to make a dex save, as it shifts the ground beneath you.
Shit. I'm on the ground.
You fall on your back as a large hand, almost the size of your body, reaches down and goes, "You misspeak. You do not demand anything of me, girl."
You can't just show up and kill all my friends just because you want to. What do you want from me?
That creature provoked me. Intentionally. And you see scars on what was the last time you seen him, the pristine body now has scars across it.
Mm-hmm.
Using my avatar has downsides.
Mm-hmm.
Your friend used radiant power against me. It will take a time for me to heal.
You said Azazel cannot free you on his own. You need me for whatever bullshit you are planning.
The seals that lock me away. That is what I need you for.
Mm-hmm.
My blood was used to seal my tomb.
Mm-hmm.
My blood runs through your veins.
Uh-huh.
To release me, I require your blood.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if something happens to you, I would have to resort to your mother. Or perhaps her new daughter.
Oh.
You are convenient. You are strong.
Then take me. Show me. Teach me. Why hide under Azazel? He's clearly not doing the job you want.
I don't trust you.
What have I done so far? Other than trying to stop Azazel fucking with me.
And you would be willing to watch the world burn?
Long as the people I care about are safe.
Then perhaps... I will give you time to think about this. When we speak again, perhaps I may use you.
Those people include the angel you almost killed.
He looks you up and down and goes, "You realize it will never work, you and him."
That doesn't matter. Even if it doesn't work, I still wish him well.
Well,
He is the only thing that kept me alive for so long. If something was to happen to him, you will lose me. And all of the destruction that I am willing to cause.
we'll talk soon, Delathena. And you are shunted from this place. And it's almost violent compared to the other times where the time had run out. You are forcibly shunted from the area. As you are, you see... You now look down at Tinrin.
Mm-hmm.
And you feel the ring on your finger go cold. It's starting to burn you. It's so cold.
Mm-hmm.
Do you pull it off?
Yes.
You pull off the ring, and you see a bit of frost burn on your finger.
Uh-huh. She's gonna put the ring and all of the contents of the bag of holding away.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
As you put away the ring,
Mm-hmm.
it's still in your fingers, and you feel the tug that you had felt last time.
Yeah.
Do you still put it in the bag?
Yes.
Okay. As it enters the extra dimensional space of your bag of holding, the tug
Mm-hmm.
ends.
Okay.
All right.
Son of a bitch.
I'm going to bring everybody back now.
Yeah.
Rokar.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
You feel nothing as the searing trident pushes through your chest and pins you to the ground. You feel nothing as the ritual dagger, Lyriel, your friend, plunged into your chest.
Mm-hmm.
It's just numb. And as you close your eyes, you open them again, and you are sitting in a room. The area around you is white, bright, and as you shield your eyes, you hear the clank of metal across from you as the warrior sits across from you. You watch as he raises his hands to grab his helmet and pulls the helmet off of his head. This is the first time you're seeing his face. His skin almost glows with radiant light, and his long blonde hair falls out from the helmet as he smiles at you. Rukar, you did well. I wish I could have helped
I couldn't
more.
kill the bastard, but I did. I died trying.
You did more than most would have. I'm proud of you. You lived a life of honor. You lived a life of good.
Yeah, I did the best I could. I feel like there's still some unfinished business, but it is what it is. We all have to walk a path, and we choose that path. My path just seemed to come to an end.
For now.
But hey, they say death is one of the greatest adventures there is.
It is. I believe there is somebody that wishes to see you. And you see as he gestures behind you.
I'll turn.
You see a face that you've never seen. And if you have seen, it's been so long that you don't recall it instantly. But after a moment, you know this woman. It's your mother.
Hey, Mom. Been a while.
You see the large smile on her face as she steps towards you, reaching out. Do you embrace her?
He wants to, but there's something holding him. That he really wants to let everything go and just go, but every part of him is screaming that he has to finish what he started. He has to cling that his friends, or the ones that he thinks is his friends, will find a way to give him a chance to finish that job.
As you decide not to embrace her, she reaches down, pats your shoulder, and goes, "By the gods, you're so big."
Yeah, I had a bit of a growth spurt.
And she looks at the warrior and goes, "Sit with him for a while." I will wait.
Sorry, Mom. Now's not the time.
I agree. But when it is, you better give me a hug.
Oh, you're damn right I will.
Mm.
I'll tell you all about the youngins I've they're not mine, but I adopted them in a sense.
She reaches up and pinches your cheek a little and goes, I'll wait. And you hear her start to walk away as the warrior, the table between you and him, you see a large board. And he starts to set out pieces. He goes, while we wait, let's play a game.
Well, I can't promise it'll be a long game. I'm not exactly the most tactical of minds, but what the hell?
You'll learn. And he places out chess pieces. All right. So, what are the rest of you doing?
Captain is like after she has made a game plan for herself to sort of steady herself, she is like running questions by Lyrio, like how did this happen?
Okay.
What caused him to summon? What caused Azrael to be here? Not what summoned him. She doesn't know he was summoned. What caused him to be here? Like she is running 20 questions on him, and she's like, "Give me specifics now."
Mm-hmm.
Tinsel is coming back after everything, and she's going to check if Tinrin is okay.
Yeah, he is currently at this point. He is sitting up. He looks at you and goes, so that's not normal, right?
No, and you're gonna be really upset with me.
What'd you do?
I kind of ran towards the danger.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. That's not for right now. It's a captain over here. She'll probably kill me first.
And Captain is grilling Lyriel and like asking all the questions and just like be like, what the fuck happened here?
So, Lyriel's gonna look at you and be like, I was sitting here collecting the eggs, like, you sent the, not the female one. There's too many eggs.
Azaline.
Azaline.
You sent Azaline to watch with me, and she kind of hinted that we could split the profits of these eggs, and
to that, Captain's gonna hold the bridge of her nose and be like, I don't know what that bitch said, but she ran off and wasn't a help here. So I don't care what she said at this point.
Okay, well, it piqued my interest, and I came out here to get the eggs. I got the griffin, bringing the eggs back, and I was met by Rokar.
Mm-hmm.
Things got a little heated. We got
fire.
argued and everything like that. And all of a sudden, poof! Here comes Azazel. And he started attacking us. As you see, me and Rokar were doing the best we could.
I didn't see you.
over.
I didn't see you. I saw Rokar. I did not see you.
Now, he wasn't
Because
invisible, but he was behind. You wouldn't have been able to see him.
Correct.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't see
Tinsel
you.
would have been able to see him.
I was in the tree line trying to fight with Rokar. Not fight Rokar, but fight with him.
So,
Azrael got him. I tried to heal him, and I couldn't do it.
all right. So
Now, because
I will allow
Captain doesn't
an
trust
insight.
anyone.
I will allow an insight. And Lyriel. 1. You are allowed a DM inspiration because this was insane. And I loved it. And it was all your fault. So you're getting a DM inspiration.
Wild.
But make a deception check.
So I'm going to use the DM inspiration and give that advantage. You said
You could hold on to it.
I already have heroic inspiration, so.
Alright.
That is a nat 20, baby.
With a total of 28.
Total of 28.
If he beats it, then he beats it. That is a total of 15. Some of the things he is saying are 100% true. You can tell that he is not telling the full story.
She is going to look pissed. And she's like, either by omission or by plainly stating it, you are lying to me. And right now, with how scared I am with Rokar being dead right now, I suggest you don't trigger something we both don't want here.
Oh yeah, you being frightened. Oh my god.
Uh-huh. Bloodlust.
Bloodlust triggers.
Yeah, and
With
her eyes are
frightened.
gonna slit slightly, and she's not bluffing.
Okay. If you want the full truth, Rokar, in the heat of our argument, summoned Azazel to fight me. To kill me for killing Griffin.
How
Azazel
close?
turned on him.
Not exactly a lie.
That's not. Can the rest of us hear that?
And with,
Azazel
your
turned
nat- and with your natural 20, which I will say carries over to this conversation, he is telling the truth. Now, Captain.
Mm-hmm.
Would Captain be upset with somebody for trying to survive in a moment of dire need? Would Captain be upset with self-preservation? As a pirate and a creature that is constantly hunted,
I'm going to...
you look at this drow, who is a creature that is constantly hated. Yes?
Table, can I ask you a question before you start reading me my own character's inner thoughts?
Yes. What is it?
While he is telling the truth, she had seen Azazel trying to pine for fucking Rokar's respect and all that. Wouldn't she be questioning of that specifically?
You would know that that wasn't Azazel.
Fair.
That was very clearly the Archfiend avatar that you had seen in the Underdark. You have seen Azazel get possessed by him before. I'm not going to tell you how to play your character, but you are seeing things that would probably make you think.
Okay. Pause right there. I'm not gonna tell you how you play your character, but this is how you would think.
No, I'm saying you're
love you,
seeing things
dude.
that might make you consider. Might. I'm not going to tell you how to play your character. You can do whatever you want. This is D&D. I'm not going to tell you how to play your character. Just like I wasn't going to tell Lyriel not to go steal an egg. Just like I wasn't going to tell Rokar to go fight Lyriel. But you do, after he says that last thing, he is telling the truth. And you can see it in his face. He is being honest.
And she goes, "Well, you're not lying to me in this moment, and I don't blame you for trying to survive. He made a pact with me, and making me a less willing participant of the pact wouldn't be in his best interest, so I'm a little confused here." Because killing my crew would definitely make me a less willing participant of the pact.
Azrael, once he summoned him, but that was a self-preservation.
I'm aware, but my point is I'm a little confused why Azrael would kill him, because there are multiple people he has pacts with who would become much less willing with Rokar dead, especially me when Rokar just became part of my crew. And so I'm a little confused here.
Maybe I had more to offer than Rokar did.
Can Tinsel hear any of this?
Yeah.
She's gonna stand up and head over to the group and agree with Lyriel.
Because you were told information in
a
little moment.
Azrael said to me that Rokar struck him first.
And now
And
Captain's
he
Raid is turned on. She goes, "Please tell me you didn't touch that ring."
Do you want a technicality?
She did.
Roll a perception check, Captain. Was it low?
Captain's Pit.
Oh!
Captain's Pit. That was a nat 1.
That was a nat 1.
Okay.
+5 for a 6.
Yeah. I was going to say you see the frost burn on her finger, but...
Mm-hmm.
So, as you were saying, technicality, huh?
On a technicality, no. I was emptying the bag to see if I could save Rokar with anything inside. And the ring happened to fall into my lap. That's not correct. God, she's not gonna be good at lying at this. I'm gonna roll deception anyway.
Ooh.
Oh shit! 24.
If you'd like, you can roll an insight.
Cool.
Oh, it's almost a nat 20.
Yeah.
Nat 20!
That is a 10.
Mm-hmm.
Jeez, you have plus 8 on insight?
Yeah. Yeah, buddy.
Jeez.
Why the fuck do you... I made her a paranoid character. You don't think I was gonna bump up that insight to God's greener? Yeah, like her passive... Her passive insight is an 18.
Yeah.
Can I also roll? Since I'm just in the middle of all of this.
Yeah, you're like just kind of standing off to the side.
Cool. Insight.
That still doesn't beat it.
Nope. No, the ring fell in Tinsel's lap.
Yeah.
but you still talk to him.
So many lying fucks in this group.
You
But
know,
you still talk to
I'm a
him.
bad
the last,
influence.
the last couple of episodes, you were debating if we were heroes or not.
Ah, yes.
So,
Yeah.
yeah. Sadly, Tinsel is chaotic good.
Mm-hmm.
There's still chaotic in there.
Mm-hmm.
Like, she is
as-
only good. Kinda.
I will repeat what Captain said, but you still talk to him.
Motherfucker, I had to. Sorry, she wouldn't say that. Hold on.
Motherfucker.
I don't get a choice.
And what did you say to him?
Not gonna be able to bluff out of this one, though.
No.
I wanted answers. Well, he died.
Yeah, I did that.
Okay. I wanted answers. I needed to know why. Like, what had happened.
She turns to Tinsel and gets like less than 2 inches away from her face. Look me in my eyes and tell me you did not self-sacrifice again.
I didn't. She technically didn't. She didn't make a decision.
She didn't make any deal.
I did not make a deal with him. I asked what happened and what is his purpose in wanting me.
We are going to go revive Rokar in the capital. And if I see you touch that ring again, I will treat you as a threat to my crew. Is that understood?
Then why add me to your group in the first place?
Because you're a fighter. As much as you run away from it, you're a fighter, and you want a good life. All of us want a good life here. And I know there's more to you than you give yourself credit for, mon cher. Seen it before. Helped train it before. You're my crew right now. I'm telling you, do not fall to the stupid archdevil who just killed our friend. Who just killed our crew, our family.
So,
because we both know he's using you.
I'm starting to believe I'm not allowed to have a family, and she's going to walk away.
alright.
Man, we drama bitches this episode.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna run up to Teeny and be like, I've been fucking your sister. We're family.
Can I hit him? Genuinely, can I just strike him?
Yeah.
That was a 13. That didn't hit at all, did it?
Nope.
God damn it.
So you punch out, and as you do, the rain-covered ground is slick and you completely miss.
Oh, I wasn't trying to like actually hit him. I was hitting him with Starry Wisp specifically.
Oh,
Yeah. Oh, I was striking him,
yeah.
not punching him.
So, as you all head back to camp,
Here's
Captain's
Rokar.
going to try to, bring Rokar's body back to camp.
Rosalie will try to help.
all right.
I'm taking the eggs.
Yep. All right. In the battle, one of the eggs does look slightly damaged.
2 eggs is better than none.
Mm-hmm.
do you leave the damage deck?
No.
Okay. So, you drag your little makeshift sled with the eggs, and you hear the struggling behind you of two individuals trying to drag dead weight Rokar.
Did
What's
Tinrin
Roll
walk with
strength
me,
checks.
or is he helping them grab this body?
wonderful?
I'm not helping them.
Tinrin would have followed you.
Okay.
15.
15?
That 11.
11. It's going to take you guys a while, and you're probably going to get a point of exhaustion.
That's fine.
We're
Okay.
gonna long rest in the cart. It's fine.
Okay.
I'm gonna go cook up a griffin egg.
Oh my god, you sicko psycho.
Tinsel's immediately laying back down,
Okay.
getting to camp, going into the tent.
As you go into the tent, you hear Tinrin following you into the tent. Nobody's in there but you two, right?
Remiford
Because
is
she ran
asleep.
away.
Rumford is asleep. As you go to
Where's
lay down,
Or is Axel's laying outside?
Axel's
Where's
probably laying down in the tent that Lyriel had left.
Mhm.
Because he went to sleep before Lyriel
Mhm.
left.
Mm-hmm. So,
Once cat. Sorry.
as well, because you guys are spending the next like half hour dragging a body through the woods.
Hmm.
As you lay down, Tinrin sits down next to you and puts his hand on your leg and goes, "Are you okay?"
I think you should leave. And she's gonna sit up to face him. And she's like full crying at this point.
Mm-hmm.
And I thought that I lost you once. I am unsure if I can lose you again. And I am a danger to you. Fuck, maybe he's right. What if we can't be together?
He rests his hand on your cheek and goes, "Are you planning on continuing on towards capital?"
You're not gonna like my answer.
Then you're not gonna like mine.
You couldn't even say it earlier. You haven't reciprocated anything the last 3 days.
What do you mean?
When you left me on the roof? I called out that I love you. When we sat, what, 2 hours ago? On the fucking cart? And I asked, what are we? You couldn't even tell me. Do you even care?
He's gonna pull you into a hug. And as he does, you feel his hand on the back of your head pulling you in close, and he goes, "Of course I do. I'm sorry about the roof thing. I didn't want you to see them hurting me. I was scared. I do love you. And that's why I don't want you to get hurt. So if you're gonna keep going, I'm gonna be right here.
What if I just signed my life away? I didn't. Not yet. But what if?
Then I'd still be right here.
Okay.
And he's going
And
to, in the hug, he's going to lay down and hold you.
Mm-hmm. Damn, okay. I saw that going a complete opposite direction. I wasn't prepared for that. Okay.
Alright. About 25 minutes later of you enjoying the comfort of Tinrin, you eventually hear
Yeah.
as something heavy is being dragged across the campground, and you hear muffled swears coming from two individuals.
And then I yelled out, "Hey guys, I got griffin egg cooked right here. Let's eat." And I'll pick up a plate to go to Teeny.
Captain, once she gets back, is going to kick out the flame, and any of the egg that is over the flame currently, just kick it out, and then storm over to the table, the tent that Axel's in.
Mm-hmm. You hear the loud snores of the dwarf as you walk by his tent, and then slightly quieter snores coming from Axel.
She's going to shake awake Axel.
As you shake him awake, he goes, "Oh, I'm sorry, Captain. What's the problem?"
And there are tears falling down her face, and she is shaking.
Mm-hmm.
And she goes, "Rokar's dead."
He sits up, pulls you in close, and goes, "What are you talking about?"
She pushes him away hard, and she goes, "Rokar's dead. That fucking archdevil, he picked a fight with the archdevil, because of course he did, and Rokar's dead." And she's going to back away slightly while she's still shaking.
He stands up in the tent and goes, "Rokar, big fella, green."
She is going to pull him outside to where Rokar's body is.
Seeing the body, he goes, "Well, fuck."
And she goes, "We're gonna go to the capital. We're going to grab a cleric. I don't care how much money it takes. We can sell the griffin eggs, for God's sake. We are reviving him. I'm not losing another part of my crew." And her voice is getting shakier by the minute. And she is stepping away, and her body is shaking, and all of a sudden, her stance slumps and looks around again and looks down at Rokar and sits next to Rokar's body. And suddenly you hear in a very tiny voice, I'll give you all my teeth if you come back. Just come back.
Oh,
Rosalie never moved away from Rokar. She is going to reach out and sort of pat Captain's head, sort of processing this. This is not the captain that she has been interacting with.
Yeah. Hey now. Hey now. Gem, I don't like that.
Which one? Which one?
No.
What chat? That's my
I'm
favorite
trying
ever.
to have a dramatic moment, and you're doing this.
Little death never hurt anybody.
So, Rokar.
Yeah, dead man speaking here.
Yeah. As you're enjoying your chess match, the warrior moves his hand, and you see a small pedestal rise from the ground, and you watch as Navir says what Navir said, cuddled up next to your body, saying that she would give you all of the teeth to bring you back. And the warrior looks down at you and goes, you sure have some friends.
Yeah, some of them are pretty good. It's good, all right. But hey, they're, we all make our own makeshift families, I guess.
Well, it's your move.
Let's see here. Let's see. Let me think. Damn, you really got me in a situation here. You're good at this shit.
I spend a lot of time here.
So Rokar is going to move a pawn to 1-2 forward for a diagonal capture.
All right.
Out of curiosity, are you guys actually playing chess while all this is going on?
No.
No.
That'd be funny as hell.
It would
That would be really funny.
And the warrior looks down at you and goes, you took my bishop with a pawn.
Sometimes the pawns can be the strongest things.
They sure can. And that is where we're ending for the evening. So thank you all for sticking around and hanging out. We went a little long, but we also killed a PC today. So that happened. Alright, let's see.
If you were to ask me which one is gonna die first, that wouldn't have been the one.
No? Alright.
Who did you think was going to die first?
Teeny!
Teeny? Oh, gosh.
Self-sacrifice, yeah?
We have to have a discussion about that. All right. I think. Well, this looks like a bunch of. this looks like
I'm
a fun-
muted. I said captain.
Well, you
I
asked
know.
me.
No, because it probably would have been TD, but Captain would have sacrificed herself like she already has. I would have put good money on us. I
So-
really would have.
You
Yeah,
all have
well-
a wonderful night, and we will see you all next Saturday for episode 13 of Runeswynd Chronicles. Good night, everybody.
Breaker of mothers.
We're not even made it out.
It was so funny.
Okay,